I'm just saying, Mort, you're free to join. Mort Dog is an official welcomed guest for the Costream. We got also a couple of special guests who may appear. One of them, Sajam, if you guys follow the fighting game community, FGC, whether it's Tekken, Street Fighter, any of the tag fighters, etc. He might stop by today. He said that he is going to try to drop by for like a game or two, which would be really cool. Sorry, Bryce, I thought you were saying something. Sajam is also a TFT big time fan, and also he got the Masters recently, which I think is great for someone who takes it kind of casually.
Nice. Dan, can you share your screen?
Oh, it didn't. It dropped. Okay, there you go. Are you guys? Can you guys see it?
Boom.
Also,
hello, Mort.
Hi, Mort.
Everyone, this is the guy famous for telling you to build Warmogs Ari.
I swear to God.
That's how we know him.
All right. Hello, Mort Dog's in chat. Mort, how are you doing? Okay, can you give me context about this? But real quickly, what was the context about Warmogs Ari? Because you were saying, "Oh, come on."
Well, I mean, yeah, you're right that it was like this meme, right? Where I was just like, hey, maybe try out some different builds, because the idea was Syndicate gave you a bunch of tankiness and you'd generate mana and heal back up, and she'd ramp up to infinity, and just trying to get people to experiment. But it was bad. It ended up being very bad.
Okay. We appreciate that you always try to get people to play the game the way it was intended.
Okay, sorry about the... I can't... Okay, actually, everything's fine now. All right, so welcome everyone to game number 1. I'll change all the information in just a second. We are in lobby F with Weijin and K3. Okay, why is my thing crashing every time I'm trained on OBS? All right, I'll worry about that later. It's creating a bad stream experience. Sorry about that. But we actually have some storylines to talk about. Bryce, why don't you kick off some of them?
I mean, one of the storylines of the situation is going to be how Weijin felt in the aftermath of the Spencer stuff. And there's definitely some group-on-group rivalry happening here. I mean, Soju didn't really get directly in the mix on Twitter, but Spencer's part of that study group. And, Spencer was obviously responsible. Setsuko weighed in. And Weijin feels very, very strongly that people do not take that seriously enough. So I promise there's a little bit of extra incentive here. For at least on Weijin's side. I don't know how much Soju is carrying of that going into this.
Yes.
Soju doesn't care.
And then there's another element of whether or not Kurum is able to kind of make it to regionals. It'd be like the first time that someone like Kurum X doesn't make it to regionals. That's a big deal. He, alongside Soju, has been like, and Solus, I think, are like the 3 people remaining who have kind of been there since set 1. Competitive, always qualifying for every tournament, and he has like the last remaining streak, so to speak, because Soju has missed the regionals.
Wait, Kurum made one. Oh, Kurum missed one. Did he?
No, I think Kurum said he's made it to every regionals.
Oh, I thought he missed one.
Okay. Well, as far as I know, he has not. And he actually said it last time he was on the Costream, said that he needs it because he's never missed one, and he really wants to be there.
Wow. Well, I'm rooting for him. Hopefully, he makes it.
All right. What's the portal? The portal is item payouts. I tried fixing the resolution thing. I switched it to borderless, but it's like kind of making it all crazy. So I'll try to fix it for next game. Sorry about that ahead of time.
Oh, let me see you guys' fantasy drafts. Let's see.
Oh.
Do you guys have to get teams? Who won?
You can stop at my team. I won.
Yeah, Bryce won.
Yeah, I won.
Okay, so Soju starts off with Disco, and he has keepers. Are there any Disco believers?
I believe. I think Disco is still the strongest start in the game, and if you have, if you have the opening, which he does, right? He's got the Nami Chosen. He's slamming the Morello. He's got keepers. I think committing here in this spot is totally fine. I think he's unlikely to win the lobby, but sometimes you can if you hit hard enough on level 8 to go 9. It still plays around legendary as well.
I think it caps high. Heartsteel obviously caps higher than anything, but
yeah, for sure.
I feel like people just are afraid to play it.
Fate on your board averages 3.5. I think it's really good.
Yeah.
Like goalkeepers on 2-1 plus a single Twisted Fate on your board averages 3.5.
Oh hey, so Sorry, it's hard for me to see. Again, I can't change anything about my stream, guys. I can't change like the countdown stuff like that right now. So why is Disco averaging so bad? Does that mean that people are playing it from spots where they shouldn't be?
Yes.
Okay, now does that mean that so how often do you think people should be playing Disco? Like maybe once per lobby or something like that? Because it's one of the most popular comps in EMEA.
I don't think Disco's averaging that poorly. Like
It did poorly in GSC, right? I was looking at the stats.
Yeah, he did the poorly.
Sorry, I thought you meant in data. Okay. I mean, I don't know what those guys are doing over there.
And this spot is a spot to play Disco for sure. This spot is good.
Yeah, I would say AVP for this spot is like a 3. Does that sound about right?
No, I think that's
Really, a 3?
Oh,
Wait,
and
too high? As in you
3.5.
think it's lower than a 3, or you think?
Oh,
it's
sorry.
higher?
I think it's not like very few
Better or
spots
worse?
average better than a 3. Average better than like a 3.5 on 2-1.
Yeah.
I think it's like calling a spot averaging better than like a 3 on 2-1 tends to be really wrong, unless it's like extreme.
I feel like it's like right now it's a little bit too much out of your control compared to
Yeah.
like other people that get Heartsteel in the lobby. You can just take your spots in the top 3.
Yeah, I think his spot's pretty, like, slightly above average, but not a lot. Like, his headliner, good items, but no upgrades.
Yeah, and he hasn't like guaranteed a streak yet by any means. Like he could just do like win-win, lose, win-win, which is like it's good, but it's it's
If he had like a
obviously a lot
Gragas
worse.
too, I'd be.
Oh, if he has a Gragas too,
No, he
then
has
that's a 5 streak. Like the thing is, I wouldn't like. What are the odds you even put it on him to 5 streak? I think it's like pretty normal amount. Like it's not like that much above average.
Okay.
Yeah, to me it's just 0 upgrades, right? I mean, obviously headliner, but other than that, 0 upgrades.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I think
his
that's totally
item
fair.
tends to not, like his item tends not to be slammable after this turn.
What do you slam with tier here? You slam.
Well, ideally it's like Shojin, right?
Shojin for sure if you get it, but what it is you're getting last pick sword, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. So like because he's not getting a slam here, one that interferes with the portal, and also like it diminishes his ability to streak.
Would you
I,
slam
Shiv is also-
I absolutely was on Shiv.
I would absolutely slam
Yeah.
Shiv. Like I would assume
Adaptive-
Shiv and Shojin are 2 of the hardest components for him to get.
Adaptive is also a slam.
Yeah, adaptive would be what I expected him to be able to get most of the time in this spot.
Yeah.
Bard's really good, and this also makes him the 20, almost no matter what unit he got off the carousel
Oh.
because of the.
We got
4 Jax.
submit to the pit Jax. What do you think about Jax?
Rello.
I think this augment is really good. It gives 6 times as much stats as tons of stats for your primary unit.
I
6
assume
times?
Is he playing Jax with Morelos?
You probably
it
just
doesn't-
pop it off the Jacks.
Pop
It
off?
doesn't give the HP, but out of everything else, it gives 6 times.
Just
as
go
much.
Morello Lux.
Maybe he's also playing like support Jax and then you carry Urgot. You can just spread the Morello.
Yeah, we watched
Yeah, I've seen a lot more.
we watched an in-house yesterday where one person played Vi carry and someone played Urgot carry. So there was 2 Mosher players yesterday.
It was actually.
Yeah.
I think
Were
that
they
was
both submit?
Cambulee actually.
Wait, was it can't believe
Yeah, I think we actually watched Cambulee played specifically Urgot 3.
Were they both submit players or no?
No, yeah, the Urgot player had submit and the Vi was just a Vi with keepers. So they were both clumped, but they were not both submit.
Alright, so Soju still on a full streak going up against Cramsey. Big gem. Cramsey, I know he's been playing like a ton of Heartsteel, like almost every game he possibly can, so that makes sense. Well, why are you chuckling?
I think given
Oh,
the
yeah,
opportunity,
everyone is
most
playing
folks
Heartsteel.
take every chance they can.
Yeah, but I feel like what I mean by that is I haven't seen him play anything else besides it. Like like the thing is, I feel like if your default is like every game you're gonna play Heartsteel and try to play into that, I don't know if you're gonna be very successful unless you're high rolling.
Oh, for sure. But I think like because Heartsteel's also buffed significantly in tournaments, right? Because of how
Yes.
broken raise the stakes is.
Council didn't roll, which me and Guubums were arguing with Sock. Sock says everyone rolls there, and it's so obvious.
Oh no, dude! I was talking to Dishov. He was like, "Yeah, I don't know how to believe in this rolling shit."
Oh, I think rolling there is super correct, but I don't think a lot of people do it.
Wait,
Can
rolling
you
where?
clarify rolling
on
where?
stage 2 with Pong
With
in
Pong.
general.
Oh,
he's not gonna put it in
yeah,
Heartsteel.
yeah.
He's never putting in Heartsteel here.
Yeah,
right?
but he's 4 streaking, Phyllis pair, etc. Like,
I think that's just. I think
That's-
just one pair. It's not enough.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm down to roll, but I'm not down to roll.
You want
there.
to roll? Okay, it's not for that round in particular.
Yeah, I know, but I think. Well, then, like, given that, like, you could just wait a couple turns anyway, and you could roll
What?
on the.
No,
Krugs.
because if you had 2 punk rolls here, you would want to use 2 on Krugs.
Well, that's not necessarily true. If you hit enough on your first punk roll, then you wouldn't want to roll even once, right?
Yeah.
Like, say you hit off your natural shot, then you don't necessarily want to roll.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know what
Oh my
exactly he's looking for.
God.
That's 5 natural KO.
Oh, this
Yeah.
guy. Oh, this is.
Starsborn.
He doesn't
Kuro.
start
Oh no,
with
he's
Lord
Stars
of
Reborn. Yeah, Stars Reborn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still.
Oh, we were saying because like Kale I think did really poorly in Europe. We're like, well, what the fuck's
No, KO did insane.
Yeah, he
Oh, was
kept
it?
it insane.
It was
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a 3.4 average or something with a 30% win rate.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. I don't remember. We saw stats of like one region doing poorly with Kale, and we were like, what the fuck are they doing with Kale? Because this comp is so strong.
Yeah.
Is the read anyway?
Cam just playing KL temporarily. Soju levels to 6.
Yeah, Kale Chosen's the strongest 2 cost, right?
Yep, for the most part.
KO and Senna both did really well.
These items
And
are
Seraphine
not
as
that
well.
good for him. They're okay. 4 Dazzler tends to be quite
Bow
weak
is
as well.
pretty bad.
I DM'd you, Guubums.
Bow is the worst component he can get, I'm pretty sure. And then glove is pretty bad as well.
Yeah, Glove is pretty bad.
I feel like the tandem is like pretty bad. I feel like you could just do bow into like Nashers or whatever.
Oh, Nash's TF is pretty weak, I think.
Oh, but like it's
Raven's
fine for the
honestly better, I think.
line, and you can play it on like Zig too. Also, are you sure it's weak? It's actually fine in the data, so you just.
It's like slightly weaker than like the good items.
Also depends on his other items because like it's fine with like Shojin or something that allows you to keep the uptime permanently and it kind of itself in a sense.
Yeah.
But with Shiv and
Can you-
Marilla, which do both give attack speed, but
Can you buy that Vi or that set for Soju?
Are you talking about Soju here?
Probably, yeah. It's really good.
Yeah.
I would definitely buy it. And I think it's like not even close.
Yeah.
Is he thinking about his determined investors?
Oh,
he's still-
Does he still
After
get
he
it because
takes
next
this
round it
augment,
counts
maybe
after you got
not.
your interest round?
oh, if it does, then I would for sure buy it.
It counts at the end of combat. So if he buys it, he waits on determined.
It's wellness stress,
Yeah.
right? That does it.
It's
after
wellness
the
stress.
interest.
Wellness
Yeah,
stress. Okay. So he's playing around that. Also, I hear an echo. Can someone, if someone's on mobile, can or laptop, please switch off. Okay. Trying to keep his streak here against Crushing. He's playing Bard. Looks like Soju's gonna potentially lose a streak here. It's Bard 2. I'm not sure if he has enough DPS to take it out.
I mean, it's an unfortunate positioning diff, but like I don't think his positioning's bad. It's just it happened that Nami took aggro first,
Okay.
and he was because of
Everyone lost a streak.
Oh,
You
he
look
got
at
really good items
Kurum.
though. He got Cloak Rod. It's quite good.
Oh, nice. Still rolling. He's 2 off. He has to hit the headliner and he has to hit the KO itself.
I would try to sit on this Vex. I think this Vex looks really strong.
Yeah. He also, by the way, made his bow. The first bow was committed to the GS.
Oh, because he had double sword, so
Yeah, he
he's
had
going for
double
Eagle
sword.
Blade. Yeah, so his items are perfect, more or less, anyway. Actually, they're like super perfect.
Man, I'm getting more
Because he has a
Jack.
half a ward item in both ways is fine.
Okay, and so when you're looking,
They're
when you're talking about
perfect
perfect items for KO, what are you looking for? Because people are talking about like the Rage Blade stuff, and you're saying as long as you have
Well, it's
Superfan
just-
Rage Blade, you're good enough.
You get it off Superfan.
No, it's just
They're perfect,
Gunblade.
except that GS is not that good. Like they're perfect for having double sword, but GS is actually quite bad.
Is it? I think GS does really well in the data. as
You'd
well.
rather.
Well, I mean, of course.
I mean, our
it's
read,
data.
our read is that like GS is really quite strong on her. Like the only thing really better is
sure.
Death Cap, right?
Who is our read out of
Arkansas.
curiosity in that context?
Mikurum, Dish Soap.
Oh. But not Asa Socks or Pokegum Saint Vicious. Which Guubums group is we talking about? Is the big thing.
We don't play the game anymore. I actually didn't.
Yeah,
even
nobody
know
plays the game.
Most Made Day 2. I looked at our Discord. Normally, we always VOD review after the day, but all I knew is Guubums has some 4-star pals with some best in slot trades or something.
Just checking it really quickly on Wage and see how his game is going.
Looks good to me. Items are good.
I'm surprised to see this looks good. He's not that rich.
He's pretty rich.
No.
Maybe not for item payout and thing, but no, because
For item
Spoils,
payout, for item
spoiler.
payout and spoils, he's
no,
not
okay, no. Spoils is Spoils is stage 4 Ogna.
I mean,
he has Nico.
Still, yeah, I mean, but you still often would.
Nico's worth 10 gold. He's
Oh.
he's level 740 here.
I still stand by like it doesn't seem like he's as rich as it feels like he should be for someone who has spoils of war.
Oh,
Did he have dupe start? Do we know? Is that why?
No, I assume he didn't, but either way, like once you have the Nico, and you like, it's not like he's poor, right? Okay, no, now if he was poor with Nico, obviously it makes the Nico a lot worse. But he's above standard tempo, not necessarily because he has like 2 econ stuff. Then it makes it like he's below, but he's above standard tempo with a Nico. He's really rich.
I mean, level 730 is definitely not bad. Like Soju 6 streaked, and he's level 730.
Right.
And Soju, yeah.
That is fair, and he
he's
is printing gold to determine investors.
He's also playing. They're playing like similar costed boards. Obviously, Soju's stronger, but
I mean, Wage doesn't have that many
Profoundly
upgrades. It's partially why he's very weak. And then just looking at some of the other players, Vanilla is contesting Kurum.
oh, Kurum's not happy about that. Oh, Kurum might pivot Vex though. Is that
Well,
possible?
Vanilla's not gonna. Oh wait, what? I was gonna say he's not gonna reroll, but it kind of looks like he is.
Oh, this guy is.
He might play Kale here.
The lab in general are like very big believers on Kale. Like they feel like you just play it from any position as long as you have Rage Blade.
I've talked to a couple people. It seems like Kale is like widely considered like a top 3 comp.
Yep, agreed. Okay, chill
What is the
mats.
third comp in the top?
I just say top 3 to like.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like concrete.
No, just like people think it's really strong. That's
Okay.
what I'm saying.
Oh man. Okay, so Kurum's gonna go
I
for it
assume it.
again, anyways. Oh!
Okay.
Wow. Now he just needs to hit one more.
Yeah, and I think
Surely he'll
Mochi
find the last one.
is going to be really helpful if he.
Diego.
And more pair.
He lost Mort Dog.
Yeah. That's okay. Okay, so the funny thing is, I asked a lot of these people if they want to show up, and everyone was like, maybe, and then they all show up on the game 1. It's kind of funny how that works that way.
Classic.
I have to go in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Going for another 3 as well.
I was surprised he slammed the spark that aggressively. I guess it was really strong when he slammed it.
Spark is really good if you look at the stats. It's more shred and it's
Her shred is really delayed, right?
It's
So
delayed,
it's-
and it's only
It's only on the
20%
cast.
versus 30%.
He has good setup for having a 3 in Viego at some point as well. It's really strong.
Dash 3 for
Generally, you don't really want to play
Gambuli.
around Karthus here.
He
Even
hit
just, like,
really
this cloak is
fast.
really
Okay,
good.
people who said that he hit really fast, though, it feels like he had Stars Were Born, so like that's like the whole point of like the augment is for him to hit.
And also, he
very
didn't hit that fast relative to like we saw him on 5 KOs, no chosen.
Right.
Right. A full
I think he hit
stage
pretty
ago.
fast, realistically.
Well,
No,
he,
but,
did,
like,
he did based on where we know where we're at right now.
So he just,
Because it's like your plan for these types of rerolls generally isn't to hit your best chosen on 3-2. It's like hit a chosen to not die on the stage, and then hit your chosen on 4-1.
Yep.
Right.
Like, yeah, for sure.
he just kept
It's like-
the Morello on Jax for now, so maybe he can get it off later. If he gets
Talking
more
about Cam?
items. Yeah, just like tonight Morello.
Was that Soju with CDD?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is really strong.
Oh, he went 8.
TF.
Arthas, that playable?
If he wants to sit for the turn, maybe, but I'd prefer not to have it.
He made a second
Oh,
Gragas.
this was
This
a buy, I
is.
think. Yeah. This is your Blitzcrank until you have Blitzcrank.
He had to get the items off of Gragas anyway.
Yeah.
Running out
Yeah.
of time.
He's got it.
He's got it.
Locks in.
Twin Terror.
It's too hard to go in. Right?
A little bit sloppy, but it's all good.
Oh, pretty good. That's not bad. Yeah. I think he just missed the one thing.
Vanilla hit as well, the kill.
Oh, he
Wow.
slammed BT immediately.
Oh,
Metalheads.
Metalhead Jewel Lotus.
He's
I don't
not.
think, yeah, this is
Once he
this
slams the BT, he's not.
Yeah. Because he has 2 Twisted Fates, so he's just looking for the Blitz.
Yeah. They both have kill 3.
That's wild. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Wow.
Lewin.
All right, so Kurum and Vanilla both hit. Kurum actually lost his previous fights. Kurum took Remember Your Roots.
He has York. York is actually tough to play in this.
He slammed TG. Doesn't Yorick grief his Rage Blade?
If it casts twice.
If it casts twice, which it will like a lot of the time, especially if he doesn't frontline it to die.
Right, and he has like less attack speed than usual as well.
I'm surprised he's not second to Diego. I think most people prefer second Diego, from what I've seen. I'm not that confident.
I'm a little surprised he's not rolling for Mordekaiser too. I feel like this comp relies on Mordekaiser a lot.
Too, for sure. Yeah.
36 HP as well.
He's about to have this Yorick cast again, by the way.
Satch.
Oh. But maybe the raw power of it, because Soju's
That's fine.
getting
Yeah, it's just popular.
It's fine.
But
Does
it
he
gave
know-
it gave
does he
Soju
know
so much
about the
HP.
Oh yeah, he knows about it.
Okay.
But, well, he knows not to play York. I don't know if he knows the exact. I do know. Like they were talking about like not playing York. Yeah.
Still feeling like a 3.0. How do we feel like Soju's disco spot is all right still? He did it at TF2.
I don't think. I don't think.
Feels
I
like a
ever
fourth.
Really put. Yeah, feels like a fourth to me. I don't think I would ever put it as 3.0. Seems a little bit high, but.
But I do feel like disco avoids going like 8th though, because you're usually playing high tempo early, and so starting off with like the 4, 5, 6 range is not even that bad, I think, for disco.
The board is really cheap too. You only need 2 forecasts.
That is true.
Well, you play high tempo stage 2, but the thing is like you cash out on that on stage 3, right? Because the stage 3, like making a board scale on stage 3 with the disco board is really tough. As you saw with like Soju, he lost like I think 2 fights on stage 3. Like he did hit bar 2, so it helps, but I think like it's not like so.
A lot of the time you get stuck playing your disco. Like it didn't have disco Nami, but a lot of times you feel like you can't sell it, and that's kind of what
right.
I don't like. I didn't know if the set was better, but like maybe that was a way to upgrade and get stronger.
This is Weijin, by the way. Weijin is
Very strong.
looks like he's very strong, but he is low HP. 25 is though pretty deceptive. It may feel like he's like, oh, he's in danger of going 8th, but as long as he doesn't take any losses, he's in a pretty good spot.
He took a
I mean,
loss.
he's gonna lose. I'm really surprised to hear you say that you think this board is very strong. I think this board is mid.
That's a really strong stage 4 board.
It's a solid stage 4 board, but he's gonna lose to both the KL2 boards.
Oh, I mean, Kale is very broken.
He's gonna lose to the upgraded TF board as well.
Oh, you think
Okay,
so?
I was refraining from saying the words "very broken" while Mort was still here, but let's be honest, the vocale, it is very broken.
Sure, but there's like lots of stuff that's stronger than
Say
this
it to his
board.
face, man.
No, I mean he doesn't like me using hyperboles.
He's in chat. Like,
What do you think specifically like needs to be improved about this board for it to be a strong board?
Well, I think
because the
think that
Heartsteels have to come out, right?
In the meta, I just think that this board is not going to perform that well on average, and he's way too low in HP. So like, yeah, he'll win some fights, but he'll also lose some fights, and then he'll just die because he has no HP left.
okay.
I think Last Whisper also makes it worse.
So like, I don't
Yeah,
think that
that's
there's like a specific thing he can do. I'm just saying that like Blitzcrank is a very weak chosen in the meta. He's only got 2 items on it. Like Caitlyn is a super mid unit. Ezreal I think is
Is Kaylin or mid unit? Is that true?
I think Kalen's strong. I think Ezreal's.
Oh, Kaden is very good.
I feel like Kaylin as a unit is stronger than Ezreal.
Oh, I agree with that. I agree, but I also don't think
Oh.
Ezreal's very good.
Oh,
No, but,
we
like,
beat one of the
okay.
Kales at least. That's huge.
And looking at forecast, I think Kaylin is definitely on the upper end.
Yeah, I agree.
Kaden is top
It's
5.
like it's Poppy Zed 1-2.
But I guess what I'm saying is that if even if it's upper half, does that really matter if it's like gonna get farmed by the Zed chosens and the Poppy chosens?
Well, I don't think you'd get farmed by the Poppy Chosens. I don't know if that's true.
Kaylin usually beats Poppy.
Yeah, Caitlyn
tank in the game.
I can beat the Poppy. Because Caitlyn actually like just like 4 ults into the Poppy and can kill it. Whereas like Ezreal struggles to do something like that.
Alright, I'm out of here. See you guys.
Bye, Asa.
Base him.
Also, I think he's like well on his way to 9, right? He should be like 75 here.
Are you talking
Wait,
about
Soju-
Weijin or Soju?
Weijin.
Legend.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like
He's
he
about
should be.
75, right? He's 72.
He also did use his duplicator, by the way, so it's like a
Oh,
big.
for sure.
It does feel like the big trade-off of power was not the duplicator wasn't really there. Oh,
I mean, the trade-off for the duplicator was his ability to go 9. Really,
This is just
right?
1-for-1 way better, right?
And he has a set in shop as well.
Oh,
Or
this one's super
Sentinel.
good.
you just have Crown Guard, which is a better unit, better for Blitzcrank than it is.
Wow, I'm really
Wow.
surprised.
Interesting. Wow.
Interesting. Maybe he
I
just
mean, I don't know
feels
how,
like
did they buff Blitz in the most recent patch?
I feel like his item setup probably makes sense more for the Sentinels because like the Warmogs and the Crown Guard on the Blitzcrank. But
I feel like those are just as good on Poppy personally.
Yeah, no, because Poppy has like built-in Sentinel, right?
Poppy has really like even has good AP scaling.
yeah, it's also true.
Blitz
I mean,
does as well, of course.
AP,
but-
Poppy
Of course,
scales every
but-
stat.
But Poppy's is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
these are good items for both of them.
yeah, I agree. And he gets to keep Heartsteel either way if that's what he was concerned
Right,
about.
specifically because the set was in shop. I was surprised that he didn't swap.
He's also dead, so.
Yeah.
But his spot is really good. So
I mean, I think he was.
How-
He said
how
his
is
board
dead?
was
I don't
strong. I don't think he's dead.
No, he's not. Azrael cleaned up too.
He has his extra component.
I think he's waiting for his Heartsteel proc too.
Yeah. And we have an Olaf 1, Cassante 1 on the board.
Yeah. There's a lot of flaws with this board, I guess.
Hold on 1 second. So I think you can turn off. Wait, no.
I mean, that fight is like close to 1 upgrade diff, honestly.
Boom. Someone asked about thoughts on the Twisted Fate setup here for Soju, including his items. I mean, it's fine. It's low
Seems good.
damage,
It
but
seems like a 4th.
yeah, he's playing for top 4, which I think is fine. Going back to Wei Jin.
I think Wei Jin is dead.
He dead right now? Caitlin's focusing on the Zed.
Okay, what?
I mean, I feel like he wins the fight. Ramsey did get at least a cash out.
Oh,
But...
he got his pop. He could be really strong.
Oh, 86.
I mean, his potential is definitely there.
Yeah.
Archings is dead. Oh, and it's
Got a
and a
chest
chest and a
as
chest
well.
for like 5 costs?
chest?
Glove.
Oh,
MPG.
wow.
that's
This
really
is
That's insane.
this
Really,
has
really
so much
good.
potential.
And we get to pop the anvil. The Lowy.
Wowie.
Wow.
Not
Ah.
great
I
items.
would go second last Whisper or Hodge.
Yeah. Second last whisper, interesting.
I
Yeah,
think
'cause-
LW is better because he has Harm Assist.
Yeah. I like second LW.
Okay.
Insta cast is not bad though. With the Infinity Force mana.
Yeah.
Going up against Ghost. Go check in on Kuramax.
Lucian 2 for Cramsey on the other
Crab is
side.
so strong.
Cramsy's so strong.
Just hit this Lucian, yeah.
Oh, Crabsy's so strong. That's a Lucian 2.
Oh god, these crowd
Lucian 2
divers.
kills thingy, right?
Oh wait,
Looks
but
like
the Zed ended up
Diamond
stunning,
Hand.
stunning the
Got
top
him.
right.
Yeah.
Lucian 2?
Okay,
Nah.
Lazy-
I
Lazy
sleep.
Ghost.
Oh, this is a photo finish. Soju gets a really crucial win, by the way, going up against Chill Mets.
With 1% dead, a lot of these placements ends up being just who can, like, what rotation the ghost
Yeah,
gets, right?
yeah. The timing of the ghost is like really important.
Mm-hmm.
Soju probably wants just the Ziggs. No way. Soju gets last pick Ziggs? Oh wait, he skips it.
Emo.
Oh, because he's playing on Poppy. Ah.
He has an emo in. I don't know who it is. He does have one in. It's a
Mumu.
right now.
Ah, I thought he wanted Ziggs because he was playing the disco setup. He's gonna go for disco who?
I think it's really smart.
Emo who?
Oh, Emo Ziggs. Emo Ziggs is really good if you
So
can
now
get
we
it.
have to hit
Or,
Ziggs.
or Sona.
Yep, Emo Ziggs or Sona. Or Thresh for now.
Just-
Oh,
or-
Ziggs!
oh,
Ziggs,
right.
Ziggs.
Okay. That better.
I think it's better because he hit thingy too. Blitz 2.
I think two hyper pop is really broken, so you wanna
Yeah.
play it.
I like Ziggs here.
This is the same problem we were having last time we were watching Soju play disco. You just can't find a Lowy.
Yeah, that's true. Yesterday.
We were watching yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday we
Oh,
saw him struggle with it. I like his positioning though.
He's fighting Wei Jin.
Oh, that's true. This is Soju versus Wei Jin. If Soju's able to win here, Wei Jin goes 7th.
Wei Jin looks really good.
Yeah, Wei Jin's super strong, right?
Yeah, that's a 6-unit loss, 5-unit loss.
I really want to ask Wei Jin about the Blitz versus Poppy. Like, I'm really curious for his reasoning on it.
That's an Alawi pair. Because Alawi has Edge of Night, but I guess his front line's good enough where it might not matter.
Yeah, I think
It
Edge of
might
Knight's
actually
fine.
be good. Yeah,
It's good when you have other frontline to support her.
Yep.
Because she can actually get the cast out. Like with blue buff, she might cast twice here.
Right.
I'm surprised he's not playing Zac over Sat. I think Zac is better. Does he have Mushroom? Is he still playing Yorick? Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
He does. It's Kurum.
Oh, this guy is fucking terrifying. Kurum.
Pretty good items for his TG as well. Oh, but Frontline's holding. Blitzcrank. Oh, he almost cast it again.
It's really
One more
really
K-cast.
K-cast.
Wow. And Vanilla's dead.
Wage in top twos, probably, off that.
Man. 3 HP, maybe going 7th. All of a sudden brings it back into what's declared to be a top 2. Now does he pivot out of Blitzcrank?
Zac also seems better to me. Could be wrong. I don't know how good Blitzcrank is. If there was like changes to Blitzcrank,
Well, he was playing around 4 Sentinel for a while, but now he's
3 Sentinel.
yeah, he dropped. He actually dropped it the same turn.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe with these items, he just thinks that there's no better holder.
I think these items are gonna be slightly worse on Zac, but I think the Poppy was still really strong.
Yeah, I thought Poppy was like literally the best hit with what he had.
Yeah.
I mean, non-legendary hit, obviously.
He also had the good Poppy.
Again, here we
Yeah,
go.
This is
good
the worst
Poppy,
Poppy.
right?
This is the
Yeah.
worst Poppy.
Yeah.
Still good, obviously, but
Interesting. I guess just rolling to see if he can hit Alawi 2 at this point. Nothing. Second item for Lucian, maybe? Or
yeah.
frontline?
Should
or
be
like
Lucian,
Edge
I
of
think.
Night for Yorick, but I assume it's IE Lucian.
He's gonna wait to see what he needs. So actually, Edge of Night might just be better here, because Lucian's not as strong.
Can't
Oh,
believe.
interesting.
Adaptive set.
When any random frontline item, yeah, makes sense.
By the way,
I think
Cam,
this
highest
is-
HP in the lobby.
This is the person I was scared that like Weijin loses to. So if Weijin
Yeah,
dies
he lost
here,
him. He
then-
lost him last time.
Yeah.
He didn't even cast.
Oh my god.
That is unfortunate. I think he can get top 2 given certain.
You think he just needs to dodge that?
Yeah, he needs to dodge that fight.
Oh,
yeah. 'Cause everybody else
so he
is dead,
takes
right?
exact level for third.
Everyone is dead.
That is crazy. Oh my god.
He's strong between these
Cambuli.
two.
I think
don't know
Cambuli took
how
out
strong
2
this Jax
people.
is.
Soju played the ghost, right? Oh no, it's Cramsy.
Dude, Kurum contested Kale to a second. Pog.
And Bryce was right. Soju's average placement from there was a 3.
Yeah.
By 1 HP.
Just like we drew it up.
That's right. That's right.
He was also saying Weijin's gonna be weak, and Weijin did end up going ball 4.
I think I eat crow on that one though. Weijin's more about being stronger than I thought it would.
Yeah, he was
be
really.
in terms of
really
fight
strong.
performance.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. I think in anything though, I am impressed by the
That was your
Jax.
version of bragging. Okay. Right.
This is not looking so good.
No. Jax falls off. Jax doesn't win lobbies as far as I know.
Close.
Jax win rate's like
Yeah,
5% or
close.
something like that, isn't it?
Neil.
That was my reaction to that fight too. Close.
Kale is also like AoE the entire submission.
Yeah.
You only see the
Yeah.
damage.
Wow, Kurum starts off with a dub. And
A
he needs
dub,
it
let's
too,
go.
because Kurum didn't even make it to the final weekend last time.
Can you show the damage chart? Yeah, Viego did a lot.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised earlier when it didn't look like he was like gonna angle Viego items. I think Viego does a lot in this comp.
I think Kurum was just worried about his board state at that point. He
Yeah.
just wanted to get as strong as possible.
Oh.
But like full clump into KO Viego is pretty brutal.
Yeah, it's
It
pretty
is
good.
worth noting, Kurum did hit Kiana 218. But,
Also, this Diamond Hands is really good against Moshers.
yeah,
Who have like really staggered damage.
They're very burst oriented.
Yeah. Like he just full blocked the Jax ult.
Wow.
Close fights.
So one side. That's a first for Kurum.
Nice. He probably needed Weijin to beat Kurum. Because like range matchups generally do a little bit better. Because Kale really strong into melee matchups.
All right. Nice job by Kurum X. Let's hop on board with Lobby A featuring Setsuko. Because that was the second lobby we wanted to watch. And then we can go ahead and jump into Lobby A for the second game, I think. I spectate.
Holy, you put 9.5 so high, Ramblinnn. I was surprised.
Wait.
Oh, I mean, it's high relative to other sets, but like my enjoyment, like factor, kind of falls off after 6.5. It's like everything below that is like neutral or negative.
Wait, is spectate
8.5.
disabled on Tournament Realm? Oh my god, I
That's
didn't know that.
8.5. Oh, Oxforce.
Okay, I just discovered that spectate is disabled on Tournament Realm. That was not to my knowledge.
Huh?
Okay, sorry guys, I'm fixing everything like the countdown timer. Thanks for being patient. Okay, it is what it is.
Did we want to go watch from someone's stream point of view?
I guess we could, or we're just gonna have to stay in this lobby for the next game. I'm kind of like scared to like log out. Everyone's like, you know, maybe log back in or something like that.
Someone says when I reopen it works.
Yeah. Let's just stay here for game 2 then, and then I'll relog in.
Oh, I saw Mortdog's list. I really like Mortdog's list of like set ranking.
Yeah, and I think Mortdog in general has a very balanced take on sets too, for the most part. Like he understands like not only what's interesting from like his own personal enjoyment, but also kind of understands like what the general player base was feeling.
General
as well.
player base, yeah, for sure.
A lot of these people are
guess,
like set 2, and it's like, whoa. I feel like set 2 can never be S tier, just based off of what it almost did to the game.
I think like set 6, set 4 striked a really good balance for like a lot of competitive players really enjoyed it, as well as like I think those were like some of the more popular sets amongst like the more casual players.
Agreed. All right. Yeah, sorry. I'll try to log in and see what's going on in lobby A after this. Okay, so we have Radiant Item, Radiant Blessing, and Multi-Talented.
Oh, they immediately got in the second game. That's crazy.
Yeah, because they're not on main, so they can just go.
I'm surprised this lobby didn't get pulled for main either game. That's really surprising to me.
I mean, I think
there's
some good lobbies too. Lobby E had like Rain, Robin, and Socks.
There's always gonna be lots of good lobbies, but I feel like the star power of Kurum, Soju, and Weijin is pretty hard. I'm surprised it's not in like the top 2.
Okay. Multi-talented. Is this a portal that you always are going to be thinking about rerolling, or do you feel like it's just like fine to play anything you want?
I think certain rerolls are stronger, certain rerolls don't matter. Senna has always done extremely well in this portal. Heartsteel does really well in this portal. Because you have 5 Heartsteel a lot easier a lot of the time, like both in the mid game and in the late game. I don't know what other comps do well. I would imagine Kale does quite well.
Is there anything that stands out like a lot in the stats?
Senna has historically been the really big standout on this one.
Okay.
I see people also have pretty good success with Riven because you can always guarantee 8-bit, and then you have the out for playing 8-bit spec.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good one. I believe Riven's really strong right now, right?
She can be. I feel like she's like if you top 4, like a little bit more than half her top 4s are firsts, that kind of thing.
You got the juicer chosen.
I think you have some units in your team planner, Dan.
Oh.
Vi has to be among one of the best openers in this galaxy, right? Both Punk and Mosher Vi's are good.
Yeah, Vi's good. I mean,
Emo gets played. Annie gets played more in this galaxy, right? Like that person's holding Annie there.
Annie.
Yeah. I mean, I like
Annie
multi-talented as a
believers.
portal. It's fun.
Nasher's Rod.
Oh, Nashers.
Oh, I'm behind. Who am I watching? Oh, I'm watching Dan's Twitch stream.
Pumping up.
No, I get confused. Sometimes I look at chat.
Oh, interesting. Pumping up is also a really good augment.
Man,
for,
I'm getting more dog again.
So like if you wanted to, you could go Nasher's Gunblade right now, or just take a tier. I don't know if you got
That's
Nasher.
true.
If he's playing Annie, I would take
Weijin
a tier,
2 KO. Or Weijin kill 2.
Oh.
He does skip the
Duplicated
Vi.
He
skipped the Vi.
He duplicated.
Oh, he's hard forcing now.
Yeah, he's hard forcing for sure from here.
He didn't see a rod. That's a little bit unfortunate. Definitely wants to see a rod here. This is like a rod comp.
Take sword.
Sword seems good. I think the issue with Sword is like, say you do end up putting items on Cal right
Archangel.
now.
Oh,
Interesting.
wow. I did not expect Archangels here. I thought he was going to make Gunblade or Rageblade. This is really interesting. Oh, wait, never mind. We might be on... we're on
this is-
Soju's item man. I got baited. I got baited.
Oh,
I got
see.
baited.
No, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, he has.
Oh, I know it's part of the portal or something.
Yeah.
All right, that was a little glitch with spectator mode.
There is a small issue with the Archangels. Is that like, it's harder to play too. Like you have to play your chosen in this one, if you have one. So now kill stuff on the board, which is, I mean, it's not that bad, but
And he killed Rod as well.
yeah, killing Rod. I mean, it's probably the best item he could slam, but yeah, it's going.
What is it? Oh, you took Morello's Shiv. You gonna play TF again?
He's a disco one trick.
I think he playing it with 0 eddies is kind of sus.
Yeah, I mean, this
Oh,
has
yeah,
one
yeah.
AD, but yeah.
I'm just
Well,
surprised
now
that
he has one.
these are the items he chose, even if he's not playing any.
Yeah, maybe the read is that Disco's good. I haven't spoken to their group.
I mean, I think maybe Soju just wants to kind of play for like top 4 placements if he kind of recognizes his spot's not good enough. I think he probably views that things like if you know that you can't play for Heartsteel, just play for tempo, preserve HP, and try to play for like a top 5 or better.
Oh, but you don't decide. You decide to play for Heartsteel a little bit later, right? Like Heartsteel, like stage 2 is kind of like really whatever. It's
With
like
his
Heartsteel
item
stage.
setup, he had bow,
Yeah, he's not
belt,
playing
and
Heartsteel.
tier.
He ain't playing Heartsteel.
Yeah.
Roll belt tier, yeah.
Yeah.
Is crushing Rageblade blue?
Yeah, he is betting on a Lucian, I guess. Like as a Lucian.
Yeah. Wait. No, Bard MF.
Oh, I can see it. Yeah. I can see it.
Oh, blue buff on Bard, Rageblade on MF.
Yeah.
On multi-talented, I can see that. Kurum, Silver Spoon. He's just
TD
playing
flex.
tempo.
Yeah, maybe flex.
We have 2 risky moves.
Yes, we do.
Fast game.
Maybe a very fast tempo.
I'm surprised people like Risky Moves right now. I feel like Risky Moves kind of sucks because of Heartsteel.
Yeah. So you're saying because you have less HP, it's just like hard. It feels like you're just more susceptible to like the Heartsteel, like they just you rotate into them and you just die.
No, I'm saying like because like to play Heartsteel, you generally need HP regardless of like how strong you are.
Oh, you're saying you're disabling the option to play Heartsteel.
You're making it harder to play Heartsteel for
Okay,
sure.
okay.
I don't know if I'd go as far as to say disabled, but it definitely makes it. a
Yeah,
lot
I can
tougher
see
to
that.
play.
I can see that. Yeah, because like I mean, there's spots where people are like, "Why aren't you raising the stakes?" Because you just don't have the HP to do it
You
anymore.
literally, yeah, you just
Yeah.
can't, right? No, well, obviously we don't know their other options. So.
Right. So he's on a 3 loss, so he's not playing high tempo at all, or at least his tempo setup is not that good. He sells Annie.
Looks like it.
You know, no headliner, no synergies that relates to it.
Is there any reroll you can play? You can play Seraphine with the Morello and the Shiv.
Yeah, you could.
I'm trying to think what you could possibly play that's not, because if you try to play TF from this spot, I feel like you by the time you get there it's too late and the board won't win out.
I don't know how much he believes in Ari, but Ari's playable.
Yeah, Ari's playable. I mean, if you believe in anything related to Seraphine, you should believe in Ari. It's kind of weird to believe in one and not the other. And then you could theoretically lean into Senna if you went like Death Cap or something. Death Cap Morello is pretty fine, but he has a sword, so I don't know.
I think he's just playing off his icon setup. But I'm not. It seems like he has to roll on 3-2. I don't know if this is a patch where Soju like is unwilling to roll on 3-2. There's a lot of patches where he's not, but it seems like this is a spot where he's probably just gonna.
Yeah, I don't know how well that group is prepped for reroll specifically.
Yeah, particularly because 3 of the players in that group just do not want to reroll.
Right.
But Kiyun's willing to reroll a lot. And I think that's where Kiyun probably might shine the most. Oh. I mean, this is also a really good good unit to play around, but he doesn't have the setup at all.
The round. Oh, I think you just play this. You just buy this after the round, and that's your stage 3.
Okay. You just put all the items on her.
Yep.
Okay. So he has
These
to
are
lose
good
that
items.
round. Weijin has Bard.
Nah.
4 KOs though.
Yeah, 4 kills.
Cam
He has 7
AD.
kills.
Hey, Crushings did hit. Oh, he rage bladed his Bard as well.
Probably pop it off later.
Got it. That makes sense.
The nice thing about when your core line plays around Superfan, it's like so easy to.
Pop off, yeah.
Farm as many dupes as you can.
The Gragas 2, very tanky for Cam.
He has half like another Bard item too.
I love this AD Nami. How much AD damage is he gonna do? Oh,
Enough.
kind of a lot. What the heck?
Yeah.
What the
does a
heck?
lot of AD and not. Nami does so much AD damage.
What's their base AD? 81?
What a beast.
It's just that she autos like a lot.
Yeah, she just autos a lot.
Yeah. Okay,
Kurum's on a
Kurum,
5 streak.
full streak.
He's playing Heartsteel almost certainly, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's holding Pentakill. Oh,
I think he's just playing open. It's Kurum, right?
because Kurum is not known to be open.
Well, he is when he's playing around 4 costs, like his level 8. He'll go and he'll just play around what he hits.
No, I don't think that's true.
I mean, I promise I watch more Kurum than you.
That's
Well, he
also
talks to
probably not
Kurum
true.
directly.
We-
Oh.
oh, fair enough.
I do know that Kerm's in general like always looking to try to like commit by 2-1. I mean, him and Robin are, cut from the same cloth in that sense.
Ooh, these others are kind of mid.
Awkward. Okay, you know what SEA does? SEA slams Rageblade here because they just play for tempo and then they go
I think
Rageblade Ezreal.
I don't know about Rageblade Ezreal, but Rageblade seems correct.
Was it a recent change that Rageblade our attacks count for Caitlyn's spell? Like Caitlyn's spells are attacks.
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, you could use Rageblade for like Lucian or something like that.
I was gonna say like it actually looks better on her now because I think that was not always the case.
They
Raging Spell
increased
looks
the
really good.
they increased the AP scaling. That's it.
Soju did take the
Yeah,
Katarina.
the Katarina. He has Ari, by the way, early Ari and Zed.
And Zed.
Ari Warriors.
Okay.
Oh,
like-
this looks like Ari Warriors now for sure. I suppose he's not a GS landing though. GF is this Zed. I know he's probably going for GA or something, but
Yeah, he also levels a 6 off cadence. He looks like he's because he won his previous fight, so he's just trying to roll the momentum over.
I guess he doesn't have to slam GS on that round. I don't know if he'll ever slam it, but for sure it's not correct to slam it on that round.
Or Sentinels. Looks like Wei kind of plays around Sentinels a lot lately. Silvers for 3-2.
Do you guys like these? I'm not a big fan of these.
Which one is this? This is
This is
Wei
Wei
Jin.
right?
Wei Jin.
Best friends I like. Best friends are so
He's looking for
That's
Kale
fair.
stuff.
I
Why
don't know,
would
like, I think
uplink
some
not
people
be
have a
very
read.
good for Kale? You just care about attack speed only, not the.
I
cast.
think this is kind of mid in general. It's okay. It's never like terrible.
Okay. Oh, Silverveil? That might be interesting. I really like having Silverveil to stop the interrupt from like the random
Are we
crowd divers
considering
and
parting
stuff.
gifts?
He probably. I mean, I know certain people really like parting gifts. I've never personally been a fan.
He's
So
taken
yeah,
it a few
this is parting
times
gifts.
before. Oh, it's because he knew he was gonna go for super fan, so maybe he can pass the Warmogs.
It's random, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. It's one of the
That's
three.
random.
Oh, this is interesting. Parting gifts data is also something that has always been like pretty decent. There's a reason why they never like buffed it, despite its low popularity. And I think it's always one of those things where like I just don't know how to play it very well, so I don't pick it very often.
I've played around it when you have one frontline item, because then you just like pass a frontline
Yeah.
item. But I've never played around in a spot like this where you have 3 frontline items. I mean, he literally got no value out of this fight.
Well, the person
Well,
holds.
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because he's winning
Oh, yeah,
either way,
yeah,
right? Like,
but-
if his Garrett doesn't die, he's
Yeah,
winning the
exactly.
fight.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure,
yeah,
right?
It is worth noting that this augment is like really good on like artifacts anvil stuff because you get like diamond hands and you pass the diamond hands. It's like it's crazy.
Holy.
Does that work?
Go farm.
Yes.
Are you sure it works?
That's
Oh,
what
no,
that's
yeah,
what
he did
I've
guarantee.
never been able to pull it off, but I've seen China do it.
Okay.
Honestly, this seems weaker to me. What he just did. Oh, actually, 5 KDA is really good. Could be wrong. Yeah, never mind. 5 KDA is really good.
Wait, it doesn't work with artifacts? I swear like I saw someone do that before. Okay, never mind. In that case, I'm just lying.
I've never seen it, but that sounds cool if it does work.
Yeah, it sounds broken.
That got
Okay,
buffed in
okay.
the most recent
Never
patch.
mind.
Right?
I'm just getting old. Don't trust.
Zed? I don't think
Yeah.
Zed got buffed. No,
I heard
just
Zed got
it just-
buffed.
They adjusted him.
Okay, so he got buffed.
I don't know. I don't even know what the change
And
was.
it's microscopic for the headliner, but like they didn't nerf him, so they buffed him.
Ah, I
That's
see.
it.
We're on the same page.
I'm gonna look because I actually don't know what the change is.
I think they buffed his
Spat.
headliner.
It's headliner. Instead of giving attack speed to the clones, it's giving attack speed to Zed himself. That's it.
Nice to see.
No one taking the spat. Has spat fallen so far from grace?
Wait, Wasion's gonna want it, right? No? Interesting. I guess
What?
he just needs. He feels like he needs the KO items.
Kerm's like, I guess. Because he can do pentakill, I suppose.
Yeah, now it's yeah.
Interesting. I mean, I guess on this portal, a lot of people like feel like they're kind of committed to like what they want, and I guess like spat isn't as insane as it was last patch.
Is that a belt Soju Sterax or Nashers, do you guys think? Nashers?
You went Nashers.
Both seem really good, but...
How
I think he really
important
wants
is
the GA.
Edge of Night for this?
Important.
I think it depends on how good your front line is.
Uh,
Like if you have a super stacked front line, you need it less. But like in this case, it'd be insane because he has no front line.
Yeah, Dishsoap
Makes
talks
sense.
about Dishsoap thinks that Edge Knight's super overrated on Zed when you play around a main tank. You just as long as you position
Yeah.
thoughtfully, you can just get a lot more value from having an actual third item on Zed.
Yeah, when we play Heartsteel, we don't... we just go Gumbly.
yeah, but he's gonna have a Nico, right? That's a Nico too.
It's a lot less tanky than like a
Yeah.
Poppy.
Yeah.
Dude, this Zed guy... Holy...
What 1-star Zed top damage?
Oh, I mean this is
I mean, he has Abyss.
yeah.
He has a BT sword.
Yeah.
Oh,
He has Vampirism, come on.
I mean, it feels like you gotta play that.
Can't cheese an item.
No, but I mean, it's still good. I mean, you can actually tech into Kennen here for true damage. Oh, he has no true damage. He has no item. The bling bonus.
Yeah, yeah.
Got it. Good spot though. Soju trying to end strong. 6 streak would be huge here for him.
I mean, so he did we see it? Was it a Krug that gave him Zedari? Like Giga
Oh, like a
Abyss?
golden orb.
Yeah, I mean, I don't because we just looked at his spot on 3-1. All of a sudden, he had Ari. and
Yeah,
Zed.
I don't know.
Now they both have parting gifts.
Wow, I just farmed so many items. My God, this Kiana. And now Soju's on a 6 streak, max streak. Big time win here for Soju. Hey, yeah,
Okay,
chat says it was a golden
stage
orb.
Oh my
God.
god!
I mean,
That has to be the best one, man.
it's the best one by far, right? Like, is there
Yeah.
anything even remotely?
Yeah.
Especially in his spot.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
he'd rather
Yeah.
take 1 Ari, 1 Zed than like 2 Zeds or 2 Aris. For sure.
Also, like that's the best. Like focus on 1-star instead of Poppy. Like 1-star Zed, 1-star Ari are incredibly like stable.
Yeah.
Wait, I just looked up the patch notes just to make sure. Zed straight up just got buffed. And also because they nerfed other things. I saw
Another
imagine
golden orb.
that. Oh, Gunblade.
This guy is kind of a cheater. Okay, so if you hit Z2 naturally, that you just like go for what, like Ari
You
as your
can put 2
headliner?
Zeds if you want. You can just put
Yeah.
2 Zeds.
Oh, you play 2 Zeds.
Oh,
That also
Ari
makes sense.
headliner is considered like pretty mid.
Right, because you'd
Like,
rather
it's fine,
have.
but yeah.
Yeah, you'd rather have the
item-
forecast
you want-
melee.
Yeah.
You-
No, it's also
you
because
can
like,
always-
Ari's miss is.
You can just take a frontliner.
Yeah.
You can always
Yeah.
take a Poppy. Yeah.
That is true. Went
Yorick.
early 8s.
Yorick.
2 Yoriks, no Chosen.
Oh, Chilmet's not looking so hot.
Chillman went 8th last game. Going 8th again is disastrous, to say the least.
Yeah, Kurum ends up in Penta.
Yeah. But I really do think he committed to it off the spat, not.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree.
I think it was just his best board earlier.
Yeah, and I think it's fine,
50%
so.
prismatic. He's a new recruit.
True.
Oh.
New recruit into oh, prismatic.
Oh?
This is Soju's POV.
Bulk. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Freaky Friday. Pretty good.
It's better.
Bulk's better.
Yeah, I think Bulk's better. I'm not that sure.
He's gonna have trouble spreading his items for a little while.
Oh, Freaky Friday. Interesting.
He wants to make the Gunblade, right?
I don't know. I feel like he would have made the Gunblade already.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
Because it's based on both
Poppy.
Poppy. Sorry, it's based on both Ari and Zed, right?
And Zed, yeah.
Zed too.
Okay.
So Zed.
So
I guess Freaky makes sense because, like, if he's not going for Zed Chosen, then he's still missing 3 items. But
I think you just buy the Kate.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
saying. I thought
anything
he thought
that
about it,
fits
right? I thought he was just gonna play it.
Yeah, he has an open salt on his board, and he's playing up Viego.
Yeah,
And he has super fan in, so it's just like extra value.
yeah. And it's a standalone, right? You get rapid fire, you get 8-bit from the chosen.
Yeah. He did wind up slamming Gunblade, by the way, on Ari.
So I don't think you care that much about what your headliner is now. You just want to go 9
yeah, I agree. Oh,
for your rod.
Oh wow.
where's that from?
Now it's a
Oh,
Gunblade.
from
Now it's a Gunblade.
I don't think he's gonna sign Gunblade. I think it seems like he really values the GA.
Yeah, I think he wants
Gunblade
Edge of Night
diff.
here. Although,
There's
oh,
a-
I was gonna say, although this fight might be a
wow.
Gunblade
Not,
diff.
he calculated it, Ramblinnn.
Wow.
He could have done more damage.
True.
Oh, there you go. You
Okay.
pick this.
That feels
Just like, and then
stickable.
you don't even have to roll
Just
anymore, right?
slide over Viego.
And this is amazing. This is like,
Yeah, it just has to be a pick.
The Kiana knocked an item onto herself.
Oh, onto herself. Yeah, okay. Fucking beast.
Who takes Morello? Zach?
Probably Zach.
Probably.
So awkward.
Yeah.
It's like stats.
Yeah, just whatever. Just put on someone.
What about Kiana for the bring bonus? Probably not.
No.
If he's not making, he can rod her if he's not gonna make Gunblade.
True. I like that. This
I
is
really like
X3 for
Gunblade,
vanilla.
Gunblade hater.
Yeah, he's a Gunblade hater.
He's not a Gunblade hater. He just actually made Gunblade, guys.
Okay, but Gunblade's Bissaria and everyone knows that, though.
Yeah.
Okay, that being said, most people know Gunblade's Bissat as well.
Pound for pound, do you think Gunblade or Edge of Night if you only pick one item, Bryce?
Gunblade.
Gunblade.
Oh, that's Bryce. 'Cause
Wait,
Bryce is a big
in-
Edge of Night like that.
In this spot specifically, or in general?
In
'Cause I
general,
think
If
Gunblade-
you're like,
I think
okay, you have
Gunblade-
sword, go one item.
I think Gunblade is his best item, but I think in this spot, when he already has BT and he's going to be playing around like a weaker front line, I think that like breeding Edge of Night, if he thinks he's winning these fights, which he is fine. If you look,
He pretty much lost one fight. That's scary enough, you know.
yeah, true, for sure. But I guess what I'm saying is, let's say I get to pick, like you either give me a Rod to slam Gunblade here, or you give me a Vesta slam Edge of Night. I would for sure take Edge of Night in this spot.
Oh, I think that's reasonable.
is Sojo willing to slam GS?
Oh my.
I think Soju's slamming GS now, yeah.
Okay.
You guys, Weijin has the same amount of kills as he did at 2-1.
And he took more
No, he's playing
headliner.
Mord. He's playing Mord.
Oh, he's playing Mord. Oh.
Because he did make a Rage Blade earlier, so he probably like didn't feel like he had to have the Kale headliner.
You know, this is even stronger than Kale. There. Oh, Ramblinnn, you want to know what the third strongest comp is? It's this.
Oh, I mean,
Well, this is even
Mordekaiser's been the strongest comp all set.
Yeah, this is even stronger.
Yeah, but like no one could hit him, and now he's trying to chase it. Bard 3, he queued into percussion just as he hit Bard 3.
Move the Rage Blade over the MF. JG Bard.
This Bard.
He's trying to go for Nico 3 and Echo 3 because he's got golden ticket.
Yeah. He's going for everything.
I think someone said that Deathcap is better than
Deathcap's
JG.
better tier.
It is. Yeah.
It's better, but
Oh, I heard this upset JG is better.
Yeah, that's what I was
No,
gonna say. Actually, I've heard some people
why
say.
would JG be better?
There's no way he says that.
So you,
He checked without that jazz. He checked the
Okay, I don't
stats.
get the stats. Like, why is it better though?
I don't know. I have no
Okay,
idea.
but what he always
He
says,
doesn't think that. He doesn't think that.
he's looked at this a few times on stream. What he always says is like, look, in the data, it does often seem like JG is better, but it makes no sense to him. Like
it actually
he
makes no
absolutely does not
sense.
understand it. And then he did this a couple days ago actually on current patch, and Deathcap was performing better. And what he said is like, this is what I thought it would have been all set. I don't really
makes
know
sense.
why it
Ooh,
wasn't.
binary. This guy's just a binary hitter. I see.
I mean, it is mostly due to the item economy, where it's like, can you get multiple rods versus like JG's a little easier to get.
I think you have a rod on carousel, equal gold, rod glove. You take rod 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, I agree. just intuitively, like Bard does other things. The flat AP makes more sense.
And Bard just feels a lot better than
Vision
MF in
Death Cap's
general, right?
1-to-1, but straight up better than JG.
Yeah, also like you have Jazz like damage multiplayer, you want base that side, like that makes sense. Like,
And just to clarify, because I know some people are like still trying to play MF and whatnot, is there ever a reason to go for MF over Bard?
Over Bard, probably not, but you want both.
Right. I meant more as the headliner, even in like the Batch Jazz setup.
So okay, so if you hit Bard like on your 3-2, which is generally like pretty common, I think you just obviously it's always Bard, but like sometimes you roll to stabilize on 3-2 and so you like stable off a different chosen.
Right.
And then you say you have like 3 MFs and you hit MF chosen and your items are terrible,
okay.
you could just play MF and then just still go for Bard or something.
Is he full sending here with dupe and 6/6?
How many? I mean, it looks like he's at least gonna roll a 50.
Yeah, you rolled a 50 and then
We rolled a 50 for sure, but like if you don't hit anything in your rolls to 50, do you keep going?
No, probably not. Like maybe to like 30, but like not to 0.
Yeah.
How many Mordekaisers are gone?
None.
At least 3.
At least Kurums, right?
No other ones.
Nico 3.
Go 3.
Soju has some.
Soju has 3 as
Soju
well.
has,
So
yeah.
6.
With 6 out.
So there's 11 left, or 11 remaining after the 6.
And none of those people are dying.
11 streak.
Last Whisper. It's not bad.
Oh, Bismord.
Dude, this thing always copies ground guards.
Is that his bug?
Zed's bugged.
yeah, what's it?
Someone's really,
He's
Racing's
back.
really weak.
It's fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah.
12 streak.
I can't think of a single time I've seen a gold orb drop on Krugs have this level of like it's just crazy the impact on his game.
He got the fucking.
I mean,
juice with
sometimes you're doing like random stuff where you get like Ezreal and I don't know, like pop or like something else. That's
Can you
really
get a
good.
Karam?
Or
He went
Heartsteel.
9.
But yeah.
Kerm went
I mean,
9.
Kerm has
Play
binary.
Edgelord. Silver Cane.
Wagen rolled a 0.
And missed.
Then
Yeah,
Holy
One
shit.
KO off, one I guess 2 KOs off,
No,
one more
he's
off.
He needed
three off,
he needed
three off
both.
everything. Yeah, he's 3.
Oh no, this KO's gonna
He's
die.
done. Saj.
I mean, that's sort of like okay, but this is also the reason why the comp is like on the rare side in terms of Mordekaiser, because it just feels like this happens.
Yeah, Mord is really tough.
It's just so hard to actually pull off.
Yeah, it's definitely the higher cap version. It's just really inconsistent getting there.
So it's like close to Biss everywhere too. He just needs to hit.
What is Bismord?
Crown Guard, Spark.
Okay,
Interesting.
just straight up like AP.
Yeah, it's like almost certainly that. The only other good item on Mordekaiser, if you're playing Mordekaiser carry, is Sunfire. So that means Morel is probably fine as well, but yeah.
Right, so he
In
burns
terms
for
of
himself.
like in
Got
the
it.
data. Yeah.
This is Vanilla going against Kurum. People are wondering if Executioners is as strong. It's definitely not nowhere near as strong. And it's top 4. It looks like he's gonna probably bot 4 at this pace. He hit
Sounds
Vex
like
3
it,
like
too.
reasonably early too. It wasn't even like a low roll.
He has Vex 3 on Mimir 3. He's really strong, I think. I don't know how strong this comp is after the patch, but
He doesn't have any
Theoretically.
combat for his worth.
yeah, no combat is hard.
Go Lilia.
Lilia 2.
Lilia 2 Biss.
Hard to believe Lilia loses those. Any Mords on Carousel?
Yeah, he'll take either and Nico it, right? Just for see if
For
it's
sure.
still
None.
There's KO.
It's a shit KL, but
It's a
Oh,
shit
there's a
KO,
KO,
but
yeah.
you kind of have to, right?
It is a KO.
yeah, I think you just take it.
That is brutal. I don't feel like there's the Heartsteals in this lobby, by the way. The only person playing Heartsteel was Cam, and looks like he might even bot 4. Checking real quick. He lost to Wasion. Oh, sorry, he beat Wasion.
Wait,
He's
lost
the
to
only
Wasion's-
person.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So Martin's saying BT over one of the crown
no.
guards, like,
No, we looked
I
at
can
the-
see, like-
No. The BT data is horrid, and the best way to play it is so if you go Crown Guard Augment, I'm assuming Superfan. So, but like you go
Yeah.
Crown Guard Augment, the data on Crown Guard Augment into Mordhard Force is like extremely favorable.
Oh, yeah,
both
he's
augment
insane.
and on the Mord, and we checked BT, and it was very very weak. But I mean, like you know, nobody's gonna claim to have a lot of experience on that comp, but at least that's what the data shows.
Yeah. Okay.
Dish Up,
Oh, KO3.
we
Just
had
hit.
this set up for the previous comp with Dish Up.
Problem is he also still has no edgelord.
Okay.
Yeah, this spot is terrible.
Yeah. I mean, he's trying to play for like a placement here, but he's going up against someone he's directly competing against. If he can somehow win this fight,
It actually looks. Never mind.
And less.
Wait
wait.
for it.
no. Oh my god.
The Karthus cast.
So did you finally hit
Alawi
RE2?
too.
He hit Alawi 2 before he hit RE2, by the way.
Just griefing with this last whisper Mordekaiser.
Last whisper Mord. I mean, it's entirely correct, actually. Soju holding this like made Wei Jin's life so difficult, and then obviously Kerm as well. Damn, that one's brutal. But for Soju, his spot looks like he's cruising to a top 3. He can do better than that. Vanilla on the door of top 4 as well. Oh my god, the Alawi just wraps the back line. I don't know if that matters that much.
Well, the good news is it just spreads out the fight, so Lau is going to eat casts back there.
Okay,
right?
she just
So
died in one shot, but now Ari's focusing onto it. And Vanilla's dead.
How's Karim doing? He's I feel like he's the only one that can compete for the first.
Oh, Cam's dead? No, he's living.
Ooh.
That'd be wild. The only Heartsteel player does not top 4. It could be a mixture of like just the portal and just like the way things are panning out, but oh, never mind.
Lucian
Cam's was
too.
going into it.
Kiana too. 4 crowd diver.
I
think
mean,
he
this
just
looks pretty
dies,
strong. Like a no Ezreal Heartsteel setup.
He gets a Kiana item here.
And Kiana too.
Yeah.
Oh, I think no Ezreal Heartsteel setup is perfectly fine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Ezreal's
That guy's a fraud.
Yeah, he's a total fraud. I agree.
He's a really good red buff applier though.
Yeah.
Then why does chat always say that it's an Ezreal lottery?
Great.
I'd rather have Ezreal 1 and Poppy 2.
Hear that, chat? That's
Ezreal.
their response to whenever you guys roll your eyes and say Ezreal lottery. Boom.
Boom. Roasted.
All right, here we go. Cambuli
Yorick
versus
too.
Kurum. Kurum has Yorick 2.
This Yorick is a Giga Chad. This thing is
Dude,
gonna
look at his fucking binary value.
damages.
Binary value, but does he win this
He got
fight?
Poppy value.
Oh.
No.
I think he wins if he doesn't get suckered.
Oh, Soju lost.
Soju lost
To
to,
the
Crushing.
Bard.
Okay, Crushing says 3-star everything. Interesting.
Just probably got stuck on the echo.
Yeah, I was just stuck on the front line. Like having the Zed. His Zed was dead center. Yeah, that makes sense.
Soju also is fucking going fast 10.
Oh. Well, I guess most of his board's upgraded. It's hard for him to roll for anything. Even like Echo 2, Nico 2 is hard to hit.
Alawi.
Dude, this Kiana's farming him infinite.
BIS Alawi. Zephyr's 50
Jhin
50.
too.
Oh no, it's 1/3.
He sold Lucian for Jhin. I don't even know if that's stronger.
With no mana
That
item.
seems like a weaker.
He had a rage blade GS Runons.
Oh, because he sold it for a Jhin 1. If he sold it for a Jhin 2.
The Ezreal TP'd into the crowd divers. But he should. Soju
I
should
think
lose
he's fine.
this.
He's fine. Yeah. Soju
Yeah.
lose, yeah.
Wait a
It's a
second.
Jhin 1.
No one's dying.
Alright.
No one's dying.
Dude, what if Kurum bot force this
What
game?
if Soju dies this turn?
Oh my! He's too poor to go to 10. That can totally happen. Soju actually might. Okay, he leveled 10.
He went.
Level 10 for a Kennen.
Ramsey farmed a full IE for his Kiana too, by the way.
He went
This is the
10 for a
classic
Kennen.
Soju tech. Goes to S10, rolls 0 times, places a 1 cost.
what? Oh no! Okay.
5 KDA.
Going up against Ghost.
Okay. I'm assuming that's gonna be okay. Cramsy versus
I would not
Cam.
assume that.
Oh,
Dude,
that's a
Cramsy
on the
is
Zed.
strong.
money
Oh, IE
zapper.
Hodge?
It's both Kiana, so the Kiana could easily just kill his whole board.
Oh, Ghost Kiana is a fucking minute.
Ghost Kiana with blue buff IE Hodge is kind of terrifying.
Okay, but this is like, oh, so in some fights, Kim's gonna be good.
Oh. 4 units. 4 units.
Can you check damage?
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Oh yeah, can you check down? It's just like Kiana 10.
Kiana's damage is gonna be
Yeah.
6,500.
That's still really high.
Oh man, that can't feel good. 4th from that spot. He was so far ahead.
Yeah.
I mean,
the fast 10 for 1 unit tends to
fast 10 for a Ken and 1.
Sarge.
Oh,
Curl might not even thing. Curl might not even top
two?
2. Yeah. It looked like it was gonna be a top 2.
And the thing is, we know Kerm's playing Cramsy, and whether it's Ghost or not, I'm not sure. Do you want to fight?
It is Ghost. It is Ghost.
Okay.
I think you would still rather fight it, but it's just
rather
like,
fight Ghost. But
yeah, but it's just, you know.
You can get greased by it really easily.
Yeah, exactly. Also, because his board's actually really good against non-Ghost Kianas, because he has items everywhere. So it's a little bit unfortunate. But he just has to win Ghost fight. Should be fine.
Yeah, we're just watching because this is the fight between 2 players, but I think Cramsy wins the
this fight does
lobby.
not
The front line positioning was
It's
not.
Wow.
Holy.
His
Look
echo
at
is just
Kerm's fight.
here, in the middle of nowhere.
Echo last
Is Kerm
live.
living? Kerm living?
Herm's dead.
Nope.
Nope. It's
This is
Third.
crazy just runs over the
Dude, Cramsy's
lobby.
board got so strong.
Yeah. Man. Another thing to think about too is if like Soju rolled and took some of these 5 costs out of the field, like it's harder for Cramsy to hit.
Yeah.
And then he punishes Cramsy for killing. It was like there's so much that changes.
I think Soju could roll for a lot there, right? Because super fans were really weak on his board. He was playing 4 KDA as well. He just has a lot of stuff to get stronger, I think.
Yep.
I think if you asked him, it seems like he wouldn't really agree with going 10.
I think he thought he was going to get to 10 healthier, and then it was a little bit of sunk cost fallacy where it's like, well, too late. I'm going 10.
No, he fell into the classic 5 people alive, first in HP trap, and then but only 2 people take damage per round. And if he's one of them, then that means only 1 other person takes damage per round. So you know.
I still can't spectate.
Sag.
Uh-oh. I think I was lied to, guys. I don't think we can spectate. All right, so I'm going to pull up streams then and see if we can do that. So
I can build a multi-twitch for you if you want to give me a...
we're watching lobby. People want to watch lobby A.
Okay.
And so I have
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Setsuko and Kiyun, Voidson, and Ramkev. We have these 4 for now. Setsuko's currently in 6th. I think he went 5th the first game. Let me go ahead and switch over. Okay. This is lobby A. Does anyone know what portal this was? Setsuko's on Heartsteel cash out.
I think I might know.
This is Wandering Trainer, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's Wandering Trainer.
Heartsteel dummy.
Heartsteel, Dazzler. That's actually kind of nice. So you can get the Dazzler with the Bard.
Emo for Poppy.
He's going up against Kiyun. Kiyun's 50 HP playing Going Long Heartsteel. Who voted for this? I don't know. Who's out here voting for the 4 fun stuff?
Since I started playing again, there's been a Wandering Trainer as an option 5 times. Like 4 of the times I got voted. So,
Dude, oh no,
Man,
on ladder
I'm
I think
getting more
it's
dogged
people are still reluctant to build it on tourney.
Oh, you
I
think
mean,
so?
I think so, but
Well,
you
it
know,
says
you
he's
never really.
preparing to expose these high elo frauds on Monday. Hype.
Oh, about what?
I assume
probably how often it gets voted.
Oh, I think it gets voted all like infinitely.
infinitely on ladder. For
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
infinite.
specifically, it's like how often challenger players are voting for it, and it's probably like really, really high.
Wait, to be fair, he's one
Wow,
of the
Suzuki
most
just gets a
fun
tactician's
players in the
crown.
game.
He's running out of space on his board.
You just have to play. Oh, Lucian. Oh, perfect. Go for 5 Heartsteel. Replacing this set. Oh, interesting. Lulu 3 for 4. Oh, he's Hyper Pop. Hyper Pop, Lulu. If you can get 4 Hyper Pop, Lulu 3 goes kind of crazy. But I don't know about like 2 Tactician's Crown with Gem. This little Jazz board.
Maybe not that crazy. It's pretty close though. Like
Relatively speaking, yeah.
Yeah, closer than you'd expect.
Is it Hyperpop chosen or Spellweaver?
I don't know. Looking at Kiyun's POV.
Oh yeah, okay.
Pretty good, dummy. Not as good, but good.
Kiyun. Yeah, big shot, Jazz. That's actually pretty solid.
Yeah,
I feel like a lot of people would rather have the Jazz than the Heartsteel but I'm sure the Heartsteel is really good too.
Oh, Jazz is the Giga Juice.
Yeah. I can see that.
5. Big shot.
Disco
5
Dazzler
big shot.
Masher.
Isn't 6 big shot actually kind of legit? It's just you just don't want to play that many big shot units outside of these 3.
Yeah, if you get like double.
Yeah, it's like it's actually like insane damage.
Yeah, but if you're playing Corky,
Yeah.
you know.
Mosher Jin.
This guy looks really strong.
Oh, Mosher Diff.
I'm really excited to see Kiyun at regionals. Like it feels like he's good at TFT for the first time in like 2 years.
I feel like the set actually rewards his skill sets a lot.
Yeah, I agree. Completely.
And especially this patch.
Heartsteel. We'll see him back in
it's more than just that though. Like because what Dan was talking about earlier, that he's really willing to play reroll. He finds edge on a lot of different lines, I think, in comparison to a lot of the rest of his group.
Mm-hmm. I think I feel very confident about Kiyun. It's usually about how dialed in he is to the meta.
Right.
And I think he is mostly there. Also, he's the only one of the group who consistently watches other regions besides
6 big shot.
Oh, okay, nice. 6 big shot over emo guardian guy.
or Jazz maybe.
Oh yeah, 3 Jazz isn't that good, right?
Yeah, I can see that over Bard.
I think it is 6 big shot though, especially against Jin 2 here.
I mean, he has to sell the Ezreal, which
Yeah, you can't. It's tough to justify, but
6 shots.
I mean, double Jin is not very good.
yes.
Double Jin. It feels like if you play double Jin, you should be rewarded for that. Like they use each other's violins, but
He didn't hit Jin 2 off the fucking thingy though, off the anvil. Saj.
my God.
Ziggs.
1426, 720 times 2. Dude, what the heck? That's crazy. It's gonna be Kiyun versus Setsuko for top 1.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Why should 2 Jin 1s be stronger than 1 Jin 2? I'm just like, I feel like you would want to make it. You don't want to punish people for playing 2 Jins. I'm not saying you had to be stronger than 1 Jin 2. You're putting words in my mouth, mister. I don't want people to put words in my mouth.
It's really sad when you have hologram and you hit a Jin headliner.
Yeah,
and you can't buy it.
Okay, this is this Setsuko? Oh, it's Ramkev. Ramkev is
Ramkev,
MF3.
MF primary.
Oh, MF pentakill? That's so interesting.
Kind of woke. He's living. This board is tanky as hell.
Oh, what the heck? Kiyun lost by a lot.
No combat augment.
Wait, let's look at Ramkev's board.
Yeah, I want to see that spot exactly. How is he so tanky?
4 Guardian.
Yeah.
4 Guardian, York 2.
York 2. Yeah.
York 2 is a big deal.
Still, aren't you guys surprised at how long that front line
Yeah.
lived?
Guardian dummy is really good, right?
He is
Oh yeah,
really good.
the
Guardian
best
bruiser
dummies-
dummy.
The best dummies are just like triple defensive dummy. He's just, and then like early game they just
I
have
mean,
like
not bruiser.
1600 HP.
Right. The dummy itself gets the guard is
Yeah,
the
it gets
guardian.
all the 150s.
Yeah.
No, he gets like 450 HP from the emblems. It's actually worth a lot.
Okay, he's going against Ghost. Let's watch the other fight. Kiyun versus Setsuko. Winner is top 2. And I think Setsuko needs this a little bit more than Kiyun, but I'm not sure what Kiyun placed. Ezreal casted bottom left. Oh, looks like our front line is collapsed. Kiyun's dead. Wow.
Gen 2 diff.
And Ramkev wins. It's a third. Kiyun's board is so insane, and he goes third. I guess it's Wandering Trainers. Like, everyone's board is insane.
Yeah, Wandering.
It's also no mana gen.
Yeah, no mana
Yeah, that's a Gen 1.
Also, Setsuko has double Tactician's Crown, like Martyr, so his Martyr value is just so high. It's a Glaze diff.
Oh, true. That's true.
It's more like Bryce's Glaze, right?
Bryce's glaze is known to be very ineffective.
I'd like to see the data on that one.
All I
I'm
remember
not
was
saying-
you
I'm not
called
saying
Diss up the
wrong, by the way.
perfect
I'm
player.
just saying I want to see the data.
Oh, I like this this random Jax. Kinda
Oh,
cool.
actually, I just thought of it. The data actually does back this up because the nicest thing I've ever said about anyone was Guubums after set 6. He's been terrible ever since.
By the way, look how many units on the board for Setsuko.
Yeah.
It's just so crowded.
Jax can't move.
Jax
Dude, this
can't
Big
move
Jam-
at all.
This Big Jam gives him 15 gold per round.
And also this crazy damage amp. He gets 5 gold.
5
from this?
gold. That's 5 gold with units dead.
The great second from Ramgif, though. That's pretty cool. The MF
Yeah,
reroll
very
in
good.
that setup.
Ramkev is high key good at this set too, by the way.
I mean, the only other set that Ramkev was a dominant force was set 4, so it kind of makes sense.
Ever since Bryce called Dish so perfect,
He's not
He
one
does not want to turn
Yeah, but also that was true before.
Not
diff.
wrong, not wrong. All right, let's go ahead and pull up main broadcast and just see what they're saying. That is actually very true. All right, main broadcast.
Oh, Casper.
What's going on here? The game is delayed.
Well, I mean, they just in general hold
It's
it.
just always slower, yeah.
Okay, but this is still a lot slower. I guess if they're just letting the other people play immediately, then there's a gap. But like these guys are still 60 HP.
We replay Last Stand. Lucky Gloves, Heartsteel Ez, Akali 2.
oh, last stand? Yay!
I mean, Last Stand still busted, but DK is also very strong. A 8-bit Riven 3. That's Viego 1. That's a Viego 2. That Viego becomes incredible. Oh. He's on the wrong
Sure,
side.
Viego
I think if DK's on
50.
the other side, he would have won this fight because Riven would have got to the Jhin much quicker. Mana Zane Snipers Focus Ezreal. Alright, so is anybody here following alongside like why JD's Lindsay's getting a lot of hype from his crew? People are saying like JD is like really, really good right now.
He got rank 4 on ladder, right? That's playing a lot.
Okay, so it's just from his ladder rank.
Yeah.
He's got a goated Discord server. Okay. So no one can really explain. Got it. So we just have to believe that he is
Oh,
in the
I
Discord.
think the ladder is a good explanation. Rank 4 is pretty good.
We literally had replay and T-Lides on the podcast, and when they talked about him, they also didn't really have an
They said that
answer.
he taught them 85. So either he has tech
Yeah.
that they don't want to reveal, or they're just like kind of gassing up their homie, as like he's good, trust, and that's about it.
He was the first one to play like spam Z, right?
Yeah.
He was playing Z way before everyone else.
That's the one thing I know about him, that he was playing Zed before a lot of other people were. I remember that.
Zed is broken.
Kaisa carry.
So maybe JD has knowledge or of Zed deeper than everybody else, or that
he's dead.
oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
Okay.
So it's replay.
I mean, from what I
Replay
Replay's
went
chilling.
6.
Oh, sorry. I thought
Oh,
replay was
replay's chilling. Replay's
Oh,
Yeah, he's chilling. He's
oh.
chilling. For some reason, I thought replay was the Kaisa board. Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling.
Replay fucking annihilated that.
JD also, from what I know from
see.
watching him, he's like a very greedy player by nature, so the meta fits him.
I see. So he's kind of like Saint Vicious. Just kind of like always very greedy.
He will play to win.
Got it.
It is what it is. You're out in 6th place, but
Someone said he uses Craggle, so that could be the explanation.
I have everything here for it. I have everything here for it.
Lots of
Good luck.
theories.
Yeah, pretty strong mental to use Craggle.
Yeah.
So now, with where we're at, these are just absolutely critical.
Is this Kaisa 3 for Lil Kahuna?
Whatever it's gonna be, everyone's trying to hang on for dear
Oh,
life.
it's staying alive.
3 replays
Oh,
that
it's
we
winning.
have to look at no matter
He has
what.
he hasn't even practiced last
Oh, he's
stand, by
last
the way.
stand.
I'm sorry, out of the
Yeah, he has last stand. Yeah, he's chilling.
Wow.
lost, but there's no gold in the bank there, so it's purely trying to connect more pieces over there. And for Lil Kahuna here,
Okay.
Replay with another 100 cash out.
Is like the lobby kind of weak or something, or I don't know, because like I feel like people don't really play Kaisa reroll. Is Kaisa reroll just actually this sick?
Well, Kaisa rerolls generally just played around Bard, right?
Yeah, but he has bar 2.
Yeah. Like, like what I mean is like people kind of play Kaisa reroll,
Oh, you're saying it is played. Yeah.
but it's not.
Well,
Like, it tends not to be the primary. Yeah.
Right. He's not going out of his way to do it.
And if these two players, when they match up against each other, who's the actual?
He also like he's not baited by blow before shotgun, and he has full damage. Kaisa.
Yeah.
They do not want to play each other.
Hey.
QSS?
Oh, I was thinking Edge of Night for the Kiana, but Quicksilver, you're thinking for Lucian?
Lucian.
Yeah. I
I just
like
think
that. I
Kiana's
like
kind of
that
a fraud.
actually. I didn't think about that.
I feel like when you have empty, when your item slots are what their item slots are, Kiana becomes way more valuable, right? Because if you farm tank items, they're going to go onto this Zac.
I can see that.
Oh, he can't farm items though. Oh no, he can. He has true damage in. With the
He has a Kali.
And I don't even mean farming items that way. I just mean
I
like,
just mean, like, spawning
getting like tank items onto this Zac is kind of a big deal.
I did make one comment that I think people who know and understand how to play around true damage Akali will have an edge when playing some of these lines, because she is something that like people don't buy or play around very often because they don't know how. They just know Zed's good, and then
Kaisa just killed the... Okay.
Oh, Kaisa just fizzled.
oh
It's because of the last one.
Yeah.
and it's just cool to see that that's happening. Now part of it is last stand, like a big part of his last stand. So.
Oh, I think a big part of it is TG augment.
Yeah, that's
as well,
yeah.
right?
Sorry,
Yeah.
that is also another component for sure because you usually don't have the items for it.
Mhm.
But I still stand by that. I still think that she is underrated.
Once you get to this stage, it starts to fall off. The power of the Jinx is that you have.
Is Lil Kahuna 2 HP or it's 1 HP, right? Because there's still no lock stand, so it's 2. It's 2.
He's
Yeah.
2 HP.
Yeah. So still
So
no last stand.
perfect
What a
loss.
beast.
Might scam a top 4. Like this is one of those things where last stand is also just OP because it just gives you an extra life.
Yeah.
Not even necessarily like it's not even like last stand itself is giving him immense power.
It feels like everyone's got one hit left before they get knocked out. Tempest life right here. This is like everything is at stake.
Well, he's gonna need it.
It looks like
By
it.
the other last stand.
Everyone looks pretty strong. Oh, Hanako loses barely. Everyone's also like either getting clobbered by replay or losing by 1 or 2 units.
Yeah, all these fights are really close except for replay.
Anyone dead?
So we have 2 players with last stand going through.
Can you get last stand with Quillpack? I believe you can't. I think that there's like certain augment rules, but
Oh, you used to.
yeah, I think they disabled that. I'm not. A lot of these like niche scenarios are kind of hard to know.
Oh, my bad. You can't get it with. I don't know if you can get it with Cool Pack. You can get. I've seen it. I've seen Robin do it and then die on stage 3.
Okay.
Senna, Moa.
Replay's lucky gloves are pretty weak overall this round.
Yeah, like Last Whisper with the even shroud.
Yeah, and red buff when he already has
Sunfire.
Looks like
I
it
think red buff is good. No, because his
It's
Zed's
okay.
items are really good.
Yeah, the Z items are good for sure.
It was enough.
Senna.
Yeah, he's so strong.
Lala's not dead. No one's dead.
Kahuna is
Wait,
dead.
Lil Kahuna might go 5th.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
disparage.
Disparage.
That's
Oh
Kaisa.
my
Yeah, that's
god.
I like Kaisa firing a shot across the bow as
You
she
went
dies.
fifth anyways. He had the perfect amount of life count, and then he just went fifth anyways. I mean, it kind of the comp got exposed. It was not that good. That's why I was very surprised.
For the lobby. That is like deep into the game for what the players are at. If you saw on the right side of your screen, replay went up against Malala in that one,
And running two Jin ones be better than running one Jin. You can't have it both ways. Running two Jins are skill off. Is this a copy pasta? Oh, it is a copy pasta. You guys are going crazy. Center reroll. Center reroll did pretty decent in the stats in EU. And I do think that she's pretty solid. If you can hit Echo 3, I mean, obviously she's a lot better.
Oh, his board is insane.
Oh, he has ramping rhythm. Okay, yeah, I do like ramping rhythm theoretically, but like I've never like got a spot to play it with Senna. But this augment is actually pretty decent in the data as well. I just never got a chance to play it, so I'm glad we can see it.
I think like theoretically, I hate ramping rhythm.
Oh,
What I like about it is that it
backline?
forces you to play this comp.
Oh, interesting. So you're the inverse. It's just that I like the idea that your Senna can continue to scale and get stronger because I feel like she falls off a lot.
Jinx.
Wow, that's a punk board. My
Jinx
punk
popping off.
doesn't do that.
Punk in EU also did very well. I think it averaged like a 3.6, and
It did
people
really
played
well.
without 6 Punk as well.
A ton of the reroll did really well, like across the board. Like Senna, Cat,
Seraphine.
Punk did well. Seraphine did well. Like it felt like all of it did well.
How much of it enables each other though? Like the more people are rerolling, the better reroll is getting.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly what you're saying.
typically doesn't make it to this kind of spot, but this is
There's some reroll heavy lobbies and like Heartsteel heavy lobbies.
Punk is good, no surprise. Well, I don't know, man. I think that's actually a big surprise at high elo. Punk is like usually like a diamond and below, very good comp.
Yeah.
And then like at Masters Plus it tends to struggle and fall off really hard.
Yeah, in general, it does like it like kind of gets a top 4 if you're doing well. It doesn't usually wind up top 2ing in spots like this. But it won a lot. This was not an HP preservation into like bleed out angle. Like the Punk board, we saw it win like 3 or 4 fights since we've been watching.
Yep.
So it was really strong.
All right. Well, there you go. Nice top 2 by Hanako. First place for replay.
All right, friendos, that's it for me. Gotta go get these kids up from naps.
All right. Later, Bryce.
Bye.
Later.
Hey, everybody. Bye, chat.
Everyone say bye to Bryce.
Again.
As the SCZKO, thank you for the prime, and thank you for everyone else who subbed during. Sorry, I couldn't say it always during the games. All right, so is someone updating the score sheets? As you guys know, Sims is effectively retired, but we have some folks updating it. Okay, so for next round of lobbies, can you guys see it? Yeah. We got. Let me mute main broadcast real quick. Just casters yapping. So for lobby A, we got Lemon VIP, Malala, K3 Soju, Adrian, Spencer, Jeeps the Kid, Showtime, VX Fit 520 is Showtime, and Chillmet. Then for lobby B, we got Robin, Wilf, Nick, Pitsy, Pickle Onion, Beery, Kybex, and Beaster. That's pretty solid. Kurum, JD, Deepay, David, Farmer, Tempest, Casper, and Calizors. This one's okay, but it's like kind of a little bit more of the underdogs. D is Invective, Ripple, Cambuli, Philip, Kiyun, Dame, XDMots, and Doge. I feel like we're gearing up for like an insane lobby somewhere. Ramkev, Noster, T-Life, Dankmeep, Shoma, Kahuna, Aegon, and Saos. Is Sock struggling? Looks like he is. Sag. Billy, Gria, Replay, Dish Soap, Super Flames, Degree, Vanilla, and Void Sin. Then Cramsy, Setsuko, Robivan, Hanako, DK, Neon, Weijin, and NTCN. So we have Setsuko and Weijin in the same lobby.
Yeah,
here.
we have Setsuko versus Weijin.
Pressed Events, Protect Scroll, Forsen, Rain, Crushing, Appy, Toronto, Tokyo, New Johns. Okay, so what lobbies are we going for? Let's vote for them.
Lobbies seem pretty even across the board. I mean, G seemed to stand out the most to me.
Yeah, lobby G.
Yeah. F.
F is pretty good as well. It's just well spread out. Replay
Yeah,
Disto.
replay Disto degree as well.
And then we can put up lobby. It's just F and G. It's pretty much just F or G, right?
You want me to do a poll?
Yeah, do a 1 minute poll. 1 minute poll.
Okay.
F, G, or I don't know. A's not bad. It has Malala,
If we're only
Soju,
putting
and
two in the
Spencer.
poll, then it's just gonna be both of them anyway, right?
Yeah. That's true.
Man,
But-
I'm
or
getting more
are you
dogged again.
able to get into the other lobby? Do you know how though? Like if you'll be able to?
Yeah, it's more like which lobby we're gonna start with, F or G. Now, if you guys are wondering what is the Setsuko versus Wajan thing, because maybe you only watch tournaments, but there's a little bit of drama, there's a little bit of pride on the line, because Wajan Iverson was calling out Spencer for forfeiting and griefing on ladder. He was griefing one of his buddies, Minhee, although it's not really that important. It's more about him forfeiting on a Smurf to grief someone's raise the stakes while people are climbing for snapshots. And then Setsuko decided to kind of make it more of like a trash talk, jokey thing, saying like if you're not good enough to convert off of a griefed Heartsteel streak, you don't deserve to. I mean, basically he said don't even show up. And then Wajan, of course, did not like that and said that he truly became a man. He became an adult because he just saw the true nature of the community, because everyone was harassing him, sending him hate. That's like the very short version. I put like a 15-minute drama video on YouTube if you guys want to watch. But yeah, it's basically the copy pasta in chat. 200 cash out bis on bench 30 HP. If you can't execute a win from that spot, just start tweeting about empty krugs, because you don't deserve to make it past day one anyways. Damn. All right, so we're going to go lobby G and then F, and then we have time. We'll go to lobby A. Lobby A is actually low-key kind of fun.
And then Wajan responded with the counter copy pasta with this.
I mean, I feel like I just have to show you guys. The tweets. So Wajan. Oh, this is his tweet for the other day. Man, I'm an instigator. Surely I can't be the only one who thinks it's not funny and unacceptable behavior. My friend is trying to climb for top 32. Heartsteel Cup. He's getting griefed by a player on a Smurf who doesn't care about his LP. All of this is factually correct. In terms of the climb for 32 and getting griefed by a player who doesn't care about his LP. Then Setsuko replies, 200 cash out bis on bench 30 HP. You can't execute a win from that spot, just talking about empty krugs. He also got flamed by Kiyun and Soju, which is also... I mean, I thought Kiyun was pretty funny here. Prestivan towers over you. Relax, Salamander. This is actually funny because Setsuko's like 5'11", and Prestivan's like 5'6". That's the extra funny part. How's Prestivan doing, by the way? We can do a quick score update. 11 VIP, first in points. Not bad. 1-2. Good job. Robin, Kurum, and Invective, top 4. Good stuff. Robin, people weren't sure how he would show up. He ran it down a lot on ladder, but consistent so far. Ramkev, Billy, Cramsey, and Prestivan, also top 8. Protexco, Setsuko, Gria, and Noster are right now in the bonus points. Good stuff for all of them.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
3 months down with you. 6 month, 10 days sober. Heart, ya fam.
Hey,
Hope
congrats
your
on
wife
being
is well.
sober, Sting. That's awesome. That's my favorite part of the message. 10 more days, or 6 months and 10 more days. Ripple Overdrive, JD, Wilf, Malala, Soju, Nick, Dpay, Cam, T-Lides, Replay, Robovan, Forsen, Smurf, Rain, Hanako, Dish Soap, Dank Means, Philip, David, Pitsy, and Adrian. Those are the people on the top cutoff right now. But we got a lot of TFT left to play. Who is on the bottom end struggling that needs some big results? Socks, Toronto, Tokyo, Wajan, Vanilla. Okay. Are you talking to Socks at all, Guubums?
No, Guubums is definitely.
Guubums is
he's probably talking to them actually.
Oh, right now, yeah. Maybe talking to Kurum with them.
Can we see the fantasy draft? Oh, yeah. Here's the fantasy draft. Okay, so far, T-Lides is ahead.
Bryson last. Classic.
Bryce is in last. I think it's because Sox, I think, is the big struggle. Like everyone, usually these are often defined who's early struggling. So I have a player that's struggling. But as long as you have like 8 points and above on these players, they're good. Right now, T-Lides is crushing. T-Lides is crushing. The person
digits.
holding himself back the most is himself. Pretty good draft so far. But hey, anything could happen. We also have a lab draft. What's going on here? Too much going on. They drafted the whole field. Everyone got drafted. Wait, this is like a crazy draft. There's 16 people bidding. All right, I'm not looking at all that. 16 people bidding. The whole point of it is that there's supposed to be demand based off of it. Like, you want people to feel like they have to kind of weigh risk and reward based off what's available. A 16-person draft sounds pretty fun. Is there a link to that spreadsheet? Yeah, of course. It's a website, so there's a link to it. They have exclamation point scores. All right, next lobby. What do we have? Sasuko's lobby, right?
Yeah.
Believe so.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, so Raptor was competing in EMEA. Raptor, how was your experience competing?
Oh, I actually had so much fun. Like at first, like before I started competing, I thought I would get like tilted because in nature I'm very competitive. Like I used to learn to play on the clarinet for like 13 years, and every time I would compete, I would get like super nervous. And I didn't wanna like get TFT into that because I was afraid to get burned out from the game. But starting competing, like at the first it was pretty hard. I had like mental issues, but I worked on that and I had a lot of fun. I ended up being 2 points short of day 3, but yeah, I actually had tons of fun and I'll definitely compete future.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Oh my god, boy, thank you for the prime. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
And I recommend like every like GM challenger players, like every opportunity you have like to compete, you should. It's very fun.
Yeah, this Raptor guy should be inspiring to you. First of all, he's not from a traditional place where people compete in TFT. he's from Israel. Second, he's used to mod. He's like a guy that people know who like mod all the chats. And he became like this guy from like in the middle of nowhere in terms of like TFT competition, right? Because it's not a super popular area in particular compared to NA and EU or whatever. And he came up from Twitch chat. He's like a former memer. And now he's a competitor, 2K LP on EUNE. He should be an inspiration to all of you. So start sucking up to your favorite Twitch streamer so you can become mods. That's the moral of the story.
Oh.
You could be the next Raptor. EUNE. EUNE is underrated. It's like EUNE is kind of like the JP of EU. Like
don't get me wrong, EUNE is a worse server than EU West, but the top players in EUNE are very good players. Like sure,
exactly.
The average challenger players
Who are some of the top players?
Yeah. I mean, Noel is very good. Og is very good. I believe, like, okay, people like meme on me because, like, yeah, I'm not gonna say I have no like experience, but I think I'm good and I can compare to the top players. Like personally, no ego. Yeah, like they are very good players.
no ego. Do you have the score sheet for EMEA? By the way, I'm trying to pull it up right now. I don't see it. I'm trying to see the results.
Yeah, I will pull it up. Spreadsheet.
Are you posting it in chat?
I'll send it to you in DMs.
Oh, okay, never mind. We're about to start the game.
Okay.
All right. Let's bring it up here. So this is round 3. We got Lobby G. And we got Setsuko and Weijin as 2 of the bigger names here. But don't sleep on some of the people who are also doing well. Got Robivan. He was on the Costream last week, if you guys remember. Hanako, I think, is top seed. Or is it Cramsy? Cramsy might be top seed. All right, thank you, Raptor. Pot of Gold, Prismatic Symphony, and Scuttle Puddle. Yeah. These are all just like a bunch of like high cap situations, right?
Yeah. Oh, also you're streaming the browser.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
we got you.
I got you. How's that?
What ended up being picked?
What? Yeah.
Which portal ended up being picked?
Is Ramblinnn cutting out for anybody else?
No, I can hear him. He asked which portal.
Oh, which portal? It's Pot of Gold. It's Pot of Gold.
Okay.
Pot of Gold. All right, so Pot of Gold is like kind of like nothing happens, right, for a long time. So it's almost like no portal, and then at the very end you get like a big chunk of gold. Is there? How do you play around Pot of Gold if you're like trying to min max around it?
I mean, it seems like the biggest factor is just being able to go to the next level or not. You can play around the fact that if you live this one round, then you're going to get a cash infusion. So you can justify rolling down more on that turn before if you're like 1 life.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. My thoughts, like my initial thoughts, no stats, no like this. I thought reroll would be good because you get to like hit your comp, you roll like, and then you get the injection of gold. Like after you survive, then you get to level up and like cap out your reroll comp on the next. But that's only like no stats to back it up.
Okay, well we'll see. Try and grab my luncheon if you can. We have a prediction up. Setsuko versus Weijin. I had both their spots up. Weijin has like a tier AP start. Setsuko starting off with Jinx. Getting a more 80 focus, although you can play anything he wants here. And Silvers. Wow.
Its help is on the way. Is that still really good?
I think most people still really like it, yeah. Oh,
seems
this
pretty consistently.
How do you feel about this Last Whisper item? I don't know.
Yeah, well, Last Whisper in general is an item that people just like really... Oh, Stationary versus Vampirism. Last Whisper in general is an item that people don't really like to slam very much.
Oh, 1, 2, 3 is...
It's so good.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's 1, 2... Oh, we took Stationary. Okay.
So what makes 1, 2, 3 so good that you would take it over? Because most people understand why Stationary Sport is so good. Because you get for silver like a target dummy, which can be really high impact. What makes 1, 2, 3 so good?
The gold, and it comes with the units, so it's actually better than gold. It's a lot of gold though. I guess he didn't have a chosen, so like usually you like 1, 2, 3 and like play a strong board with the things you have. So he didn't have a chosen. Maybe that's why he decided to go on Stationary and like suck the early game.
Yeah, the 1, 2, 3 is the setup that a lot of times you go for when you have, like you said, the headliner already set up, and also you are able to capitalize on tempo while making like a bunch of economy. You're just so far ahead. It almost feels like your entire level ahead because you're pushing the level, you're making interest threshold.
Yep.
You just snowball that lead. Also, you have to remember that's like a silver, so you're getting a lot of value for getting your econ started early.
And then we have the third delayed augment here, the latent forge, so a lot of power coming in stage 3.
Yep.
Spoils
of War. Oh, and Domino. Oh, is he going Vi?
Maybe.
Wait, that's kind of woke.
Nah, he's level 4. He's
level
level 4.
Yeah, okay.
Sag. Okay.
Maybe he'll just nurture it like the other player we saw.
We saw in EU someone get Vi 3 and then get to level 9 and play legendaries, right?
Yeah, yesterday there was a player, I forgot exactly who, but he basically equivalent of natural Vi because he just uses punk roll every turn, and he got Vi 3, played Vi 3 until level 9, no Heartsteel, just like straight up Vi 3 as tempo, and then transitioned into playing like a jazz board, no Heartsteel, like playing Lucian and Caitlyn and everything like that. Really, really interesting. The Vi was the item holder for like the Lucian, so kind of like a traditional Fast 9, and he has 7 Vi's. I mean, you could do it. Would you punk roll here then?
Seems tough without Jinx pair.
Right.
Yeah, if you're only rolling for Vi, I don't think so. Maybe
I mean,
if you had
he
another
technically is
turn.
rolling for Aphelios as well.
I don't even know if he won Aphelios.
Yeah, it's like, do you want to make it?
No.
It's really expensive. You don't have items for him, and like, it's not that big of a power spike.
Yeah. And you could justify it, like maybe next level, maybe you're rolling for Heartsteel if you're making equal intervals as well.
Yeah.
Because you're 2 out of 3, right?
Wasn't Roby talking up Vi last week? Yeah, he was actually. But to be fair, they did nerf Vi in the patch. That is one thing that is different. It also could be one of those things where we scout around. A lot of people have Vi's, so you could be like baited into thinking, "Oh, it's 7th Vi, I should hold it," and as a result, lose a lot of economy. While you look around and there's like, Vi 2s everywhere. We saw Cramsey have one, for example. Okay, so nothing too crazy on Carousel. No spatulas here. Weijin one of the players that we have to pay attention to the most because he is the lowest in points. He comes in at 5 right now, so needs some big movement.
Yeah,
Actually, I think
so
he's
one of the things,
Or
they was like debating today is like if you're behind of points, like there's just hard force 80 flex. Like what do you just do if you need like the first or you need like the top 2?
I feel like if the first 2 games, if your response is I have to play Heartsteel every game, after that is I think it's a little bit of an overreaction.
No, like later in the tournament.
Oh, later in the tournament, yeah. And later in the tournament, you might see some people like gambling for Heartsteel or something like that. Maybe that's when he takes 1, 2, 3s.
And Riven is also like very good to like win games.
Riven.
Right? Maybe we see a Riven game from Weijin.
Speaking of 8-bit opener holding a Riven, Sam Titans.
Yeah. I mean, his items kind of suck, but like he can do it, I guess.
So the Titans is not ideal, but he is playing around stationary support. And how many support items are there? If he gets Banshees, it's kind of insane, but
I think 8. Let me check.
Yeah, how many items can he get? Awesome. Is anybody know in chat?
That's
There's 12.
yeah, 12.
You can't get every one of them, right?
Oh.
You can't get like Cleaver on the dummy.
Yeah, true. You
Oh,
can
the
get
dummy, no. I
Yeah,
thought we were talking about help us on the way.
No, I was talking about stationary support.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you can get 11.
Dude, imagine you could get Cleaver on too. That'd be so bad.
Okay, it would be bad, but I think there are situations where it would be better than other stuff because it gives you stats.
Maybe if the target dummy could grow legs or arms.
I'd rather have it than ZZ Rot.
Yes, this one is so bad.
Oh, because the way the portal griefs you.
Oh, I just mean that I'd rather have the AD and AP from Cleaver than ZZ Rot.
Oh, okay, the team-wide buff.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. But like also like Zero griefs your melee unit, right?
Yeah.
Zero just dies and
Yeah.
then your melee big unit is.
Something that ends up happening with the Zerat construct portal, the Void Spawn, is that they kill it, and then the next closest target is your melee carrier that you don't want to get attacked, and then
Yeah.
Oh, early Zed.
Oh, that's insane. He just won the entire stage stream.
And he has
this year,
Heartsteel.
yeah.
Wow, amazing.
Well,
spot.
isn't he already top 3? Like.
I mean, maybe.
He's top 4. Top 4.
But it looks like a really good spot. Yeah, it looks like a really good spot. Hurting that early Zed.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Asian has 2 Ravens.
Okay. So 2 Ravens. Headliner is 5. He's 4 off then.
Mm-hmm.
Get a duplicator of some kind.
Oh, Glove is pretty good.
Glove is good if he
Even
doesn't hit Banshees, which is more likely than not. Setsuko. Full loss streak. So this is the kind of spot where I think a lot of Heartsteel players actually struggle because they bleed too much HP. Does he have to roll at 6 here, like extensively?
Oh,
Kind of poor.
it's very poor. Level 5. 40.
Yasuo 3.
Oh, yes, with 47 gold. He basically naturaled it.
Yeah, and he does have a close. You can turn that into a BT, I guess. You can also remove that later on because you can play
Super fan it for the latent forge item potentially.
Yeah.
What's the best what's the best latent forge item?
GS. Oh, Triforce, I think.
Okay, better than Death Defiance?
Oh. I don't know, actually.
Yeah.
Probably stats angle for that one.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's go ahead and look at Setsuko's POV here. See what
Another silver, vampirism.
Vampirism.
It's hard to beat that.
Silver, yeah.
Yeah, given that he's already behind. No roll.
Still on the poorer side, but at least he can feel a little.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
some scaling.
that's Defiance by a lot. That's Defiance.
That's fine. Yeah, that makes sense.
Infinity is the second best.
This is Neonify. He looks like he's stuck. I think Unified is also particularly pretty good in this spot. Okay, he's gonna go for that. Look at Wasian's spot. Like Harmesis.
Harmesis is really open for the Riven angle.
Yeah, very good. Okay, these Riven augments are very good.
And you're like kind of okay with like most support dummies for Ruin, yeah?
Yeah.
Like Zeke's is good, Locke is good.
I don't think Chalice is even that bad.
That's not bad.
You
can use Randuin's, although it's a little bit awkward.
You don't even have to get full value, right?
Yeah.
Just getting it on your Riven is enough.
Yeah.
Riven and whoever's next to Riven.
And Virtue kind of a little suck.
Good loss.
Zephyr is now good. Oh, nice.
This lobby's on the poorer side in general, it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, there's no portal that gives you like there's no benefit from the portal, and it's double silver, so.
Move it too.
Oh, Momoto, pretty good.
Still hanging on to rolls.
He's punctured, so he's expected to sell later.
This is the second lab player that we're seeing kind of like going out of their way to go for executioners, because there's no augment that immediately says you should be playing this. It just spoils war rolling for days, and Vanilla is the other player.
Can you check Setsuko? Apparently he raised his Heartsteel.
Oh, he did raise.
I mean, he's 62 out of 80, 56 HP.
I mean, I guess that's how you like don't roll on stage 3. You just
that's how you justify not rolling on stage 3. You raise the stakes. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I was like, it just feels bad to roll on 6 when you know that you're trying to play for the level 8s and you can't roll that deep, but you also can't take like amazing punishment. Zed with a sword.
Yeah, he gets a Zed with a sword. That's pretty insane.
Check Yasuo stacks. Yeah, we'll do that in a sec here. Actually, I think I could do that. Maybe if I even memorize where Yanify is. I can probably check it right now. Setsuko is 1 turn away from cashing, actually. We'll see that. Yasuo stacks are currently at 21.
Nah, I think the visual is just wrong on the box.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
That should have been his first turn.
Yeah, there's no way it's 100, right?
Oh, okay. Here comes helps on the way. Aegis is generically the strongest.
Yeah, Aegis is the strongest, right?
Okay.
I think Locket's not bad for him. He has no frontline items.
Yeah, Locket is a good
That is true. That is true.
I mean,
Aegis is the highest cap, for sure.
Yeah, Aegis is highest cap.
Oh my god!
Nah.
What?
Oh, now he goes for IE pretty comfortably.
Wow. He gets the Banshees on this, so he gets crowd control immunity, and now just have to build Quicksilver. That is the best possible thing that could happen.
17 item ribbon.
You said 1 out of 11. The 9%er.
Asian percent to win the game just rose significantly.
It like doubled. It like doubled.
Yeah,
Oh
Yes.
my god. That is insane. So now he just has to make sure he doesn't miss on Riven. And his spot's really good. And he also turned around his dodge streak pretty nicely.
Yeah.
That's also nice
And
too.
suddenly his items are good. Suddenly.
Yeah,
because he
yeah.
has,
He's only missing anti-heal and well, he has Corki according to chat. The item we got here was Zhonya's Paradox.
That's not bad. Akali is very good
yeah.
with,
She used the stats well, right?
Yeah.
yeah. Akali uses both the AP and the AD.
A lot of it. Oh, not a lot of Zeds. We have at least 2 Zed guns, I should say.
What do Riven items want? Usually you want a Quicksilver because she's a melee-oriented champion, and the more your auto attacks matter, the more Quicksilver is important to make sure that you have uptime on your attacks because she's empowered, and you don't want her to get stunned during that. And then you want healing and you want damage.
I accept Wisdom to go IE.
Yeah. Although GS is considered to be her best offensive damage conversion because she gets so much AD off of 8-bit.
Even with Hodge though, you have Hodge.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You don't need Hodge nearly as much, but
it is a little awkward because he's like he has to sack 1 more here, and it's like 4-1 if he wants to roll, and he's going down to 1 life.
Yeah. He does that, but he did time it for the 4-2. So
if this lobby isn't that rich, maybe he can get away with it. It's just gonna be a matter of whether he can convert the transition immediately.
Like compare the Heartsteel spots. Robinsongz at 101 life. And Suzuki's at 26.
Is Setsuko Griffin Grievance because he knows if Wejian hits, he's just dead?
Maybe like. I mean, he's only holding 1. It's not like he's going crazy here.
His items are good.
Yeah, his items are really good.
The Weijin roll down, Lucian. Oh!
The chosen one.
And it's the better one too.
He even has Lucian.
Yeah, that spot is insane.
And just missing Viego.
Yep.
Didn't get another item. Okay.
Double Hodge.
He's
remover, right.
Go GS.
Setsuko's POV.
Oh, he's getting dual Lotus 3.
Oh, is that so?
Guys, this is not a good loss at all.
Either way, he was probably gonna be 1 life, most likely.
13?
Yeah. I mean, the problem is the zone
golden egg.
Golden egg.
Oh.
Golden egg.
Egg.
Wait, he's like actually holding on to it. No way, no way.
Only 236 cash. Radiant Trojan.
Radiant Trojan's not bad. Pretty good.
This looks not good.
Yeah.
Oh man.
No.
This is the problem with raise the stakes in stage 3, man.
Yep, exactly.
You lose all your HP for what? Like a Radiant, and then you're dead.
Yeah. That's why he's dead.
And then you're gambling. Okay, that Alawi's pretty big if you can.
Alright, but he's so. Oh man, the items.
He's praying for no teleport. He's so lucky. No. No teleport.
Garbage is better. Yeah.
Gunblade's good.
Alright, this guy's not that strong.
He missed Aegis.
No Aegis.
Oh man.
He can live for sure.
Oh, the salamanders. He gonna live?
He can live.
Oh no, little salamander. Alright, wait. That tentacle. That Alawi hit was actually so big.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wow.
It's a win out.
No poppy buy.
You play probably with the headline.
It's a good hits. Good hits. Slowly but surely.
Poof.
Oh my god.
That's a really good shot.
Oh my god. He can actually like buy everything if he had the gold. Does he have the gold?
You have to sell something.
Sell Kali.
Oh,
Sell Felios.
Okay.
Sell Ducko. He's playing 7 out of 8! Oh.
His items
Blue
are
buff?
so...
Yeah, this ended up being really good. Oh god, the Zed's trapped!
It's fine. It's fine. This guy's weak.
Okay.
Yeah, Cramsy, not look that strong. Cramsy, 3 games out of 3 so far. Seeing him just going into that Heartsteel game Heartsteel line every single time he can.
7 Rivens though. Just
7 Rivens.
Yeah, 7 Rivens.
He took talent search.
Search.
Yikes.
Oh, talent search. Oh.
Not very good in this comp, right?
Yeah, because well, the
it's
thing about it,
not,
prismatics in general for Riven are not very good.
Yeah, there's so few hits
I
you
mean,
have.
it's only Jewel Lotus 3,
Jewel Lotus-
Harvest,
yeah. Or yeah, or what's the healing one? Harmless.
Yeah, Harvest.
Cramsy won that Riven probably. Thinking about Viego. Oh, hologram's also playable. Yeah, you're right. Hologram.
Hologram with the Banshees.
Oh, that's crazy. Roby still 100 HP hard stealing. Like this is the chill hard steal spot. You're like, I mean, at this point you could raise the stakes, but he's only playing 3 hard steal, so not high, not immense value.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Got the Echo too.
That's crazy,
Oh,
actually.
to be fair, if there's one player in the server who can win from this spot, it's Setsuka.
Okay, yeah, I it's hard to disagree with that. That being said, man, I just don't get the feeling. I'm not getting the vibe that he's winning this game.
Yeah,
I'm just not getting
not.
the vibe.
Forsen's Smurf account is weird. His Twitch name is weird.
Yeah, his username before that was Pray to RNGesus.
Yeah.
As you can tell, he's a very serious TFT player.
I don't know. His spot looks pretty good now after that one chop.
His spot like tripled in likelihood that he doesn't.
He can win this game. He can win this. He's 1-3, Jewel Lotus 3. Like, his augments are insane, right?
I mean, his spot looks good. It's just that 13 HP is just in that range where it just doesn't feel good.
I would be super down.
Yeah,
That's so weird.
like Roby has so much HP, so if he gets to an insane Heartsteel spot, you just queue up against that, and you're just in big trouble. But that being said, the best thing about Setsuko is that his spot right now is he doesn't have to roll, so he could get to 9. He gets like a reasonable cash out here of just gold, gets to like 30, gets to level 9 at 5-5. There is a chance for Setsuko to pull himself into a top 4.
Yeah.
And the nice thing too is that it looks like he's also playing lines that like 4 other people in the lobby are trying right now. And so like him hitting things like Z2 is just making other people's spots way worse.
Yeah. And this Akali will be good until like the both cap very high. Then this Akali is super good.
Cramsy 10 loss.
10 loss with Tiny Titans.
Oh, Ramsey accidentally playing KDI Akali and not.
Oh yeah. Or maybe he didn't have a choice because he had this Lilia.
Maybe he didn't have true damage.
Either way, you're not trying to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which player is Neonify?
Neonify is the reroll, the Yasuo reroll.
The Yasuo. Okay. Everybody else is like
still on cloak.
Oh, still second.
This lobby is so weak.
What the heck?
Yeah.
He went from 2180 to 73 in a stage. We were checking on him in middle of stage 3.
Yeah, Harmas is very good.
You can go QSS now.
Yeah.
It's going 9.
All 80 super fans.
Riven
3.
Oh, Riven
Viego 2.
Oh.
Got a red buff.
Anti-heal, we got red buff, yeah.
Neonify gonna sack. Okay, he's gonna try to put he's gonna try to put Zonia's here? Probably not. You put Zonia's on oh no.
Kali.
Yeah,
I think I like QSS more than Hodge here.
Yeah, by a lot. Like by actually a lot.
Going up against Setsuko. Yasuo's on the Kali.
Oh, but the Akali doesn't care.
Oh.
That wins.
Okay. Good timing, by the way, because he's about to go to 9. And so he's about to spike a lot more.
Yeah.
Hanako is dead, unfortunately. Let's see the level 9 roll down here for Neonify. Looking for Kiana.
Oh, all the Kalis are gone.
Yeah. Assuming that Cramsy's still on Akali.
He might have sold.
He
it's on 2 damage now.
and he transitioned over and he found a Kiana on 8.
Alawi in shop.
He's not gonna play Alawi. He'd rather play EDM Zed. It's
Even
a
then,
ghost.
He's upset. No Mosher.
Mumu 3, Vex 3 for DK. Mumu's dead. Oh,
I feel like
man.
he's gonna win this if he full focused Akali.
Yeah.
Vex was not on the right side.
Okay, Robivan starting to pull himself back in. Robivan going to 9, I think, at 5-5. Cash outs
37.
again. Home!
Rapid fire. Dazzler's also okay.
I like
Yeah,
Dazzler.
Yeah, I think okay, he can also be crazy and take Heartsteel spot.
Okay, wait, oh, he's rolling at 8.
Oh,
Oh.
why?
I guess, does he have Zed pair? But there's so many people playing Zed and whatnot. I guess because
Yeah,
Hanako just
that
died,
is-
so more got shuffled into the pool.
I don't know about rolling on it.
Rolling was, that was actually really interesting. I don't think I like that play very
Setsuga
much.
might be winning the game.
What do you realistically hit on 8 if you roll?
Well, he's rolling for Zed too and everything like that. And he probably feels like at this point he's playing for top 4.
He doesn't even have Z pair, right?
You're right. He doesn't have Zed pair. He has Zac pair. Oh, he has 7
Yeah.
Heartsteel. Oh. Setsuga might win the lobby, huh?
We have to. It's pot of gold. So if he's
Oh, true, it's pot of gold.
if he's considering that, that's kind of what we were talking about earlier. So he could roll now and still go 6-1.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
but the thing is,
true.
if Weijin Qs in Setsugo and gets and like it's a really convincing victory, Weijin might kill Setsugo.
Oh, also consider like so many players are alive, so you don't get a lot of gold.
Right,
when
you get like
that many
20
players
gold.
are alive. Yeah.
Not a lot. But Setsugo gets a 3rd item for Zed now, and that's really big. Now he rolls, and he got to level 9 at 5-5.
How's that?
Lowy pair.
That's what they got.
Yorick.
Yorick.
Okay, Kale 3 for NCTN.
2 off Mord.
2 off Mord 3 as well. Weijin with the ankle breaker. Queued up in Setsuko. The fated match. Can Weijin Iverson win here?
Oh,
And if he does he kill Setsuko?
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure this even clears.
Oh my god, that Viego.
Yeah, this even
Uh-oh.
clears.
Oh no!
He's dead.
Setsuko's dead!
He's dead. He's dead.
Wow.
Oh!
Oh.
Where's the copy pasta? Where's the copy pasta?
Oh, true.
So someone hit me with the pasta. 200 cast out bis on bench, 30 HP. If you can't execute a win from that spot, just start tweeting about empty Krugs because you don't deserve to make past day 1 anyways. Rest in peace.
Alright, well now Weijin just wins out.
Hashtag Team Weijin.
It's funny because that's exactly what happened. He got the 200 cash out, got the Radiant, although he was at 13 HP, not 30. 13 going on 30.
Yorick 2 with Zanya's.
Oh, this Yorick? This Yorick is insane.
He is pretty
Yorick
juiced.
can with HP so well.
Yeah, the Zonia's gives him so much longevity in the fight.
Yeah. I Riven still clear.
Oh,
It was
man.
close. That Raven got really low.
Yeah. Oh my god, the backstab! Whoa! Dude, my Ezreal never does that. What was that? That was crazy. That Akali was going in for the finish? And TP's behind her for the bullet in the head. Oh my
Everyone is
god.
getting 30 gold on 6-1.
Yeah, so everyone gets 30 gold. I think Weijin's gonna win, which is really big. Weijin needs this this win.
Yeah, Weijin needs this win, yeah.
Depends on how high
I think
Roby
it's
can
gonna
cap. Looks like that could be another factor too. He knew he's gonna get like gold, so he can get to 9 anyways.
I think, yeah, Robinsongz can outcap depending on what he hits.
Yeah, but the counterpoint to that is he rolled on 8 and like nothing happened. He didn't get Z pair. He didn't get stronger. So like he basically rolled. He rolled when he didn't need to. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be result oriented thinking, but that's my analysis of it. MF2 skips it.
I don't think this is enough to win the situation.
No, I don't think so. Yasuo stacks at 94, 286 AD.
Oh, maybe this guy, maybe DK can handle with the Riven.
You think so?
I don't think he has enough damage.
Yeah, he doesn't have damage on Rex, I guess.
Oh
no,
my! It doesn't look like DK is even gonna get better than 4th here.
Yeah.
Big hit for Weijin. Caitlyn 2's massive, and now you can start itemizing Caitlyn. He also gets the headliner effect.
Oh, we are playing 4 Emo. Okay.
4 Emo, 4 Executioner.
Yeah.
Instead of going for 6 Executioner.
Yeah. Like he hit Emo charge and he doesn't have a charge, so.
Emo headliner, yeah.
If you hit Executioner, who are you giving the emblem to in this line? Like, people put on like Pantheon or something like that, but
I don't think it matters
it
at
doesn't
all.
really matter.
Where do you have a space on?
Oh, Riven taking a lot of damage.
It was closer than I
Arthur's
expected.
cast?
Oh, well, we win.
Oh, we got a little rock paper scissors here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's without like a death cap on this Vex. Like a death cap would hard clear this.
The Riven pathing was kind of not very good there.
This EUNE guy is kind of smart. I did not think that Weijin was gonna lose that fight.
This matchup is just really
another Yorick too.
Another Yorick too.
Oh.
For Roby.
Yeah.
No items. Oh. Okay.
I mean,
we need to get out of this.
He's got Hodge and Sterix.
Oh, okay.
We sold Zed.
Wait, what?
Oh.
For Yorick. To stack
Oh,
Yorick.
he doesn't think Zed's good in this matchup. He's playing for a placement.
Yeah.
He's playing for a placement. Because Zed as the melee kind of get dunked on without Edge of Night, I guess.
Yeah. Without the GA, yeah.
Yep. That being
how
said,
does it
oh, it's close. Oh, it's so close. Bard. Oh, that's a 4th at 100 HP in stage 4.
Jazz spot.
Jasm. Oh, he could have gone 10 Heartsteel.
I mean, what is this jazz spot on carousel? Like, what is this?
Jazz spat on carousel. But is DK even playing Jazz? I guess he can just take it in.
It doesn't matter, he has to deny it.
Oh, he's denying it.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah. Well, he could take out Country and play Jazz. He can take out... Oh. Like, he can take out, like, Urgot and go for, like, Jazz. I don't know if that's actually, like, worth, though.
It's not worth it, right? Like, 20% attack speed whole board, and motion for your puppy, and an extra body.
The damage type does tend to be okay for Executioners, because they have crit, so giving them bonus damage is actually kind of nice.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it's not that good. It's not that good.
The country is 20% attack speed, right? Or how much?
15, I think. 15% on
15,
attack speed.
yeah. 15.
Is he on the right side for this fight? Yasuo's moving away.
Diego griefed it.
Oh, never mind. He just too much raw power to overcome.
Yeah, like this board is insane.
My God, 114% HP or AD on the stacks here. This Yasuo is scales so much.
I mean, if the Yasuo starts the fight on the Riven, maybe he can like kill it.
Right. So does Weijin move it back then? Like, would you move her back one hex, put like a Mordekaiser in front instead?
I would say if Weijin puts Riven on the side, you can put the Zonya's Yorick in front of Riven, and the Riven will have to walk around after proccing the Zonya.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Like,
that's clever.
Oh, you have Diego jumps.
Okay,
Yeah,
he
but
inserted. So you want York here where Yasuo is?
Yeah, in front of the Riven.
And then she have to
mean,
walk
it's still
all the way
annoying, so-
around.
But he killed the dummy, so it didn't matter.
The point is, you need to kill the Riven before she stacks. I think if she stacks, like you can't kill it anymore.
That was like the worst scenario for Neonify. Because
Yeah,
the
it was.
Zonias end up making Riven walk
Yeah,
anyways.
You can't put them right next to each other.
And then she re-aggro to Yasuo. Neonify just actually positioned the worst possible way.
It almost worked if the orc wasn't there.
Yeah. But like the positioning worked out in the worst possible way is the correct way to frame it.
Yeah. Good for Wasian though.
Wow.
Wasian won the game on 3-5.
Yeah,
Okay.
true. I mean, it is true.
Okay, so we have two options. We can either go back to that same lobby for lobby. Oh, this is lobby G, not lobby F.
If we're able to watch the other one, I'd rather like switch.
Okay, so the other one was lobby F, so we have to wait for them to finish. Because I can't spectate them.
Apparently there was a bug in chat. Chat wants you to check out.
Check out the Disto clip. Which one is it?
I'll repost it, or somebody will.
Check out the bug.
Yeah.
Akali, question mark. Oh, man.
Oh.
Wait. I might be going insane.
His Akali disappeared?
His Akali's on his bench.
What? I've never seen this one before.
This is a new Akali bug.
What the fuck?
Wait, but he has there's 9 units on his board.
Yeah, what's going on? Wait, what?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Like there's 8 plus Akali.
Yeah, that was.
There's like a visual bug where like he actually had 9 units on his board and he wasn't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So
9.
he thought he could put them all on the board.
So he thought he didn't realize. Oh, so it's a visual bug. It's not an actual gameplay bug.
Yeah, it's a visual bug.
But he agreed to himself because of it, because he thought he could play the Akali.
Right.
Yeah.
The game didn't have the indicator of like 10 out of 8, 9 out of 8 or something like that, and he couldn't see. Oh my
like
god.
the red light.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's so bad.
That is actually so bad. All right, let's go ahead and look at Disto's POV then, real quick. Because I think he was the other person that were watching the lobby.
Yeah, it is visual, but it's
Disto went 7. That
What's
is not good.
In general.
All right, so we're gonna finish this lobby and then we're gonna go spectate it right after.
Oh, Guubums is back.
What up, Guubums? We replay about to go 1-1.
Pog.
Who's struggling right now?
Wasian was struggling, but he just got it first.
Yes, he hard force driven and hit Banshees off his dummy on 3-5.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
And then he got arm assist.
That is good. That is very good.
That is very good.
Salk started off 6-8. That's not good.
Yeah, Sox is struggling as well.
If I can get like Morello or Sunfire.
Touch.
He's 1700. He should be pretty good.
It looks like he just went 8 again, so.
Oh, he went 7-7, so he didn't.
He went 7-7-8.
Oh. Yikes. I think he's fucked.
Who went 7-7-8?
Sox.
Oh, yeah. Not looking too good. Not looking too good for Sox. I don't know what form Sox was in. Like he was really high on ladder, but like it's really hard to tell. If
He should be pretty good. He says I mean he's always like he's ganked by kids perma, so he's struggling to play. Is what he was saying.
You see a Disto bug. It's a visual bug, guys. It's not a bug in the game, so to speak.
Frodan.
What's up?
Somebody wanted you to check your DMs. I don't know if there's something for the Costream. They said he wanted.
I have DMs from Demacian Raptor and Guubums.
From Solar Axis. I don't know who it is. I just didn't know it was important.
Okay, I'll check later right now.
Yeah, maybe it's not something you needed now.
I'm not expecting anything, but it's kind of hard for me to check at the moment. Why is Quicksilver Biss on Riven but not Zed? What's the difference?
Riven did uptime.
The clones
Just
attack either way,
one-shot
right?
you. Yeah.
Yeah, she needs to auto attack him. That doesn't.
Yeah, Zed's clones don't depend on whether or not Zed's auto attacking.
Pretty much, it just tends to be like, is your unit a caster? If yes, QSS is really bad. If your unit's an auto attacker, QSS becomes a lot better immediately.
Yeah. That's why Yone doesn't need QSS.
All right. In the meantime, I guess we'll just look up and see how the rest of the lobbies are shaking up. In Soju's lobby, Soju went 4th. Not bad. Malala went 3rd. Very consistent from these two so far. Spencer went 6th.
Kiram is first in the standings.
Kurum is first in standings right now. Is that what you said? Kurum went 1-3-2. Man, that guy's a beast. Kiyun looks like he has a good placement though.
T-Light is doing well as well.
That's right. That's right. Prestivan also putting on a good performance. People, I think you know what it is. This is Prestivan's comfort zone. Too many people were talking about Prestivan, hyping him up, and now he has been working silently in the shadows, and now he's gonna finally do it. He's gonna make a good charge. I believe in Prestivan. Robin went 5th. That's still fine for him. A lot of people who are doing well are continuing to do well. Lemon VIP went 8th after a 1-2, which is kind of brutal. Spencer, Appies, Dish Soap are kind of at this 12-point threshold, though. They need a good result soon because the average cutoff is going to be around 27 to 28 points. And so halfway through, they're a couple points behind. They need to go a couple points ahead now. A couple points ahead now. Frodan actively depowering Prestivan. No worries, he's gonna make it through. He's gonna make it through. If anything, I might be depowering his ability to get bonus points. But we'll get there.
Oh, Hall of the 9.
Blue subscription. 3-cost champion. Radiant item. How come nobody wants Radiant item? Too much variance with like the armory?
Because it's RNG first. It's an RNG first.
It's completely fine if it were to give you an anvil. I'm pretty sure that would make it 10 times more pickable. But because it just pops, it's I'm pretty sure like even if you're focused, like sometimes you just click the wrong item.
I mean, having to like do it right then, it kind of sucks because then you go into your roll down. You might not have wanted that radiant. Like it just comes
it's
at the wrong time.
Yeah.
So you're saying you don't like it that it's not an anvil because sometimes you mess up and misclick.
I've seen a lot of like me. I've definitely misclicked it like multiple times already. Well, but I've seen a lot of people misclick it already.
You misclick it half the. I'm pretty sure half the time you misclick it.
It's like it's also not immediate. There's like a half-second delay. So you see your shop, you go to pick up your shop, boom, you suddenly have a radiant item that's completely useless. And you're just
the reason it's not an anvil is because they don't have an
anvil.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. I've done it twice on stream, so
yeah, it's actually like it's a dumb thing, but like I'm pretty sure it's like very like it just happens.
Storyline wise, Disso needs some big points. He is 12 and again would be another like wild day 3 exit for Disso, which would start. I mean, I know that it bothers Disso a lot because like people start being like, well, this guy's just good at ladder.
Okay, nobody says. Dude, this guy's tournament results are probably the best.
Oh, his chat flames though. His chat.
Yeah, I mean, you do watch his chat, right?
Yeah.
People are also like.
I still blame. I just blame like Frodan and Bryce for stuff like that. Honestly.
I mean, it's not even. What are you even talking about? They're actually just drawing their conclusions. If people are so shameless about it in chat too, they're like, why don't you? They like ask it like, why do you think you don't have as good results as Setsuko? And it's like, why did they ask you like that, man?
Yeah, I mean,
they're so mean about it.
Oh, this was rank 1. He lost one game, and try to cost him, and his entire chat is update your stream title. You are not rank 1.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Plot twist, it was Raptor typing that in chat. Okay, Degree is a player that has been putting up really good results very quietly. He's been competing in a lot of events in and out. He top 8'd the last event, and also he's part of like Replay and T-Lides and Ripple Overdrive's group, and he's at 14 points. So just another name to keep an eye out, and it's interesting that he's going up against Replay also in the lobby. Yasuo,
level 5 silver spin.
Yasuo's still fine as an item holder, right? Even though if you're not trying to reroll him. I saw that some folks are just ranking him a little bit lower, just like compared to Vi, compared to Olaf, compared to like obviously Cassante for Heartsteel. It's like you're not really looking for him. Then
almost he gets countered by Vi.
Yeah, and so it just feels like, well, if he's like so low, like when are you happy to pick him? I guess it's just like when you need a generic item holder. Oh, Heartsteel. Big for dish soap. All right.
Oh, he's a good one too. Set.
How much has the nerf impacted his ability to be effective? Do you guys even feel the nerf, or does it feel like he just feels like the same?
I'm pretty sure the Heartsteel nerf is a buff because Caitlyn is playable now, so you have more outs. And they didn't touch Zed, and they nerf other stuff.
Oh no, they buffed Zed. I know. Okay.
Yeah, but like it's so small.
No, but I mean it's just a strict buff. Also, because they nerfed other things.
Yeah, they nerfed other things.
They nerfed Exec, which is Zed's biggest counter.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure Zed is even stronger this patch.
And you can play Caitlyn. Like that's so big.
Caitlyn Zed's already stronger than Ezreal Zed, but Caitlyn has no Heartsteel tag, so.
Oh my gosh, this fight. Nah. You know, this is the thing about Headliner Kennen. I know a lot of people like hate on him, but like he kind of like these first 3 fights of the game, he kind of bullies everybody. Kind of hard to kill.
Was playing the worst board of all time.
Dish soap? Oh yeah, totally. But I see like people rate Kennen quite lowly, and then it just actually randomly pops off in the first few fights, and then end of stage 2 doesn't really do anything. But like these first few fights are like, I don't know, Headliner Kennen kind of terrorizes people. Not compared to like
the
Olaf.
best spot for it too, right? Because like he has Sunline, he has Nico, which generally, you know.
Yeah.
Like you don't really want to be playing Lilia if you can help it. So this is like the best setup for you could possibly have. And he still would have lost to Dish Soap if Dish Soap had like taken any of his Heartsteals out for like a halfway real unit.
Yeah. Loses this fight though, 4v5, free replay. Ooh, didn't get the second stun off.
No, nice try, Dan. This Kennen guy is a fraud.
I said he's good at specifically 3 rounds of the game, man. You can't even follow me on that.
Kennen will never be seen again.
He's just 4v5. He almost cast it twice. It's all right.
Almost cast it twice is crazy. He starts with 40 mana.
Void Sin struggling, both in terms of points
Alert
and
message,
whatnot.
don't lie, Frodan. You said you wished you had stuff like this when reviewing other regions' tournaments. Go check your DMs.
Slowraxis, thank you so much. I let me check it out between games if you give me a chance. Okay, so Dish Soap's spot with the Heartsteel stuff when you're losing. A lot of people say that you don't really want to be losing. You want to actually preserve your HP, but in this spot, is he going to try to be aiming for 4 loss?
No.
You just want to. You still try to win these fights, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's better to win if you can and then raise the stakes, right?
I'm getting more dogged again.
I think it's better to win regardless on stage 2.
Right. I mean, the Heartsteel value of losing is just not very high in stage 2.
Yeah, you just get 2 gold extra, but you just get it back for winning anyway as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I think like his spot is not by any means like great. It's just normal. Like the best part of how you start Heartsteel Stage 2 is that you have Heartsteel Stage 3. You know.
That is true.
His items are good though.
It's a Night Slam.
His augment's really good too.
Okay, so replay loses this fight. It snaps his streak. It's a really big deal.
Yeah, once this guy got to play a couple of units, it helps a lot, right?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Ryan needs that support. Snap streak.
Yeah, that's like the Vi countering the Yasuo.
Yeah, Olaf versus Olaf.
Oh, that's a Kale too already with no hitman.
Why is there always a kill 2 in stage 2?
Yeah. Open bow, maybe this angle in Kale. Yeah.
Mordekaiser.
Oh, and Mordekaiser as well, yeah. That's so good.
Yeah, this is very good.
He has his entire board.
He has his entire comp.
I see Billy hanging out in a couple of circles as well, but I don't know much about him. I'm not sure if anybody has more background information on Billy. Billy can carry. I think he used to compete in another game.
That's a good background to have.
I feel like I saw him hang out with like the lab or something like that.
Does this get him econ? No, it doesn't. I think Superfan was stronger. Thoughts?
Agree.
Yeah, okay. Right.
Oh, Kennen.
It does get him econ though if he wants to sell. If he wins.
I don't think he can sell Echo, right? Or Nico, rather.
I don't think so as well. I'm looking. I was trying to see if I can see Billy's profile at all, but I can't. I mean, yes, there might be other Billys from other scenes. I was just saying that I think he is a person that might be.
No, he has a 1 in his name. He's the first.
No. They're having other Billys. I just don't know off the top of my head. Let me see.
Digital 1 is next too. It's very good. If you're a Digital fan.
I'm looking. I don't see it, but it does look like he is also a YouTuber, so like he's trying to kind of grow mainly as a content creator and competitor.
Well, this is the Jesus Krugs.
Yeah, this is the Jesus Krugs.
What the heck? 5 components?
Okay. Those items are.
This is normalized for everyone though, right?
Yeah, everyone should have 5 components.
Now, yeah. It is now, yeah.
But the question is everyone got 9 gold? Or like 6?
I got 4 component anvils.
Holy.
What do you guys like in? I mean, okay, I can't see the spot yet, but what do you guys like slamming in Dish Up spot?
Hodge Ronans, I guess.
I think Hodge Ronans is the only thing you can slam. I think Hodge gets slammed regardless, I guess.
Yeah, Hodge gets slammed. You can also Hodge it because Ronans does nothing.
He likes the Hurricane.
Okay, Ronans, that's fine.
He has belt for anti-heal. So.
Yeah.
What galaxy is it?
This is 3-cost champion.
Like, I think these galaxies are super popular in tournaments.
Yeah, because it's
well.
like basic and a little bit of econ, a little bit of direction. Nothing too impactful.
Vampirism. That's an insta-cop. Yep.
Okay. Rolls.
For a better reach. Yeah, he likes. I think rolling here is. Oh, this is good.
Yep. Heisa is one of the best 2-cost headliners you can play around.
He sold his MF, which.
Yeah, you don't have big shot now. MF would be massive.
His board does suck though. His board is pretty bad. If
you had like on Heartsteel,
better.
Degree. Got item grab bag. And big grab bag.
He got spark from item grab bag.
From the first one, yeah.
He's playing around center reroll, or is this temporary? Maybe into Spellweavers.
It looks like
execution
almost. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's uncommon because he got spark and he slammed even shroud.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
But are you playing exec with 0 stone plates?
Yeah. That's kind of rough.
Yeah.
Is executioners like that unplayable without stone plate?
It's the best item in the comp.
Yeah, you need stone plate.
Interesting. It's even better than like I guess like all the
All
other
the
shreds and
other
stuff.
items. All the other items.
Yeah, you need shred as well. Don't get me wrong, but you need Stoneplate.
Yeah, you need stuff.
Well, why specifically is Stoneplate so valuable? Because it
Because you have
enables
one
them to move.
guy. That's it.
Because you have one guy solo tanking.
Why can't you
No,
just like
it's just 'cause,
frontline other
no,
stuff though? Like why can't you just play like
Well,
Guardians?
Lumen wants to get wrapped on because
Yeah, you want to get
ability as well as Vex, right?
Yeah, the Vex and Momo together.
Makes sense to me.
Also, Pantheon is what we call a fraud frontliner.
Dude, Pantheon is not even a real frontliner. He's a carry that doesn't deal damage.
He's not even. He has 0 presence on the board. He's not a unit.
Yeah. Pantheon is Thanasis.
Yo, wait, did you see the Thanasis Sham God?
Yeah, I did. He actually looked like he knew how to dribble a basketball for a couple of seconds.
Wait, the
It was
guy's a
really
beast.
impressive. Anyways, Pantheon is Thanasis, just riding the coattails of everyone else on the team. Like Executioner's got Dame and Giannis and everyone else, and then Pantheon is just there. I was very impressed.
Disrespectful to Thanasis. Dynasty.
Are you a Bucks fan? I mean, I like Damian Lillard a lot, but I'm unfortunately a Brooklyn Nets. I grew up from Jersey.
I thought you'd be a Lakers fan.
I mean, I
spent a
enjoy
long time
following like certain players and teams like the Lakers. But I mean, I just not much to watch on my team. Let's just put it that way.
They got Schroeder. Yay.
Yay.
Oh, this up takes another bow. What is this up items?
Red buff, red. Oh.
He's sent
Yeah, his belt.
Lucas the Go agreed.
It's Ari Warriors.
Interesting.
I could be a frontline item for the belt and just go bow something else.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he did slam with the Hodge. Okay.
Yeah, he did slam Hodge because he just needed damage, but
it's just still red buff if you can. I'm assuming red buff and or like GS or something random, right?
Yeah.
Oh, just so.
Is Morello that much worse? You think?
It is worse.
Like how much worse? Is it like you're really not happy about it?
No, I mean anti-heal no deal, but it is worse.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, totally.
I think what makes it worse is like, okay, I think Morello Ezreal you can kind of get away with. If you end up in Caitlyn, which if you have a Hurricane, you might. I mean, Hurricane goes on Zed just fine, but if you end up in Caitlyn, then you really want red buff over Morello.
Yep. Agreed.
Bard gameplay. 36 HP.
He's
7
too
bards.
often gone.
Biss. 7 bards and Biss.
But his board is all 1-star.
Look at his board.
But he has Biss.
And now he's rolling to 0 or
he
10.
does have this. Yeah.
This feels like tilt rolling to me. I don't know.
No. I think rolling here is reasonable.
I mean,
his
his entire board is fair.
Yeah, he has like 10 pairs. I like rolling here for sure.
Yeah. Also, you can't even fit the board on 6.
Right. Nope.
I'm surprised he doesn't build Hurricane. Hurricane's Biss on that girl, for sure. It's her best item if you don't have. If it's not for Last Whisper.
I can see it.
That's got surprising.
Looks like Degree is thinking about Kale, maybe?
Ari Warriors, perhaps? Pentakill.
Is Pentakill in general?
Yeah. Couple options. Yeah, I guess I'm very curious to see what he's saving this Hurricane for.
Maybe he feels like he's lacking frontline because his frontline's all 1 star.
Does he have Shred? Does he have a Spark?
No, well, he has
Hey,
he doesn't
Lilia
have Spark,
too.
but, oh, Spark, true.
Yeah, he wants a Spark, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hey, Disso getting it for level 8. So is Replay.
Everyone's about the same Econ, level 740.
Yeah, a lot of people are giving it for that. Looks like it's going to be 4 people rolling for it at the moment. Let's see if Phil can pull himself out. Phil needs some points. He's really far behind right now. More defensive components.
Could be red buff instead now.
Okay.
But red buff, you leave some awkward items.
Oh, 1 bard?
Double Runons.
Yeah, I like double Rudance actually, personally.
Hey.
I don't know if that's actually good.
Probably not.
He's still gonna lose every single round. Look at that.
He's still paired across the board.
Once he gets Echo 2, like once he gets like Echo 2 and Nico 2, he'll win every round.
End level.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once he gets contract next turn, he's chilling.
Oh yeah.
I'm down for Curse Crown.
I'm pretty sure this is the contract plus 7 placement.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. The Infernal contract.
Oh, the tip.
The Infernal contract situation. What's silver gold prismatic odds?
It's decent odds for prismatic.
Yeah, it's you can check
29%.
That's pretty good. I think that's one of the higher ones.
The highest one is silver, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 50.
Oh, is silver not 100% prismatic?
No, it could be gold.
It's 50-50.
As far as I know, the only guaranteed prismatics are the portal ones. I'm not entirely
Portal ones?
Yeah, there is none. Like only the portal.
It's gold.
Epitaph is good in this comp in general. Bulk is also good in this.
Oh, Bulk is also very good.
Good dish soap, sorry.
Dish soap looks like he's going dead last.
Ari?
Oh, this soap is going dead last.
He buys this. He buys this if he can.
You have to.
There's good items for it.
Yeah.
He has Hurricane Lucian as well, so can hold him over.
He's not
For
buying
rapid
it.
fire.
He can't afford it.
Oh.
This is rough.
That is not looking too good. Degree rolled. He is not oh, never mind. He hits.
Oh, silver prismatic is guaranteed prismatic.
Oh.
Oh.
Have to buy it.
Yeah.
Degree got the Zed in. I was just doing a brief scout around.
He has like Near Abyss for his Zed as well.
Yep.
Blue buff, Gunblade GS.
Vanilla's still playing 5 Superfan Gnar carry in stage 4.
4-5ing it.
Yeah, he got to 7 really late. I think he got to 7.
Wait, how bad was this game that he needs to 4-5 it with spoils?
Not entirely
Spoils
sure.
does not give you that much money, you know? It's like...
Well, if you're not making your first early interest rate points.
I mean, if you're gonna be 30 HP or...
A few people 4-5ing it. Super Flames as well.
Yeah. Something. Anything. He can't even roll because he can't buy anything.
You wait for the reduce or what?
Yeah. Looks
I
like
also didn't take the RE.
Another there's 3 people 4-5ing it.
I think he would have picked up the art, but he actually had no gold left.
Actually giving the bard player a chance to catch up.
Isn't that crazy that so many people are trying to go to 8 at 4-5, and it feels like the people who went at 4-2 didn't like hit.
Yeah, didn't hit it.
That's crazy. The Viego player looks pretty strong, whoever that was.
And the Zed player looks really strong too.
This player.
This is
Zed player's
Billy.
really good,
Billy looks good.
Well, he went 4-2 because like he's 100 streaking type of deal, you know.
Yeah.
Whereas like some of the other people probably went 4-2 because like they felt like they had to.
He's 7 penta.
Dishsoap can't kill a unit.
Uh-oh.
Honestly, I think Dishsoap's dead.
Yeah,
this
is looking like he goes like 6 or 7.
I don't like.
If Dishsoap got 6 or 7, is he out?
No, but very unlikely to advance.
Alawi.
Lowie's big. I think just have to stay like in contention where he doesn't have to go 1-1. He should get like a 4th or a 5th. Then he can go like 2-2 and advance. But if he goes 6th, 7th, I think he's effectively out.
I think Sox is going 8-8-8.
I'm not trying to laugh at that. I just didn't expect that at all.
He went 7-7-8-8. Ooh, no.
Oh, that's it. That's not the clear. Never mind.
Caitlyn.
Okay.
Yeah, you take the case.
Yeah, this is the good Kate too. Very good Kate.
You don't have to play Garen. Do you have to play 8-bit if you hit Caitlyn?
8-bit is really strong.
Yeah, preferably yes.
Red buff.
Red buff Runins. And then
Hodge. Probably. I think
you kind of have to.
Yeah. Don't think you greed for Giant Slayer or whatever, I guess, you can come with. Damn.
Super Flames doesn't look
that
really
strong now.
Strong.
I think Dishsoap is really strong.
Yeah, and the problem is that Dishsoap also lost so much HP during the 2 transition turns. He took like 5-6 unit losses, so he just lost so many rounds.
I think it's maybe a Jin 1 with his blue buff Aeon and then Ginsu on the Lucian. Maybe he can do something.
This is part of what I was talking about earlier. Is Runonzen used to work on Kate's spell.
It didn't used to?
It did not work the entire.
Wow.
I don't know when that changed, but.
Oh, last stand.
Last stand, and he hit the Ezreal like right here.
Yeah.
But is this good enough?
No, it doesn't seem like.
He doesn't have blue buff yet.
No, it's not enough. No,
it's good enough to win this fight. He will win.
Yeah,
this
maybe he can go 6th. But
yeah. Seems.
He's in Dishsoap's pool.
Random lord.
Gigachad's still playing 5 Heartsteel.
Wow. I think he's only on 2 rounds of it as well. Going up against Billy.
I mean, if I were him,
on
I'd
the
probably
Viego.
slab Hodge, but
Viego's just drain tanking right now. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe the Kate thing is new this patch.
I'm sure Riot doesn't know either.
So you're saying Runon's is proccing Caitlyn's ability?
Yeah, so her spell, that's what I was talking about with Rage Blade, is her spell didn't used to count as an attack. Because I specifically have tried that interaction before, but I guess that changed at some point. Either with the Kate buffs or the Runon buffs this patch, maybe they changed it.
Oh, man. Okay, we did find a Zed. He did lose a Degree. Degree's winning with this board. Oh, wow. Zed and everything else 1-star. He must have transitioned. He must have transitioned some of those. Do you think he actually won 4 out of 5 with a board like this?
It's possible with Zed, man. The lobby was pretty weak, right?
That is true. The lobby was weak, and it could have been.
I think Zed is just really, really strong. Yeah. I think Zed just 1v9s most fights, honestly. That's what it looked like, because we caught the tail end of some of the fights.
We got a Zed here for Dish Up now.
Oh, this doesn't look that bad anymore. He hit an Ilawi.
I mean, he had that Alawi 2 fights ago. But yeah. He's playing for placements here.
What's he playing as a rollover? Alawi, wow.
Oh.
That's ambitious. That's very ambitious.
It's 2 synergies. He's trying to get Heartsteel value as well. Okay, but the Zed is the Zack's very tanky. Okay. Your replay takes a loss. Vanilla loses as well. I think if Vanilla goes 8th, he's effectively out as well.
Vanilla might be going 8th.
Yeah, Vanilla does not look very strong at all. He's playing like a weak pentakill board around the weakest carry in the line. Gria is slowly but surely ramping up.
He didn't get a mana item for his Ezreal, but he has double best friends.
Yeah, double best friends and double IE. It's a lot of damage.
I don't think you need mana item on this guy.
I think you just need mana gen, which can be attack speed.
Yeah.
Oh, Dishsoap versus Gria. This is a really important fight, actually.
I'm pretty sure Dishsoap doesn't want this guy. Last time proc. So,
yeah.
I think he might be fucked.
No, not enough.
Unless? Zed
oh,
won?
wait!
Zed won?
Oh my god, the Zed!
Oh, Zed,
oh! Wow!
Save Vanilla.
That is so close. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I think his Ezreal didn't crit Caitlyn.
I'm surprised he didn't one-shot.
Yeah.
Bard is winning out.
Man.
He's gotten in a really strong spot now. What's his last augment? Did you guys see?
Bulk. Cybernetic Bulk.
No? Oh, Bulk's a really good one, yeah.
Yeah, his front line's like this big limiting factor. We get to see some Bard. Bard versus Super Flame. Super Flame's falling off. It still looks like he got the 5th if Super Flame loses this. Nice tip. Another tip? What?
Oh, you know, tips slow your DPS.
Yeah, but at least you get to cast one extra time.
What the heck? This guy
It lowers your
two
DPS,
casts,
but your total
2
damage
tips.
is like.
Oh, 7.
Degree loses. All right. So based off of this, looks like replay Voisin, Billy, and then plus 1 person in the top 4. Disrupt did just beat Degree, so this is looking good for Disrupt's chance at top 4. But again, Disrupt top 4, she needs more than top 4 for the next couple games.
Anyone want a JG?
Or a Yorick. I mean, he gets a Yorick.
If I want a Yorick, yeah.
Oh, I just mean there's 3 JGs. Take your pick.
Oh, yeah. That York too? That's York pair.
York pair.
Wow,
Probably
2 hits.
Arthur
2
too.
hits. Billy looks
JG
like he's a
Arthur.
good spot.
Billy should win.
Degree transition to Ari finally. Trying to go for Ari Z for a long time.
Oh, Billy went 9. That's really surprising, actually. I guess it's Spike or they Kali.
Yeah, he had a Kali 2 on the bench, probably.
Oh,
Motivated
that
him.
looks like a really good night.
Yeah.
How far can the miraculous story go of Dish Soap's comeback here?
Can he defeat the Bard?
He's getting the rejuice.
Yeah, that's right. The cash out. 25 out of 40. Oh, God, the Zach's dead. Oh, man. It's a lives count
No,
difference
he's dead.
here.
He's dead.
2
Oh, never
HP.
mind. Oh, whoops. I thought it was stage 6 for a second. My bad.
Super Flames is dead. Okay, Disso 5th.
5th is pretty good for me.
5th is pretty dang good, all things considering what happened on 4-2.
Yeah. I mean, you can still get the
Nashers.
fun.
And 5th
Nashers.
keeps him competitive in the tournament. He can go like third, second, and probably qualify.
He's rolling for Zed, but he can't hit it. Oh.
Well, there's one of them that just died.
Yeah, exactly. Do you
No, he
sell?
has
You have to
all
sell
he
both.
did-
You have to sell
I
both.
mean,
He only has 8 seconds. He has to make the decision quick.
Wait, isn't Zed better? Like, isn't Zed the smoking?
Just
I mean,
play
yeah,
2
you'd rather
Zeds.
have that 2 than K2.
Yeah. Oh,
I think
especially in this matchup.
He locked
I
it.
don't know about this fight.
Wait, doesn't Zed do solo this board?
Zed 1s look like it's about to solo this board.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he's on the Karthus.
Yeah, no, Zed versus this Penta board is like, yeah.
Chilling.
Wow. What happened to Degree? Degree loses this fight. It's
What?
very close for top 4. He's sold. Now he's transitioning. He also has Crowd Diver with Kiana.
Or Crowd
Got
Diver.
it with
Oh,
Yone.
that's so. Now you just need like either a Caitlyn 2 or an Ezreal 2. Both
He's not
fail.
buying. He's not buying Caitlyn in the shop.
I think it's GA Hurricane. Hodge.
Hodge, you need healing on Zed, right?
Well, he has Vampirism too, but yeah.
Okay. I mean, Vampirism's.
It helps, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's not,
It's not IE, that's for sure. It's,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I
I'm
think
surprised he's
Jerome.
not buying the Caitlyn.
Oh, he's leveling for Jazz.
Oh.
Oh.
15.
And that's the guaranteed spike, I guess.
Yeah,
He will
guaranteed
3
spike.
Adam Ezreal here.
Yes.
And
So
then,
he's gonna stack the
Sorry,
Kiana.
everybody.
Isn't he gonna stack the Kiana?
no, I think he's gonna 3 Adam Ezreal.
Okay.
Degree's in his pool, and if you can get the Degree matchup. I mean, Degree here also looks like
We
he's
have adaptive red buff Seraphine 1.
he's trying to scrap together a 5th.
Who does he fight?
Replay.
Replay. Looks like he cashed out Heartsteel.
Oh, no.
Replay's kind of strong.
Replay's about to cash out
2
again.
thingies.
I mean, he has 2 fucking.
He has
Oh, no,
3.
Okay, but he has
Zed with
TG
OG and the
Ezreal.
mirror is bad.
Yeah, he wins. This wins.
The mirror matchup is when you really want to
Yeah,
GA.
yeah, GA, yeah.
Holy, this thing's a
Wait, this is
fucking
top
beast.
4. Wait.
Wow. Degree's
Yes,
out.
this
This
is
so
top
top 4s.
Oh my.
Is
God.
Ghost beat Degree?
Wow. Oh
I think
my
he can beat Voidson
god.
too. I think he can beat Voidson.
I think so as well. Do you think in these kinds of games, like, are people greeting their KDA too much, or does he have to because his Fortnite sucks?
Well, I mean, I can assure you he doesn't have to greet KDA on like Lux, Kaisa.
Yeah.
Some of those ones.
Can Distop take advantage of that?
Distop hasn't moved in like 15 years, to be honest.
Yeah. And looks like he's not about to start anytime soon. What if his Zed raps?
Yeah, so there's no. The problem with Zed is going to rap. Oh wow. Okay, because like part of the issue is Zed could rap, and if Bard kills like a weak frontliner, Zed is generally the closest afterwards.
The next unit. Yep. And now he's stuck on the Echo. Oh.
It's still winnable. Not really.
Oh,
close.
Oh my God!
They're all so low.
Oh, all that for a fourth.
The replay died too.
Damn. That was close. That was really, really close. Oh, wow. Okay,
we got two hyper pop now.
Yeah, this is a really good result for Voisin. He needed it, and I think he got a little bit fortunate with how the pathing played out for that fight.
It's hard to say. I think he is stronger.
But I mean, I was gonna say, like, he actually seems like he's really strong at the moment. 8 dudes on his cast, and he has Biss. Good augment setup. He doesn't have MF3 everywhere. Oh my God. Bard cast again.
This Bard.
Wow. He just keeps printing gold.
He's farming.
He just keeps printing gold. Hyperpop emblem.
Oh, Hyperpop or Dazzler. Oh. Hyperpop Kaiser is pretty good.
I can see it. She has low mana pool, right?
Yeah.
30.
Oh, he's 3 Hyperpop? Oh, that's insane.
Let's him win now.
Hyperpop Kaisa is really good too. It's also bulk.
That's true. The bulk is nice to touch as well.
Yeah. Wait, he's actually like winning this game.
Yeah, I think there's good odds.
From the horrible spot he was in.
Stage 3, where he had like 7 bards and 1-star everything.
Yeah.
But as soon as he upgraded everything, and bulk gives him a lot of stats, like frontline stats.
Yeah, and then also padded by like people's weak stage 4.
Yeah.
This fight, Billy did not get Akali one shot. So last fight, Akali got one shot.
Viego's dead though.
Is it 12 dots? How many dots is this?
8, right?
9.
9?
He's so strong.
He's very strong. This Bard is out of control.
Is Billy leveling?
He can't.
Nope.
He's too
He's
poor.
Pumped, though. He is pumped.
He can't do anything but hope that he can sneak a win and then carry it over. We teched in Alawi over Lulu.
I think Alawi's good, but I think he should protect the tentacles.
Protect the tentacles.
Oh, versus Karthus.
Versus Karthus, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And also protect his Ziggs maybe a little bit? I don't know. York's just dead.
Wow. That insta-burst.
Oh, Ziggs is shred, no? He needs to protect it a little
Yes, Spark.
bit.
Yes, Spark. Yes,
His
Spark.
Spark is staying alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he stayed alive long enough.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Big time dub.
GG.
Wow, what a crazy finish. I did not expect that Bard to actually win. I thought I was gonna, like, you know, maybe top 4, top 3, top 2. Not to really win though. Okay. Check out main lobby.
I didn't see a single country bot in the game. Wait.
You guys go. We're on we're watching what main is playing right now, and they have Soju's lobby.
Oh, Soldier's really strong.
Yep.
He'll get a 3rd item on Ezreal off the thingy, off the neutrals. So.
Why is the main broadcast like so dark? Feels like they're colors.
I thought that was like you did something actually.
No,
That's
like
pretty funny.
is it me or is it like
No, it's definitely dark.
shadows or the
It's definitely
saturations like off?
dark. Farmed an item.
Oh, I said it's so bad because the shadows can't create, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Okay.
It's still like, I mean, it's an item, but it's not good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Has
Here's
Chillmet
another-
gone anything but 8th?
Oh,
Wow.
Chillmet.
Wow.
This guy's the guy who griefed me. Sad.
I think he has 3/8 at least. Yeah.
Here's your another Kali flex board. True damage.
Oh, that board is actually cool. Milana's board. Pretty cool.
Oh
2.
wow, Lowy 2 on 8. That's a Vegas champ diff. My god.
We got Pantheon 3 on the other side.
TG. Wow, TG's insane.
Maybe he's thinking third item for Yorick.
I think TG Alawi is kind of a beast.
Yeah, I like it as well. I like it. Like he's positioning the tentacles
Totally.
for unified value as well. Wow, those TG items.
I think Tentacle and Alawi should be swapped. But other than that,
You don't want to allow it to take that much aggression.
oh, you want Tentacles to take damage.
Got it.
Alawi.
Yeah,
spawns
especially against this
Tentacles.
matchup. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Tentacles are not doing anything.
Hold on.
No, they're insurance, man.
yeah. Okay, that was just tentacle diff.
Soju,
think it
another
was, yeah.
4th, by the way. Soju's just like a top 4 machine. The problem with that is that one, he puts himself vulnerable to people who are like kind of having the first
We're
place tiebreakers.
Really selling that?
Man, I'm getting
So
more
poppy.
dogged again.
Wait, that's so. What is he looking
Oh
for?
wow, he rolled for Caitlyn here.
Oh.
Something to put the true damage pad on, I guess.
And this puppy was so. I guess he has Ilawi too now.
Soju's board. He's just playing
Board two.
Gunblade, Morello, Ezreal.
He did not get a third item on Ezreal.
Yeah, he has Edge of Night on his bench.
Oh no, he's just cheesing it. This is correct for sure.
Oh, I see. Yeah, but
You
doesn't
should get, like, one fight
change
cheese.
enough.
No, but it's worth getting the one fight cheese with
Yeah.
Gia.
Maybe he ends up surviving because of that. He's at low HP.
Jazz over. Oh, wait, you didn't buy Bard.
Oh, that's not good.
He has an extra slot on his board for the Senna's nothing, right?
Yeah, Jazz is so good. Jazz 2 is just.
Does he have lucky gloves? Well, what's wrong with
Malala?
Ilawi?
No.
Yeah.
Senna's 4 true? Oh, that's right. Okay. I forgot he had the Echo. He had 3 before.
What's the cheese? The cheese is placing Edge of Night in the middle of the fight, so that way you get the cleanse guaranteed on the Ezreal, and you get to time it instead of just like putting it on it. The very ever so slight downside is that you don't get like the extra AD from the Edge of Night itself at the very beginning of the fight. Soju 4th. I mean, that's the K3 Soju, just farming top 4s. The thing is, if he takes one like 7th or 8th, his spot becomes like a lot harder. But so far, so good. Just holding steady. Nice top 4.
Spat for Showtime.
What is Showtime about?
I don't know. We know they showed the other 3 players: Malala, Soju, and Jupsa. Showtime is playing. Oh, he's making a tactician's
Oh, it's
crown.
fun. He got it fun.
Oh wow.
He's about to cash out again, too.
Yeah. Okay, Showtime looks like he can win the lobby. Level 10. All right. I feel like Showtime's spot is like super duper good. Like these kinds of things, like these kinds of setups for Heartsteel are just like too hard to overcome.
Also, I don't know why, but this Zac unit is so good into executionals build. Just
Oh,
griefing them.
yeah. He griefs fucking Vexcast.
Yeah.
Because he stands still.
Hmm.
Yep. Heartsteel will probably win this one. It appears.
Why did Showtime choose that name? I have no idea. I don't know if anyone knows. Guubums, do you know?
Nope.
But like, I think VX is like a thing that it's understood that it's like a Chinese username. Like it. What's up?
Why does Jupsa has items on a Pantheon?
That's Pantheon 3.
I mean,
surely.
yeah, it's Pantheon 3.
Surely
It
could
might
do
have
something.
been one of those things where you hit Pantheon 3 really early, and then you just have like.
Okay, don't you still stack the Amumu too?
No, but yeah, you still stack Amumu.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I believe me, trust me. I made a note of that on my Twitter thread when I first posting, and people memed the shit out of me. They're like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "I don't know," but
Pantheon's broken.
Yeah. True.
Oh,
I mean,
never
if he
mind.
rolls good TJMs on the Mumu every single time, no problem.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Showtime should transition out of the trash.
What's the trash?
Yone Aphelios?
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing 5 Heartsteel
Yeah. That's,
for the 1v1 with like 2 lives. He's going for SO3. He's rolling during creep rounds.
Even Set can for sure come out. Oh, he sold Set already.
Yeah, because he's playing Zed and Zach. Yorick too.
And Yone Aphelios will stay.
He's trapping his Zed right now. Actually, no, he's fine. He's fine.
It's the cast.
Yeah, he also has the mana.
yeah, he just dashes away.
Right.
His board is
I think he
nuts.
should tank. He should be tanking the first thing ult, the first Vex ult, with some garbage.
With the
with the tentacles.
Yeah.
I was thinking Yone, but yeah.
That's actually fair too, because the crowd diver.
Because the crowd dive.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Oh my god, this Zed's in the back
Man, I'm getting
line.
more dog again.
It's not even close.
That's pretty close.
Yeah.
Oh, Yorick 3.
I'm down.
Heartsteel.
I mean, he's winning with 5 Heartsteel in. Too much
Looking for
stuff.
Bard.
Just
Bard
too much
Ziggs would
stuff.
be very strong.
Yep.
I mean, Jazz is also really strong, right? You just got a bunch of Jazz with these things.
Man, I'm
kind
getting
of,
more
not
dogged
really.
again.
Kind of.
All right. Showtime.
Oh, Zed's on. Oh, Zed almost went back immediately.
I mean, I feel like there's just too much raw power though. Like this Vex just can't kill everything in time. There's just too many things on the board. Wins by 8 units. Jesus. All right. Heartsteel. Pretty good. All right. So what does that bring us? Is that the final lobby? I think so. Main lobby is usually last. Okay. Okay. So a refresh. Exclamation point scores for people watching in Twitch.
Billy on top.
Billy can carry on top.
Oh, replay.
Replay third right now. 7th 113. Pretty good.
Replay and Tila is all doing so well.
And Robinsongz, yeah. T-Lides. Robivan, Noster, Invective, top 8. Malala, Tempest, Kiyun, and Kurum. This is the top 12 so far. What do we think?
Oh. And good players. Although.
Malala showing up again. I mean, at one point, people are gonna have to give him the benefit of the doubt that this guy is very, very good.
Why do people give him that?
Oh, so there's some people who still are just like, okay, well, he just like high rolled. Like, I think people. I saw some comments. People were just like saying like, oh, he just gets like gold openers and everything like that. He's like high rolling, which is true.
Oh, yeah, he was 4 out of 6 on the but like, yeah, he's still good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice fantasy draft, boomers. I can't.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna screenshot that because surely those things age really well, and also it's like the fantasy draft, there's still like a lot more room. Okay, you know what? Just replay. Just stick to what you're good at, which is just like maybe making day 4 of a tournament sometimes. All right, so Jupsa Kid, Dank Memes, Ramkev, Dame Compadre, Precevent, Soju, and Setsuko. JD, Pitsy, Appies, VIP, Kyvix, Neonify, Rain, Ripple, Cramsy, Shoma, Philip, Deepe, and Biri. And then Wasian's back at the cutoff alongside Degree and Weird. And then people who are on the outside looking in. Dish Soap, that 5th, brought him right back in it. That was huge. But he does need to average a little bit better than...
He needs to average a 4.
Yeah, he needs to average a 4, right? Actually, I think I missed... I thought he had 12 points, not 14. Then never mind. So he actually... Oh, actually, he did. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I can't count. Dish Soap just needed a top 4. And then Voidson with the 1st got back in. Spencer at 15. Cam at 16. And then Toronto Tokyo and Sox. Not looking too good so far.
Sox just needs 21 points in 2 games. He can do it.
21 points in 2 games. Going to be unlikely. Toronto Tokyo looks like he's out as well. Anyone who's 13 and below right now are functionally out. They are functionally out right now.
All right, Sox. It's time to bust out the Sphinx.
Yeah.
Which lobby are we watching?
Right, so we have to go into day 4 or day 3 lobbies here for the last one. So basically people in this band right here, people who are here. So Kyvix, Neonify, Showtime, Dish Soap, Appies, Ripple, Aegon, Pitsy, Cramsy, DK, Nikhil, Setsuko, Degree, Voidson, Soju, Wasian. Can go to that lobby.
Oh, Soju, yeah.
Soju, Wasian, and Precedent,
watch...
Biri, Weird, and Cam.
I'd like to watch this for the last game pop if we can.
Yeah.
Okay. The Dish Soap's lobby is about to go right now. Oh, here's the problem. Dish Soap's lobby looks like they're about to start first. If they're first to finish, that's going to be hard to jump in. So that's going to be tricky. Sox will be busy. Yeah, he has 2 kids, man. It's just hard to actually have kids and compete. Who's in the lobby with Soju and Wasian? We can also think about Precedent's lobby. The lobby is actually pretty interesting as well. They have 4 players who are in that zone that all have notoriety. Oh, we're watching what main broadcast is watching. Amazing. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Raptor, please make sure everything stays in the TOS. Thank you.
Putting your faith in Raptor.
I ran some ads. Oh, looks like I need to look away for a second. Wait. Oh, not now. Okay, stop. Hello, chat. Not funny.
All right.
Frodan, your moderator might have sent it.
I think you have a rogue mod in chat.
You have
Let me see. Who is this? Who is this mod?
This Morto guy.
Mort dog. Oh my god. This guy's abusing his game dev privileges and abusing his mod privileges. Wait, did he actually something? He did. Wait, am I even allowed to show what he sent? I'm kind of scared.
You need to move the spectator. Frodan.
Oh. Wait, I can't believe they couldn't move me. My bad. Now we're good. My bad. Down. I am ready now. What is it? Were they waiting for just me? I think they were waiting for just me, huh? All right. Oh, main broadcast is even ready. Oh, I don't even feel that bad then. And everyone else hasn't started yet. Oh, we're good to go. But I was too shocked by Mordog. I know. It's always the people you trust. Always the people you trust the most. You gotta be careful about that. Trust no one. Not even Mordog. You know what was a really good skit? Do you guys remember the Shadow Mordog skit from Summits? When Mordog blamed everything on Shadow Mordog? Good times.
Classic.
Oh, also, one of my subs sent me all the game screens of the winning boards from other lobbies to to show off. Wait, but he's just making of my lobby. Oh. Okay, I thought he was making it for other lobbies, but I appreciate it. Okay, so this is a recap of what happened in our stream. I think what I was asking for was end screen games of other lobbies we weren't watching, but appreciate that. But it is cool. Like you're saying that's cool, right? Like it should be more people should be doing like end game screens of what's happening in the other lobbies. Actually, maybe I can look it up real quick. Can I show it? Let's see, lobby 3. No, because I don't get to see what's in the chat. One-minute ETA, apologies, 3-minute ETA. Oh wow.
This is all your fault, Frodan.
It's all my fault. Okay, let's go ahead and watch Dish Soap's intro then. We'll show this is Dish Soap's start. And then we're gonna do round 5. What lobby is this? Lobby B? Second lobby? Starting here in a sec.
Yeah, is that right?
I think so.
2 top 4s.
Honestly, I appreciate the effort you bring in presenting the games and the guests you bring in. Thank you. It's hard 'cause I always feel like it's just very disorganized, but I'm glad that you guys like it. I'm always worried that people are like, man, this is so scuffed, and you're not wrong. But don't worry. For regionals and worlds Costream, I hired a producer. Crescendo. Are there any strategies you can play for Crescendo with Prismatic being last? I guess like Inferno Contract is one of them.
Not that I know of specifically.
Yeah, I don't have any. Good start for Dish Soap so far at the moment. Olaf is like one of the best we can
Maybe don't play Ribbon so you don't get creeped on Prismatic. I don't know.
Yeah, good one. More like what you want to avoid. Maybe like Punk. You're like way less likely to play it, even if you are open to it. You don't want Prismatic Spikes to just kind of wreck you. Duplicator.
Oh, this Olaf start is illegal.
Oh, you're right. He has Titans. Explosivore. That's Silver Augment.
Oh, I don't think he's gonna reroll, but I think these Olaf like openers are insane.
Sure. You slam Titans here.
Oh, probably not.
Then, because he has the possibility of playing Kale with the bow.
Like the units that hold Titans are like they're such low units, right? There
Yeah,
aren't a lot of units that hold Titans.
Titans was much better when you were like trying to play into like a bunch of that reroll stuff. Like reroll.
What did he
Yone.
type something? Can't see it.
What's that?
I think he just claimed something. He typed something in the chat. I see his name.
Oh. He probably typed Kale.
Yeah, he probably typed Kale.
Because he has a duplicator, he's a bow, and he knows Kale's really, really good.
If you play Kale, don't just steadfast.
People are also typing in the game chat as well. So like maybe people are calling comps.
I'm surprised he's not slamming this steadfast.
Didn't have to. This way.
Have
Yeah.
to.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Are we starting in a sec? Broadcast just cut to a break. We'll be another 3 minutes.
No.
All right. I mean, I want a meme, but these people are they're already having a lot of problems with the broadcast. But like, my God, another delay. Okay, now he's really staying steadfast. That makes sense. Okay, and bow on the Olaf. I like that. You can be an item holder here. Okay, well, I guess I might as well pull up the other streams while we have it.
To be fair,
my.
it is like the
+2.
That was huge.
the first season.
Y'all see the way that the Sante clapped long distance and just like one shot? Crazy. All right, let me go ahead and add this.
And I gotta pause.
Pause in Kean's lobby. Lala is playing 4 Bruiser with Even Shroud. R. I feel like I want to troll them, but like, no, I need 3 minutes. But I'm gonna go ahead and just hit R.
This might kick you.
They just might kick. Yeah. I just swoop in and take another player spot at the last second. Just queuing with 9 players.
For Bruiser.
All right, we are loading in, guys. All right. I'm gonna stream the game so you guys can see it. Let me know if everything's good.
Looks good to me.
Oh, those portals.
Oh, what? Ha! Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is delightful. They're going crescendo. Come on, not even one person. Ramkev.
Is Ramkev here?
Ramkev. No.
I mean, we still get the Falcon Prismatic, which is the worst thing.
Where's the pause? This guy's not here.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's right. Man. Veg. Another one, Crab Rave. Who's the one? There's one person voting for it. I think it was Vanilla. Vanilla, yeah. Who many accused to be a 4-fun player anyways.
I 4-2 is just a lottery now. 4-2 Prismatic, a dual Lotus, binary lottery, Infernal Contract if you're rerolling.
Sure, bye.
Oh, he voted for Wandering Trainer. Oh, okay. Man, not even a single vote for
Crab Rave.
Crab Rave. It's because they know Crab is OP. Crab age average placement is too high this lobby. Early Samira. Is anyone has anyone in EMEA played country?
The stats were insane, but it was barely played.
Yeah. The stats are insane. I think Stays to Samira is garbage, especially with Rod.
It was like 8 games, 2.25 average.
Yes.
Okay, so if you have the spot for it, it's really good.
Apparently, they also split up 7 country from country, so there were even more stats on it. Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
So do you Olaf start with a Rod? Rod's a little bit of an awkward component. It's like the one component that Olaf doesn't really use well. Oh, well, I guess he could do something with it, depending on what his augments are here.
Gunblade.
Silver crescendo to start things off. Is there ever not Spoils of War? Spoils of War, best statistical one here. So
pretty hard to beat.
And you can take Sport Slap Spark. Go from there.
What did Soju go in his 5th game?
This is the 5th game.
This is the 5th game? Oh, alright, okay.
Alert message
Maybe
to one of their
Slapspark is
lobbies I
probably
can do
playing
that. Just
Discord.
tell me
Sorry.
which one. But I am at the mercy of who's
So he's
streaming,
all
and
top
if they
4 so
stay in
far.
game XD.
Oh.
Okay, Vanilla with 1, 2s, 3s. Weijin with stationary support. So you can follow just any lobbies you want, just whichever one are more interesting. Maybe Disop's lobby, Setsuko's lobby, whichever one you want. Okay, so Weijin with the stationary support. Weijin's still a little bit behind, but I think if he gets two top 4s and or maybe like a 3rd, should be in it.
I'm down for another Banshees.
Yeah, maybe get another Riven game. And the Riven for first strategy is pretty good for him so far.
No way it goes back to back Banshees into Riven. That's just too crazy. That's just too crazy. So just saying BT. So BT with an open rod. Is this just to keep him generic?
Oh, maybe it's just playing Penta, I guess.
Okay, yeah, if you play this into a pentakill.
Like kind of AD flex, like.
Right.
would be fun.
I mean, BT is like the most safe generic thing.
Yeah.
Ram
Honor
kept playing
roll.
Punk. It's on
Honor
a
roll
roll.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Punk did so well in the EU tournament.
So there's a couple ways you can capitalize off of this. For example, you could put like an Evelyn on the board, then buy the other Evelyn so that you like bank the reroll. But does that still work? I believe it does, because that was like a tactic people did back in the day.
It worked, and I'm surprised he didn't do it.
Yeah. So like because this way, because if you make this Evelyn, you don't get the free roll because you already use them anyways. So if you if you buy and put the Evelyn on the board and then it combines at the start of the round, that should give you the free reroll.
Yes.
So
that's a mistake. Yes.
Okay. Oh well.
Well, it was correct.
I mean, if you hit anyways, then it's correct.
Right. I guess it like theoretically.
I mean, you can't do it this time.
Does he actually want to use that roll though? That's fine. And now he gets the punk roll. Actually, he gets one more free roll and then the punk roll. And now the punk roll. Oh no! Oh no! Oh jeez. So awkward.
It's only Lilia pair over Felios and Vex, right?
Yeah, he's missing pretty hard. I mean, I played a punk game today where I basically had something like this, and I went hard
he
7.
just won 4 times and didn't hit anything.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, he hit like a lot of the 2 stars that he was trying to bank for the rolls, but yeah. Oh. What was the war value?
Oh, so how many players are playing like the Vi Jinx over now? Like, or just
That's
Vi?
a good point. I think Weijin has like Vi, Adrian has Vi, so like
I saw Jinx headline as well.
yeah. So it's just kind of hard. I think Deepay has Jinx as well.
Yeah.
That's like another thing about Punk. It's like one of the better openers you can play right now. So even if you're trying to reroll the Punk, it's like it becomes
it's
like
scary.
contested. You're not even like they're not even trying to. They're just trying to play their best board.
Yep.
Sag. I guess another way to think about it is Punk is very playable. Just a little bit too playable for the people who want to reroll it. Oh.
This is
Kaisa.
insane. Is blue. Yeah,
Wow.
this is actually insane.
Okay, some people said that like Kaisa with blue buff is actually too troll because like
Oh no, it is. But when you hold items, like just as an item holder, is amazing.
Okay,
But if you want to
okay.
carry a 3-star, it's bad.
you're saying as the primary carry with like rerolling Kaisa.
Yeah. If you like primary reroll here, yes.
Double Sterix.
Wow.
Oh.
Double
Oh,
gauge.
is it super fun? It's super fun. It's super fun.
2 gauge.
Oh,
How much AD
it's
is
just a
he
bit-
gonna get? 75. Somebody even gets to halfway. Ramkev. Ramkev on a 3 loss, and if he loses, he's on a 4 loss with Punk, which is very unusual. Actually win this fight. Oh my god. Good loss though. 4 loss, 85 HP. That's pretty good.
Yeah. This is pretty good. He
That's these
didn't hit
rolls.
anything though.
Surely they're not terrible 5 turns in a row.
Oh no. Wait, is this staying open to like
wait, he already
switch
punk
Vex
rolled.
reroll?
Oh. Okay, so the thing is with honor roll, a lot of people say you're supposed to roll until you get value every turn, but he doesn't want to roll below 10.
He doesn't have enough one spells to justify rolling.
Dude, this is looking like a level 7 shower. Like this is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. 55% for a 1 cost? Is he like too far committed as well? Like, does he have to play this?
I mean, he's level 410. Yeah, it's but
He,
doesn't
yeah, I
look
mean, he's
that
slamming
good.
Rage Blade, so pretty
Yeah.
sure he's just committed.
Yeah.
What about KO? Can he get like go into KO?
No. You're level 410.
Okay, but just putting it out there, he has as many extra jinxes as he does extra kills. Putting it out there.
Yeah.
Like, it's not looking too hot, but
just don't forget
oh,
to
Vex
punch
too. All right,
It's the same.
on a roll, on a roll.
Like, do you really commit punk with only headliner, no extra copies?
Okay, this is too painful. This is too painful for me to watch. I'm pivoting.
I
Oh
think he's
my
dead.
god,
Like,
I
it's
stuck
already-
in
it's
there as
already
long as I
over.
could, chat.
He's 8. He's actually guaranteed 8.
I gritted my teeth, but that one was. Okay, the bright side, he's at 81 HP, 5 loss. That's pretty good.
Oh,
Stats for Soju.
Penta.
There any other stats to consider with BT and Morello?
And you could do.
I mean, you can do 8-bit.
You can do 8
but,
damage. You can do 2 damage.
Right. I don't
Yeah, tolerant.
feel like Soju's open to 8-bit though.
No, he's not. Not with an open
Yeah,
world.
yeah,
No, it wants to be Penta.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Very even loot distribution.
Okay. Is he gonna rip it? I guess he's putting 1 turn of different traits in.
This patch, you can get one player can get golden orb on Krags, and one player can get it on Dragon. Correct? Or is it fixed?
I don't know.
I think they're long-term planning to fix that kind of stuff.
Okay.
But I don't know. I think right now all they fixed was that you had the same amount of items. So that way the
okay.
gold openers and stuff and distribution fixed. I'm not sure if the
Because
orb.
someone gets a tome on Krags, and then someone gets 9 gold on Dragon. Like,
Yeah. It's just not the same.
Mark's got the confirmation in chat. It's only items right now.
Okay. Yeah, long term they're going to be fixing a lot of that stuff. Which then what do we complain about? Heartthrobs.
Complain about heartthrobs.
we will have stuff to complain about, don't worry.
He's thinking about time running books. He's going to play these Heartsteel stuff. Plus, he has a tome, so... Oh, interesting. He rolls it. He rolled everything. I guess support cash. You can take cash this time. Means your front line's not very good, but if you plan to raise the stakes, it makes it a lot harder to pull it off. Support cash into...
These are kind of meh.
Chalice? I don't know. It's definitely not ZZ Rot. Banshees.
Banshees, okay.
Oh, it's Banshees. Of course, it's Banshees.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then you get 8-bit next turn. GG.
All right.
Yeah. Wait, it's 8-bit chosen?
Yeah.
And then he hits 8-bit spat?
Yeah, 8-bit spat immediately. And then just start working on the Riven.
Yeah, he's just gonna get all Riven items on wolves. That's it.
And then his Heartsteel cash out is like just like a component, like a sword. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, let's see him rip the tome.
Well.
Let's see if we can rip the tome.
Oh wait, he's level 620.
Well, he just spent 9 gold on a Riven.
Yeah.
KDA spat for
So you're still streaking? Yeah, he put KDA on his from his
Is he gonna grade more? Try to get more traits.
He put fewer traits in.
And now he's getting less. Yeah.
Now he has 7.
He's gonna grade the entire stage.
All right, you know what?
Don't forget it's guaranteed prismatic on photo.
I'm gonna just leave him to it. Weijin got submit to the pit.
I mean, if he's trying to get 8-bit, 8-bit doesn't do anything right now, so he may just be waiting.
Insane.
Fun fact: you guys know that Moshers in Spanish is Pago.
What?
Yeah, if you open the Spanish client, anytime you see the Mosher trait, it just says Pago. So they're playing, and then if you translate it in Spanish, the name of this augment, the augment translates to surrender to the Pago. I'm not even joking. You might think I'm memeing, but it's actually true. It's literally what it said. Like, so the one Spanish speaker was in my chat translating. He was laughing his ass off because he's like, "There's just no way they actually typed this." And so it turned out that the people who work on the Spanish localization of TFT are giant Twitch memers.
Archangel Garen. Archangel Garen in this game.
Wait, there's a spot.
Yeah.
Oh, a second spat.
Oh, I remember, sorry.
Yeah. See, I can confirm exactly. It's not...
Wait, is Soju gonna get the spat?
Wait a second.
Wait.
He gets a spat last pick. What the heck?
That's pretty insane.
How did nobody use it?
Wait, he's just 10 KDA.
And Vanilla is actually just straight up memeing. He's still not popping the tome.
He's grading for 10 trades.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll visit him in stage 6, I guess. Maybe he'll pop it then.
Yeah.
Zephyr.
Oh, it's Zephyr.
All right, so has no items. It's the problem.
Yeah, the problem is if he commits these spats, he'll have no items at all.
Wait, how is it? Oh, maybe he gets level up or like hedge fund or
cyber value.
Ramkev is still 81 HP, by the way. Wait, he has Twitch 3.
Oh.
Rage Blade Twitch 3. He duplicated it.
Look at
his augments and his items are not looking so hot.
Yeah, but he's still plus 4.
I mean, he's playing for like a 6th at this point, right? Like he's just trying to play for like.
He's doing a good job of that, then, like of getting actual placements.
Yeah. So
win this stage, save HP.
I mean, if Soju gets like an Econ Prismatic on Photo, he probably wins the game. He gets 10 KDA, right?
Cash out. Nice. Cloak. Use a lot of cloak items. Is he going for Jax? Looks like he's trying to go for a Jax. the Edge of Night and the
No, he's going for Urgot. He's going for Urgot.
I'm selling Lux, so I don't know, maybe both.
Yeah, maybe you play 6/6 with 5 EDM. I can see that, and then just like roll for Urgot 3 as well.
I think Jax is the worst version of this augment, but that's just me.
He just
you
doesn't
think
benefit that much from Masha, right?
Yeah. Like Urgot is so much better in this. Like Urgot clears.
What do you want to? What's the Urgot items that you're looking for when you're playing this?
Those items are fine. Those items are fine.
Oh, okay. You don't want like red buff and
Yeah, you
yes.
do. But like Urgot is very flexible, right? You can use like
yeah. Anything that just is good for him.
Yeah.
Generic items.
Also, like, if you get a Yorick with this augment, man.
Alright, Vanilla might actually be going for Archangel Garen 3.
I
There's
think
no
he
way,
is. I think
No
Vanilla
way.
is.
He has 5 Garens.
I think Vanilla knows that main broadcast and Frodan is watching. He's about to put Garen 3. Can we put a prediction on the board? Where does Garen 3 finish this game? 6th, 7th, or 8th? Put it up. For top 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
I'm just saying he's 4 streaking. That's pretty OP.
Yeah. Oh, the prediction's actually up. I like that.
oh my, instantly 70k on Ace.
Everyone's
100K on Ace.
The channel points, it's looking like it's a wide distribution here of top 5 and 6, 7, 8. You guys, free points available for anybody who wants them. Okay, so what's the third item here for the Garen? If you're going Archangels,
Another one.
double Archangels.
Yeah, you might as well at that point. You're committed.
What about people say like you want like redemption or
BT
something?
is troll. BT
Yeah,
is
it's-
really troll, but
Oh my!
what is going on?
He's going 6
I mean,
Sentinel Garen.
No, he's transitioning to TF. Like, be reasonable.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, he might be baiting us. He might be like holding these Garens, thinking that like we're gonna believe he's gonna go for reroll Garen and then pivots into TF. at the last second.
No, he's playing TF. He's playing TF. It's 2 blitzers. It's TF.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
What if this is just an Ari item holder?
No, man.
Hold on.
Oh, Soju could get something for his KDA.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Go look at
really
Soju.
good for
Curse
second.
Crown.
Curse
Does he have it?
Crown.
First crown.
Does he have it? Those
Wait.
feather spot? No, he doesn't have it yet.
But if he turns Crown, he can guarantee get first pick. Oh,
Yeah, it's gone.
hedge
I mean,
fund.
this is the same thing. This is the same thing.
More like
basically.
hedge fund. Oh.
You even take Nico headliner here.
He just needs to stabilize, get the spat, and go 9.
Yep.
Oh, a Poppy 2 with KDA spot, like one of the best holder of KDA spots.
I like it. Oh, he hit the Akali.
The game is over. The game is over.
He
And Yorick as well. Wait, the Yorick
He has
is
nothing to
down.
play it over. Takes out the super fan.
We just play Yorick over Echo. Oh, he doesn't have
Okay,
Echo.
to be fair, he did need the goal from the Bedge fund in order to hit this, but at the same time, he could have also played for the Curse Crown.
Does he have Evelyn?
Okay, that's how he's getting like. Oh, maybe calling him
Oh.
out. He's getting Z2'd.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Not
mean,
looking
if he
too
gets it to
great.
9, he will win.
Oh, he pivoted out. He put the items onto Lulu too.
Oh, it's a Garen game.
We knew it was a Garen game.
It was
Wait,
always
he
a
has
Garen game.
sleight of hand lucky gloves. Wait a second. I could see this being a 5th.
Wait, he's rolling.
I can see this being a 5th. He has 6 Sentinels.
Oh, he's playing Lulu 3.
Ramkev is still streaking.
Hey, is this Ramcav guy a beast? What's going on?
Yeah.
I would have went 8th
Riven 3,
already.
by the way.
I'd be already dead. And
There's
there's
a
nothing
Riven
I
3
could
in the
do.
lobby.
So there's a Riven 3?
Yeah.
Which player?
Gray, I think. Gray.
Greya.
Yeah.
Wow, another win for Ramkev.
Chest.
It's also a punk chosen. I'm surprised he's taking that card.
Not even Executioner chosen.
Yeah.
Mexico is very strong right now with the Zed.
Yeah, Zed.
Level 840.
Oh, no, Vanilla! Vanilla taking big
Oh, seven
damage.
Vanilla.
Wait, no, he's tactically improving his pick. He went from 3rd to 7th.
He went to Garen on Carousel.
Rod for Soju.
Yep.
Yeah, Rod for Soju.
He just got it, okay.
Wait, but what
can
if
he get
Soju
to
goes
9?
8th anyways?
Yeah, he's gotta live too and make it there.
You have to live, so yeah.
Oh no. And this is what I was
He
talking
doesn't
about
have
with
evidence.
Soju like averaging 4th, which is like if he takes one really bad finish, it could like upend his entirety of his tournament.
Yeah. Okay, he does have everything. Okay.
Does he have everything?
Yeah, he has everything.
Let's see.
Yes, he does. He has the Kaisa and the Evelyn on the bench.
Yes. So now he just has to make it. He just has to make it to 9, and I think he can make it. You can definitely make it at 5-1.
Oh, if you sell the poppy, you can level next turn. No?
Echo 3.
Echo 3.
That's not Garen.
No. But oh, he itemizes. I see. Oh, because he thinks that he doesn't have a mana item for Ari.
Oh wait, that's a Riven 2, not a Riven 3.
Yeah, and Gria popped and got Edgelord.
Ow. Oh, this guy is 8.
Soju
This
lost.
guy, do you mean Vanilla?
I think Soju.
Is
Soju
Garen-
has-
Does
Garen win
Garen
these?
win this fight?
Oh, Garen?
Archangel's Garen.
who wins?
Echo's killing the back line.
The Echo is just taking care of the backline. What is this?
Oh.
This Garen's insane. What? Oh.
We're gonna watch Soju this round.
Yeah,
see if he lives.
yeah.
Can he level if he sell the poppy?
He's doing it.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, he had
can
enough.
level anyways.
Oh,
Wait, he won the game.
Oh, he
That's it.
got there. Oh, and he has a Poppy too, which is very reliable at this point.
Can you show current 10 KDA stats? I don't know what they are.
You get 40% max HP, 40 AD, 40 AP, and 10 mana per second. That's the big kicker.
Yeah.
All right, Soju made it. He made it. The hedge fund. I mean, surely this means that he doesn't go 8th, right? Because he has Poppy too. A lot of times when you play these traits, you like play 1-star board. That's how you lose. But he has a 2-star Poppy.
This Poppy is enough.
Yeah, this poppy is enough.
Okay.
Ramkev is. I mean, he pulled it out. He got all the way to Vex 3 without losing a round.
Yeah. Good job to Ramkev.
I'm actually surprised at how well it is.
Wait a second. This Garen is monstrous. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. No, this is actually so funny. And DP is gonna go 8th instead because now he's on a timer of when he queues into the 10 KDA player. Oh man. Okay, let's do a lobby check here. So Ramkev, he's on his bleed out path right now. He's probably gonna aim for this like 4th, 5th, 6th range. Protect Skull ended up taking 2 losses.
Going 9.
Weijin, 2-star carries right now. It's not good for him. Adrian.
Triple Rageblade.
Rageblade. What? What? Okay.
And the Garen.
Garen 3!
Oh, it's time!
All right.
The game is over. They're not ready for this.
Oh, another Lucky Gloves?
Another Lucky Gloves.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at Weijin. Weijin is gonna roll. He did roll. He missed. Also got a spat.
It doesn't do anything.
One of them.
Soju hit RE2. Oh man, he's in a good spot. Soju now all of a sudden he can go from a spot where he might go 8th and now he might win the game.
Wait, he got a Banshees. Oh, this is the same guy. Okay.
All right. Let's see this Garen 3 in action. Let's see this Garen 3 in action. Who's ready? 6 Sentinel, Garen 3. Okay, right click his HP. 3550. Can you get to like the 7k, 8k range? You might not even have to. He just wins this fight. Oh, what the heck? Wait a second.
Hey, is Garen broken?
7,300? What the? I thought this guy was memeing. Is this the actual tech?
Wait, he's a genius.
Waging 3 finally hits.
Everybody's hitting.
Oh, he has a Yorick.
Yeah, he has a Yorick. It's really big. Only 3 EDM.
Yeah,
So did you
it's
just
not
beat
about the
Waging?
tags.
All right. One more time. Let's watch this Garen in action. Okay, it's only because it's a Heartsteel board, but Agent's at level 8.
Just had 1.
Yeah, and Zed kind of struggles in these kinds of situations, isn't it? Like the crazy front line, like you can't get to the back anyway. Oh, maybe Ezreal takes off the Ahri.
Garen solo. It's fine.
I mean, it kind of is. It kind of
Look at
is.
him. My God.
Dude, what the fuck? Oh.
Deep is dead. Can we check Protect Scroll? I think you went 9. 4 loss. Trying to cash out still. 5 Heartsteel.
Oh my god. I thought Protect Scroll was in a great spot, but...
It lost so much HP.
Yeah, he bled way too much. Soju still looking pretty good. Soju's going to 10. Greya is... going up against Waging's Ghost. Vanilla versus Protect Scroll. Can he eliminate another Heartsteel board?
It's even a Heartsteel board, man.
It's not even like Vanilla has like any crazy combat augments, but he does have Lucky Gloves and Sleight of Hand, which is really nice.
Yeah. I mean, this guy is unkillable now.
I mean,
already.
They're getting there. They're getting there. It's so slow. Oh my god. It's like the old action movies or Dragon Ball Z's. Like they're just taking forever to get to it.
No.
11,000 HP.
The Lucian is so good versus it. The Lucian
Oh my
is so
god.
good. Oh, another KDA
Oh
spot.
my god. Does it even
really
need it? I think you'd rather just
No,
go for
that's-
like a blue buff Ahri or Gunblade.
Oh, Blue Buffari or Gunblade.
Yeah,
I feel like getting,
yeah,
I don't know. I
yeah.
feel like getting another 10 KDA like actual good unit is
get to
pretty
play
good.
a KDA Yorick.
I can
Like,
see
KDA
it,
Yorick
but
is so good.
I think that 3 items make sense.
I think he
Okay.
wins anyways.
For the people who think Vanilla would get 6, it is still on the table, especially if he queues up into Soju at this point.
Oh, Lucian too.
For Protect Scroll, yeah, that's big.
Yeah.
Greya just hit 8. Ramkev, by the way, did manage to get another win versus DP, so that puts him in a much better spot as opposed to being in the 20s here. Honestly,
likely to go
very
at least
impressive game
third.
by Ramkev. Very impressive.
4 emo, 4 punk, 4 executioner.
Yeah. Oh, wait. This is a good matchup for Vanilla, I think. Actually, you know what? How am I supposed to know, man? It's Garen 3. Garen, 4,400. And the D-Claw is nice versus the big Executioner damage from Vex. Is Blitzcrank's in the back line? Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, Executioner struggle versus Super Tank. So
Wow.
how did he kill this guy?
Wow. Oh, it's a top 5.
Yeah, top 5. You got top
It's a
5.
top 5.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god. I mean, I had no idea how the game was gonna pan out. And he got the top 5. It looks like he's top 4 as well. Because I don't think even if he takes a bad loss here, he's going to die. So he should be good to go. And it depends on like when Soju's going to queue into Weijin. Soju gets Ramkev. Vanilla gets Greg. Weijin gets the Ghost. He's doing this all on RE1. I mean, he's playing a variation of RE Sentinels. Riven's struggling so much versus all the single targets.
This might be the coolest Ari Sentinels I've seen in my life.
I mean,
so
yeah,
cool.
for sure. A lot of people don't really play RE Sentinels with Garen, but maybe it actually is.
Hey, this is so cool. Let's look at this Garen.
9,000 HP.
Okay, but he's also just dodging Soju.
True. He hasn't played Soju at what? He played Ramkev twice. He played Ramkev twice and had almost perfect matchmaking.
It's almost like matchmaking decides your placements.
Yeah, but also like, don't you think that's like, you know, justice for doing something kind of cool?
Yeah, it is.
I feel like it'd be so sad if like you just get like screwed by matchmaking after all that.
Yeah.
Well, he's like guaranteed top 4 now, so that's already impressive.
Weijin, on the other hand, hit Soju on cooldown so far. It's not even chosen. Yeah, exactly. It's not even headliner Garen. I feel like he should be rewarded, you know?
Yeah.
Another EDM. Soju's at level 10.
New York is the best thing you can play.
Yeah, KJ Yorick is nuts.
He just spam
Especially
casts
after
his
KJ.
ghoul.
York.
I'm pretty sure this Yorick 1 is better than this Kartos.
It's 100% is. It's 2 synergies as
by
well.
a lot. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And not that it matters because he wins anyway, but it is like, yeah.
He's going against Vanilla.
Steadfast versus Poppy.
There's no way Garen 3 can beat 10 KDA, guys. I'm sorry to say. 0% chance to win.
He put a Ziggs on the board. At least he has some backline damage now.
What if, though?
Yeah, Garen wins these.
Garen
Let's
wins.
see. Oh, close.
That was a fluke.
Oh, he lived by 1 HP.
Ramkev went 4th.
Well, you can get the top 2 if he fights Executioner.
Weijin died in 5th place.
Oh,
That is terrible for Weijin's result. Oh, man, he actually really need to get like a 3rd. Man, Garen top 3. Wow, and it's actually it actually really is matchmaking because if he actually get into Soju earlier, he would have been taking way more damage, and he lived by 1.
Yep.
I mean, he can beat the Riven.
He can. This is gonna be a top 2. This is gonna be a top 2.
He can.
No
Oh,
Viego.
Oh, 10 doesn't work on Ghost.
He gets the Ghost.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is a fight for a second. If Vanilla can win this, Garen Reroll gets a second.
Oh, I think 8-bit doesn't stack on Ghost as well.
Can reroll top 2.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Garen top 2.
Is this Vanilla guy a genius? I can't believe it.
Okay, do you allow it? Looks like for Soju.
Yeah.
Oh no, he just has. Yeah, he dropped to Poppy. Okay.
I mean, from the way I see it, like Soju's board is cool. Don't get me wrong. 10 KDA, very
Oh,
pog.
very cool. Yeah,
But
very cool.
I mean, I think the story of the game, for sure, without a doubt, is this Garen reroll getting second. Good for Soju though, and I think Soju actually is now in a position to play for bonus points, which I'm really happy for.
Yeah, we put all the KDA units on the board. It's so fun.
I mean, yeah, like you can't, you have to hand it to him. Garen reroll is pretty dope.
Yeah.
All right. So, are we able to watch the other lobby? I don't know. We were so delayed. We might have to watch this. We have to go through streams. Maybe we go through streams. Spectate. Does spectate work? We can watch Kiyun's lobby because that lobby was also on a delay as well. But Kiyoon
And I
doesn't
can't
have
believe-
like many players that are on the cusp. I think that people are following right now.
I can't believe Soju got the spat on stage 4 carousel.
I know that was crazy.
Or whichever stage 3. Last pick.
Okay. What game? So either we stay here or we have to do streams.
Like we're staying for next game.
I think staying means that we watch if Weijin can get through, basically, at this point.
That's fine. I mean, I'd rather watch spectate mode than streams.
Yeah, okay. We can either watch that or we could watch Kiyoon's lobby, and Kiyoon's lobby. Let's see. Kiyoon just got first, so he should be through guaranteed.
I think Bishop also got first, so he's like almost guaranteed. He's just 7th.
Hey, what big time clutch? 25. As long as he gets as long as he just gets a solid placement, like a top 4, top 5 even. Yeah, top 5. He is well in it. He's in a position to play for bonus points actually. All right, Billy can carry another top 3. So Billy, Noster, Kiyoon, and Roby. Right now, top 4. Not bad. All right, do I even dare look? Fancy draft. No. Toronto, Tokyo, dragging down the team. Wait, did Spencer go 8th? Let me see. Where's Spencer? Spencer went 8th. He went 7-2, 6-6, 8. Oh, I guess I paid too much money for him. Dedge. Guys, I went last in fantasy again.
Who is winning your fantasy?
Huh?
Who is winning fantasy?
Replay.
Oh.
He has Kiyoon, Robin, Malala, himself, and Cambuli.
He's gonna talk about it for days.
Oh yeah. It's about time he won something. It's been a while.
First time in his life, huh?
Yeah. Another fantasy draft masterclass. Yep. You know how he didn't want to buy those players at all, but then ended up getting into it? Masterclass. Lobby 8 is in your DMs. Oh yeah, so this was the winning board by Dish Soap. Oh, we played Mordekaiser 3 and Kale. Oh, we saw him try to go for Kale reroll, right?
Yeah,
All
the
right,
beginning.
thank you.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
Kale.
I think we are good to go.
So Weijin is at how many points?
Weijin?
Yeah.
So Weijin is at 22, and he's on the verge of not making it right now.
Anyone else to watch in this lobby?
Greya has 22, and
Deepak
Deepak has
first.
20.
Everybody else is through.
Hmm?
Everybody else is through.
Everyone else is basically through, yeah. Ramkev, if he goes 8th, is at 28, and that could put him in some weird danger spot. But yeah. Okay, rating blessing item payout. Three people who need to advance: Weijin, Deepay, and Greya. And then Vanilla can't make it, sadly enough. Vanilla is already on the outs. And I believe Adrian is out as well. Ramkev, Soju. Actually, it might be Protect Scroll. Let me actually look at it real quick. Yeah, Protect Scroll is the one who's basically through at the moment. And this is item payouts. Item payouts round 6. Okay, so Weijin at 22 needs to get a 3rd, which is doable for sure. But if he gets like a 4th, he's going to be put into tiebreakers, and I don't know how good his tiebreakers are. I think that's why that last game kind of mattered, because it helped a lot with placements to get him in a comfortable spot. 5 Olafs. 5 Olafs. Can you guys see the game?
Yeah, it's good.
Yep. D-Pay needs a 1st, so he needs to play for Heartsteel. And then from Greya's perspective, ooh, 2 Sennas. Might be able to see a Senna reroll with Magic Wand potentially. That's a really good setup for it if he wants to. If Greya wants to go for
patient study
for Senna, I guess the items aren't very lending itself naturally to going for that. And also, I think Greya might need a better result and then playing for like
Orin for Weijin. Artifact.
That's Defiance.
Oh, did he? Okay.
D-Pay took you have my sword.
2 out of 3 Heartsteel. 4 Bruiser for Weijin.
Okay, so he's gonna solo frontline is Olaf, which is actually a good move because
Ramkev is playing Punk again. Frequent flyer.
Oh.
Oh.
Ramkev got 4th, right? That game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, that's honestly a great top 4, all things considering.
This is game 5?
This is game 6.
This is the last
This
game.
is the last game of the day.
Is Remke that in a good spot that he allows himself to play Punk?
Yeah, he's in 20. He's at 27. So if he just goes
he-
not
yeah,
8th.
He can just play for like a bonus point.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. I believe there's like a world where he couldn't qualify if he goes 8th and like some really unlikely things happen. But he's basically.
Oh. Wait.
Oh,
I mean,
what?
his items aren't.
He's saying Runins.
I mean, you had the Gunblade. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, you can still play it.
Now you kind of wish you didn't. You just didn't make this those Runins for one turn.
Yeah. Oh. You have super fun. Yeah, like.
Okay. Alright, salvage bid next augment.
There it is.
And you can Runins the Viego later. It's not even like bad.
Yeah, he's kind of down with augment for a while.
Oh,
Right.
Too.
Kale doesn't really actually have a lot of that ED benefit, so.
Yeah.
What doesn't kill you?
What doesn't kill you by Protect Scroll. The Crown Guard open right now. Soju hit a Kaisa 2. Soju's playing for bonus points, so he's incentivized to do so.
Oh, Soju's in guaranteed?
Yeah.
Oh, what a beast.
Yeah, he's at 29, I think. So if he can land like in the high 30s, I think he's gonna get a couple bonus points, which is huge for him. And also, I think Soju should be very close to like guaranteeing the regionals. I think.
Yeah, I mean, people cannot disrespect Soju after today's performance. And today's performance is insane, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like this patch being very hard to play as well, in my opinion.
Games have been fun to watch. I mean, like as much as Heartsteel is central to the patch, there's been a lot of variety.
Yeah, I agree. With how much we give shit, like it's actually like a really good patch. Like to be fair, like every line is viable almost.
Yeah, obviously there's outliers. It's not like the patch isn't perfect or is perfect.
Yeah.
But there's I think people are saying like it's unplayable patch, whatever. It's like just being reactive, overreactive at the moment. Three spats.
Crossbows, 3 spats.
Oh,
Ramkev gets a pump
Look at those
with
bow
a
units.
Toke Scroll gets a spat. Everyone learned their
Yone with a
lesson from
bow.
last lobby. Everyone picking up the stats.
Trigger's bow, pretty good.
Soju spat last pick.
Wow. Well, that seems to be a common theme in this lobby. Soju spat.
You gotta
last
pet
pick.
the spat.
Pentaspad?
I don't even know what he wants to do with it, but he could do Penta, yeah.
I mean, maybe he just likes KDA. He wants another KDA spot.
4 Bruiser. Spellweaver here with the Is he thinking about Riven by any chance? Death Defiance Riven?
Definitely you have to be open to it.
Death Defiance, Quicksilver, Giant Slayer. I think that's like the best setup for Riven.
Sounds right to me. You can go Titans with Death Defiance as well.
Ezreal being the one and only champ in the past 1 month, surely these patches are not boring. I mean, okay, I mean, they timed them out, so I don't know who did that, but like, the thing is, like, if that's like the way you choose to play the game, then, well, like, yeah, of course, like, the game is boring.
Not even that good.
But like, yeah, the problem is that it's like a bad take because no one actually good at the game like really believes that.
Heartsteel spot.
Like, the people who, the reason why you probably think that is because either one, you either watch streamers and don't play the game, or two, you are just like reading like people's reactions to things, like on subreddit or whatever, and is like, and that's like all you think about because the data doesn't support your findings, and like high yield opinion doesn't support what you're saying here. So like, I feel like what ended up happening is you took the bait.
Funk spat for MCove.
These streamers, they make their money off of getting you mad at the game. Just think about it. They actually like specifically want you to get mad at it because that's what keeps you coming back. Because if they can keep yapping and talking about like what is wrong with the game, they get you mad about it too, and then you're like, yeah, that person understands me. So you come back to their stream the very next day. You fell for it. You fell for the grift. But I don't blame you because they're very convincing and they're very charming and charismatic. But you fell for it, and that's okay. But now I'm here to offer you an opportunity to learn and grow as a person, as a player. There's more to the path than just. Okay, so I had to like set the record straight because one person's like, oh, it's just Ezreal.
I mean, did we see this story? Like we are literally watching and seeing it's not just Ezreal. Also, Caitlyn is better than Ezreal.
All right, so checking in Wasion. Just a quick
It's
silver.
Riven.
And I think if he wants to play for like a really good finish, I feel like Riven is a pretty decent, pretty solid option, honestly. Because if you can get to top 4, chances are you're gonna leapfrog that 4th place, get to that like top 3, top 2.
Do you swap the BT with Death Defiance? If you play Riven?
Mid LW.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You could still play Riven, but he's not like forcing it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he slammed LW multiple times today.
He could have also gone for red buff as well.
Yeah, red buff QSS. Right?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that it was LW specifically that he slammed.
Yeah, agreed.
I think that would have been the last item I would have slammed.
Yeah. Like, apparently he values, like, LW. Like, he slammed it. It's not the first time he slammed it this stream.
Well, Last Whisper on general on Riven is pretty underrated. Assuming he is playing that. Because that way Riven's not dependent on whoever is the frontline unit, whether or not you hit them and stabilize. Like, if you play, like, Mord 2, sometimes it's not reliable.
Crown Garden.
Crown there, then Mordekai's the reroll.
Oh,
Gargantuan.
Gargantuan with DD.
Those augments. Yeah, Gargantuan.
All right, it's Yone.
I can see it, Yone. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
Yone.
Yeah. You can also just a final note. You can also last whisper like the backline units or whoever.
Yeah. Is DD that good on Yone? I don't remember.
Well, I just think it's a Titans is good on Yone and it's good. DD is good with Titans.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, Deepay also streaking right now. 5 pentakill.
Metalheads. Six Senna's here.
Yeah.
But he's patient study.
Does Defiance trigger Titans? It used to, but then there's like a weird, I think this was like a bug in a different set where because of the way the damage was deferred or delayed, it like killed units sometimes. And so I think they fixed that interaction, which ended up changing the way Defiance triggers things like Titans Resolve. I'm not entirely sure if that's 100% true, but I think that's my understanding of it. Yeah, so just still at 100 HP streaking. Still not committing a spat, by the way. Kind of like had the opportunity to go for a pentakill emblem, but choosing not to. Okay, so for all the players that we're kind of following right now, they're doing pretty well at the moment.
What does Weixin need?
Top 3.
Okay.
Okay, so for Protect Scrolls spamming Heartsteel Emblem, it's because Protect Scrolls like through, so the only way to play for like bonus points is to go for like a really big finish. I think that's kind of like what Protect Scrolls thinking.
That sounds right to me.
Yeah, smart.
Doesn't matter if you go 8th.
There's no like tiebreakers based on your performance in previous day, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah. So no downside.
Yeah.
Another spat.
Oh, Soju's next item.
Soju. Surely doesn't get last pick again.
Nah, no way.
Nah.
Wait.
Wait.
Man, imagine if Soju gets another last pick spat again.
You want to do a prediction?
Yeah. Does Weixin make it to day number 4? I think that's got to be the one. Does Weixin make it to day number 4? I'm leaning towards yes. I mean, it's pretty much just yes, no. But you never know. You guys can put the hopes on the line. Does Weixin make it to tomorrow? He needs a 3rd or better. He's trying to play Riven reroll. He has done it a little bit differently than we kind of thought, right? He done like Last Whisper, for example, as his armor reduction, and prioritize that. Can he actually do it? He has 1 Riven. He has 1 Riven right now. Overwhelming amount of points are saying yes.
He does the 8-bit spat.
Yeah, the 8-bit spat is a huge deal. It's a huge deal, but all of that is almost like irrelevant. It's really about whether or not he hits the Riven 3, I think, quick enough.
Yeah.
The spat is whether or not the difference between going like 3rd and 1st. If he hits Riven 3 with this kind of setup with Death Defiance, I think he gets there.
You would never grade, right, for 8-bit chosen?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're playing for 3rd, no.
Yeah, okay.
You just need Riven 3 and he should be top 3.
Yeah, I think so. Especially with Death Defiance, because I think that's Riven's best item by like a lot. If you look at like all the different possible items, short of like Radiant items that are obviously going to be low sample size, Death Defiance is like her best item. So it's purely whether or not he hits or not. Does Last Whisper on video spread out just as good as Even Shroud? I don't think Even Shroud. I don't think Last Whisper is as good as Even Shroud, but he wanted to guarantee that he had armor reduction, which you know, I think is a very wise thing to think about, because I think a lot of people sometimes get overly invested in Riven items and forget that they need armor reduction.
I think it's better to put LW on Kate and have her behind Riven.
Yeah.
Viego's gonna die most of the time before Riven does.
How long does it last for Last Whisper? 3 seconds? That's not very long. So yeah, I think Riven, Caitlyn is better than Viego. Okay, here we go. A big time roll down. DPay, by the way, also needs a first place, but
Got the Rununs off now.
yeah, and it's Metalhead. Wait a second. There's a world where both Weijin and DPay. Riven out of the box. Quicksilver. Wait, everyone's kind of getting the right stuff. Mord. Pass. The sooner you can hit Riven and stop rolling, the better. He got 6 Rivens. Oh, man.
That's amazing.
That is so good. He still is yet to hit like a couple other things like, you know, Mordekaiser, Viego, and whatnot. That's a good start. That's a Viego. It's a Garen.
Okay. Beast.
Yeah, he's missing Corki or Caitlyn.
Oh, also people right here, Edgelord Riven. It's not 8-bit Riven. It's not 8-bit Riven.
I think that's fine.
Oh, should be fine.
It's fine because you still get a really powerful Viego if you're, but wow. This is Greya. The Senate. Oh, Greya did go for Senate 3. Greya had Senate pair at before the first augment. Had an opportunity to go for like Magic Wand. We're like, oh, okay. Are they
Ezreal headliner for a Protect Scroll.
How good is Live for Danger here?
I don't think any of these are amazing, but
Yeah.
know your
Oh
enemy.
no, he's good.
He's
Know
thinking
your
about Live for
enemy.
Danger.
Heavy hitter.
Heavy hitters.
Do you need more AD though? Like,
it's so close between the two. I think it's still no.
what
It's
about
probably not your enemy.
teaming up?
It's better right now. Either way.
Yeah, I think it's no.
Mordekaiser.
Nice.
He still needs the last 8-bit.
Well,
Vanilla. Trying to play Ari.
Yeah.
Maybe Disco.
Ramkev.
X-Punk. Pantheon 3.
Yeah, because you got that spat.
Pentakill Zed for Soju.
Okay. Zed. Okay. I don't know how good Pentakill Zed is, but it doesn't sound that bad.
The comp doesn't fit together as nicely.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
sometimes it's what you have.
Zed is Zed, right?
Zed is still Zed. This is true.
Okay.
Win for Asian.
Every person in the top 4 is playing for something pretty big here.
Caitlyn.
And another Riven. So all coming together. Protect skill is going, looks like last. 7 Heartsteel.
7 Heartsteel though with the Ezreal chosen.
3 rewards.
I gotta live 3.
His augments are also insane. Know your enemy.
I feel like he can do it.
Yeah.
His augments are insane.
Maybe. I'm looking at it. It's like he does have pretty decent unit quality, right? Zach 2, Set 2, Ezreal headliner. Does have good augments.
Can you kill this Zed?
He's 1 loss away from the component as well.
Oh no. Zed's living too long. Okay, well,
last loss. He's got his last what doesn't kill you.
Sure, okay, now we gotta make a better bed more than 7 Heartsteel. Blue buff.
Yeah, blue.
No.
Nothing else.
Where is he going for Kiana?
Does he have no anti-heal? Is that why?
Even Shroud or anti-heal?
Alright, looking around and see here's his board.
Even
no
Shroud.
even Shroud.
Yeah, even Shroud.
Soju grabs tier. DPay hard streaking, by the way. Does he have KO3? Look at DP's board.
No. Just he has Viego too though.
Yeah, 2's big.
And that seems to be like the OP part of this comp. Is just KL2 is so stable.
Way too stable. Yep.
Yeah, Kaito is.
KL2 3 items is just like hyper stable.
Look at his arguments after the first one.
There's a lot of
yeah.
KLs
Metalhead gets to the fallen is also crazy.
So do you have KLs as well? No, he's just.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Yeah,
Yes, he
he's
does.
on my bench. Yeah, he's on my bench.
One
So
of three.
he's actually holding it up like the creep.
And DP needs a first to kind of guarantee it. If he goes second, DP is going to tiebreakers because he's at 20.
One off Riven 3 by Caitlyn 2 here for Wajan. On the Ezreal. Protect scroll. Can he kill this? Oh no. Wait, the rest of the team? Yeah, Ezreal got away.
Man, this Riven just like so
Uh-oh.
slippery. Oh, protect scroll.
Please,
Oh, the set cast it
please.
again. The set cast it again.
Ezreal.
Oh, the crit.
I have one more.
One more for protect scroll.
He can
Oh,
do
is that
it.
two?
Oh, it's a two. It's a two. Okay. We got this.
Oh man. Oh man. We put a pause on everybody else to see if this guy can make the Heartsteel comeback.
I'm too invested.
It was almost a tier diff.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. If it ends up being like a single tier on the edge of the cast a little bit faster.
Yeah.
He's got relatively low HP people in the pool.
He's playing Poppy over York.
Yeah.
This guy looks
probably
weak. Wait, no, he has Poppy too. Never mind.
He has Poppy too, yeah.
The rest of everything else is 1 star, but Poppy and Ezreal.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
Ezreal and Cass.
no.
Oh, dead.
That Wajan took a loss.
Another win for Gray. I remember Gray is also playing for top 3.
Sorry.
Oh,
Riven 3.
Riven 3 and Garen 2.
He had a Kane.
Deepay did end up taking 1 loss. Greya. This Senna 3 has been pretty solid so far. And Greya's looking to go to 9 soon. Does feel like this looks like we're like lacking a little bit of damage items. Looking at Deepay's roll down here. Assuming he is gonna roll. He's at 5 Gales. Maybe not.
Items. None of these are like amazing.
Ramcamp win a Philios 3.
6 Punk of Philios 3 with Shojin.
Man, I love
Shojin,
Ramcamp.
yeah.
He's just, what is this guy doing? Oh, that's actually pretty woke. You don't really see a Philios 3 very often.
It was like one of the least 3-star units.
Yeah.
Is Ramcamp a genius?
Let's see how much damage this thing does. Oh man. All right. He's racking it up. Here comes the first cast. Boom! Oh my god.
Like that Viego one.
He's going against Soju.
6 Punk is so good.
Whoa! Hey, he is cooking.
Wajan lost.
Oh, he did most damage.
We just lost to the Senna.
Oh.
Oh wow. I did not expect that to happen. I kind of thought Wajan was in a really good spot.
Yeah.
Did he position badly into that matchup?
Oh, maybe true damage goes through the dead dance.
I'm surprised he lost that. I guess just 1-star Mord still.
Yeah, no fun.
Yeah. It's just too many 1-stars, I guess.
He's greeting, trying to econ up. I mean, going 8 is just rapid fire.
Yeah.
All these boards are gone though.
Vanilla playing Disco. Wajan versus Vanilla.
And Vanilla is so weak.
How's this positioning gonna work out? Riven goes straight to the Nami.
So I go through the Alawi onto the Blitz. Go back to
Yeah,
front line.
we blitz.
But I don't know if he can kill it.
No, I don't think this has a high enough burst. Also, does Vanilla even have anti-heal? I feel like this Riven is just healing back to full every single time she autos.
Yeah.
Okay, Vanilla should be dead. And that is top 7 for Vanilla. But hey, Vanilla gave us the Garen reroll game. He left us a gift, even though he is exiting the tournament.
Twitch 3.
Oh 07 Vanilla, thank you for your service. All right, so we got Weijin still playing. Remember, every person eliminated is another chance for him to get higher, but 28. It's like 2 lives, 2.5 lives at stage 5.
And he's hanging on to the center to just go level for rapid fire. I don't think he can hit more.
Okay.
Yeah, Frodan?
That cast for Viego.
Oh, not on the Karthus.
Oh, he's on the Karthus. And I don't know if this Zed can duel with this kind of items because it doesn't look like he has a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's defense well clear.
Replay, thank you for the raid. Good job today, buddy. Proud of you, man.
Oh,
an 8-bit emblem! Oh my god!
Wait.
An 8-bit emblem for Weijin. That's so big.
Did someone deny?
I mean, I don't feel like it's like, but no one's like incentivized to deny it
He's
though.
not taking it. He's not
Oh,
taking
he's
it.
went for GS.
He's really not taking it. He's going with GS Viego.
Oh, I guess he doesn't have the other 8-bit unit.
But I feel like you take the 8-bit spot.
That's very surprising. But he needs to find the Corki, right?
No way he saw that.
Yes. Oh, I'm actually so surprised.
I mean, he's going to
Maybe
8 and rolling. He probably doesn't feel like he can hit
Viego
Corki.
too. Oh, yes, yes, Kate probably.
Yeah. 3-item Kate. I can see it. Rain, thank you.
Just Kate. I mean, if he's playing for placements guaranteed, like, just not risking on hitting the Corki.
Right. Having a dead 8-item emblem is useless to him.
Okay. I think that's pretty close.
Yeah.
If that's the case, that is really good. That's just really good patience from him because like I would have just immediately said 8-bit emblem. That's huge.
Yeah. I would be baited for sure.
Yep. Good restraint. Good restraint's the word I'm thinking of. Deepay still stuck on 8 KOs.
7. Oh, he's going for everything. 3-star.
Yeah.
Soju probably bot 4 here, but that's okay. His first bot 4 of the day, I think. He's been hyper consistent all day. And he is through to tomorrow.
Oh, he hit kill. One off more.
Oh, one of Nico, one of Mode.
I mean, if he does this, remember, Deepay needs a first. He needs a first. Second isn't good enough, but Mord 3, Nico 3, KO 3 should be good enough.
Yes.
Little okay business.
Kill also has good matchup into Riven.
But what about Ramkev's Aphelios 3? He's on a streak, by the way, going against Deepay. Aphelios 3, baby. Here comes the damage. Nuke. Oh, he overkilled. Wait a second. Is Aphelios... is Punk Aphelios that good?
I think 6 Punk is that good.
We lost.
Oh
no. Soju's out.
Top 5. That is some wards back in the pool for both of them to hit.
That is true. It's the lack of 2-star units going here for Weijin.
Yeah.
It's like Riven versus the world here.
Get the YouTube video out. Maybe. I've done too much Punk content. I don't think people want to see it, but the Garen content is pretty funny though.
Duplicator. That's huge.
Whoa! More two.
Hold on. You didn't see that, right?
Oh, you dropped.
No,
Oh, yeah, he did it. He just popped it immediately. And
Viego.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's what he needed. That's what he needed.
I'm gonna get a Viego arcade item.
Yourself. Thank you, man.
Hello.
Hello. Did you make it?
Gunblade Viego.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
You made it a little close for a second there, buddy.
No, Riot Games made it close. My color just disappeared.
We saw it.
Hold on.
More 3 for
Ramco.
Deepay. More 3 for Deepay. Weijin, to get caught up, Weijin needs a 3rd or better, and he just hits Viego to more 2. And Grand needs a 3rd as well. This is a matchup directly for it. Oh, that rap.
Oh.
That rap. Oh man, and that's revenge because last time they played, he actually lost.
Yeah, that's good for Vision though.
Yes, this is amazing for Wasian.
Ramkev lost. Wow, look at these HPs. Wasian's on top now. Highest HP total.
Yeah.
Going
That
up against DK.
that 8-bit emblem skip on the carousel might have just been like his tournament saving move.
Can you check DP's matchmaking?
DP can play Wasian and
either.
Greya.
But
DP
Wasian can only fight
lost.
DP.
Could be Ghost, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. DP versus
That's bad.
Wasian. Oh no. Oh
Kills on
man,
the
this is for
opposite
DP's
side.
tournament.
Yeah, carry the opposite.
This is a very bad matchup.
On the Riven, but the Riven got away. Back on the Riven.
Oh, DP. Oh.
What about Gray? Gray wins. Against the Ghost, it looks like.
Ramkev. Oh, he kills the
Top
Heartsteel
three.
player.
They're both top 3.
Wasian and Greya both make it, I think. They should have 28. They should have 28. Oh my god. Crazy outcome.
That makes DPA out though, because he needed the first.
Yep. DP needed the first. Unfortunate. Damn, that's actually sad. Because I think his spot could have played for first, but the Riven is really tough. Also, Ramkev, another top 3 with like doing this kind of shenanigans, by the way.
Yeah.
This is classic Ramkev.
He heard us call Pantheon Thanasis, and he took that one personally. He's like, you know what? Well, hold my beer. I'm about to make this Pantheon end Frodan's whole career.
Oh, we actually won this fight.
Is a top 2.
Top 2. My god.
He might actually be at like close to bonus points.
That is true, actually. Also, if you guys know, Ramkev specifically goes out of his way to avoid playing Heartsteel in any game, which you guys should hold him accountable for, by the way. If he plays a single Heartsteel game, he's a fraud.
You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
But it is kind of a Chad move. Move 3. He hit me with the sham god. Dude, I took a lot of L's today. My fantasy team got dumpstered. And like, you know, when I say something, like the opposite happens. Oh, he put Riven second row. Interesting.
Trying to wrap around, I think, on the back line.
Check the punk bonus. 1,121 HP.
On the back line.
Oh yeah, he did.
Oh,
yeah.
Riven's getting aggroed by the... Oh my god, the Aphelios. Dude, a punk Aphelios.
That Aphelios chunked the Riven.
331 AD.
Wow.
I mean, he's getting 112%.
He's just rolling for puck now.
Yeah. Dude, does he win this game?
I don't think. It's kind of hard to tell what Wasian should do, but I don't think that was good.
Riven took too long walking.
Yeah, the positioning.
It's really hard though.
Okay, tries the other side with Riven in the corner.
Direct approach.
It's probably a lot better for him. He did move though.
Oh, another Mumu. Everything's on the Riven now.
He's dead, right? He's dead.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Ram Kev does it again. All 3-star board, by the way. Everything else was everything was 3-starred. Jinx 3, Pantheon 3, Mumu 3, Vex 3, Aphelios 3. God damn. Let him cook.
That is so impressive.
Let him cook. That was awesome. You gotta be happy. I mean, so for now, you guys understand. Now you guys understand that one time Bryce ranted and lamented about the fact that people don't know about the legend of Ramkev. Now you guys know. Bryce Ramkev was a world's finalist in set 4. You got and like Bryce was talking about how like no one gave him respect back then, and they kind of forgot about him. Now you guys remember why.
Yeah, Frodan? You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
We're hopping on with main broadcast. Kurum, thank you. Also, for people wondering, Lobby 8 was won by Kyvix with a wandering trainer around Bard 3. That's Jazz. Actually, I don't even know if he hit That's Jazz, baby, but
He did.
okay.
He hit Jazz. That's Jazz. I was in that game.
Frodan?
Nice.
You didn't see that, right?
Bro,
No way
like
he saw
we
that.
actually had one guide wandering. Like holy fuck.
He hit Jazz, Guardian, and Executioner. Weijin, thank you. Congratulations, man. Excellent clutch.
Weijin is in for sure, right?
He had 22 and he got 7 points. He's at 29, and I don't think there's any world where Twin doesn't make it, but
Okay.
he should. Yeah, so I saw that you were really nervous about the 51 points on the fantasy. Was that actually spooking you?
I mean, I'm not nervous, but I like.
Yeah.
Like
Frodan?
it's you.
You
I
didn't
don't
see
know.
that, right? No way he saw
This
that.
guy's overglazing me.
You're worried about the caster curse, right? More than anything.
Yeah.
Roby, thank you, man.
Yeah, Frodan? You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
Ian, thank you. Ian, good job today, man. Good job, buddy. I saw you had 30. Yeah, bonus points, I think. 32 should be good enough for at least one. We're watching the main broadcast here. Another Riven. Edge of Night Riven, though. A little bit less good. Aegon actually loves Riven. I think he plays her a lot. He played her a lot last weekend as well. He's not getting the bonus points. 32 can. 32 can.
It's pretty top heavy.
Oh, is it? Okay.
But there's like, I mean, I don't know if it's like top heavy. There's like a lot of people with a lot of points.
Got it. So the bottom people got farmed hard. Beery, you made it. Nice job. Congratulations.
Like, I don't think anyone like Giga crushed it. I mean, like maybe after the updates, but
Well, I saw
decent.
Billy was really far ahead. Billy can carry. Oh, what is this? Red buff, blue buff, Zed. Purple Zed?
Looks like Billy got 37.
Okay. 37's great.
Yep.
I mean, usually it's the 40s that ends up being like, wait a second. What is this? This guy's playing Gragas 3.
It's not even his headliner.
he just chose to go for Gragas. Oh, man. Oh, too big to fail. 6 Bruiser, 5 Disco. Oh, whoa.
Oh, it's not even chosen.
No. He rolled for it.
He's a genius.
Riven's going on the back line.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Went back
no.
to front.
She dashed back to the front.
TF is safe. This Groggy's explosion.
Gragas, big time explode.
Oh. Last to die.
The way the animation worked, it looked like the Gragas killed the TF. Hey, top 4 though.
Is there any matchup with this Grog? Isn't last to die?
I feel like if he like isolates him, he might die earlier. Like puts everything backline. I don't know.
Kiana TG is kind of insane. Knock the Grog is back.
Okay. Yeah, this Kiana items are literally best. That's crazy. And now just knocking the Riven back over and over.
And who is killing this Riven?
Well, TF is dead on the right.
Yeah, it's down to this Gragas, who once again looks like he might die last.
Oh.
Oh?
I didn't hit the Akali.
Unlucky.
So we had Garen tree and we had Gragas tree today.
We saw some pretty interesting stuff. Also, it's funny that that's like Appies and Ramkev and all them, because that's definitely what they like to do for sure.
Yep.
Ripple top 3 as well. I mean, actually, the fact that this got top 3 is pretty nice, but Appies must have been really far ahead in tempo, which is good for him. Aegon and Ripple need this. Okay.
They need what? What do they need?
I don't know right now.
I need it first.
TF.
Well, Gragas finally died.
There it is. Okay. I mean, yeah. I don't think. I think ever since we tuned into this, he hasn't won a single fight. So.
He doesn't have a single point of damage on his board.
Aegon needs it first.
Yeah, he has TF2 and that's it.
Yeah.
Aegon needs it first. Ripple's already through.
Okay. Like he's through because of this game, or he was through before.
He was 23. So
okay.
He's chilling.
Nice. So Aegon needs a first, and I think the good news is Aegon's spot looks like he can. Although I guess I don't even know what Ripple's playing because they keep showing Appies' board.
It's the Kale, I imagine.
Okay.
Splitting up.
My goodness, your fantasy team's doing. I know. Trust me, I know. Today I got wrecked. At this point, I'm willing to sell my services to whoever wants me to draft the people's enemies and rivals. So
the Kale killed the Ziggs because the Gragas is in front of the Ziggs.
Oh,
splash onto the Ziggs.
Because the AOE.
Yeah.
That's not good.
The Kale's a weird unit.
Oh, wait, we almost won that.
Alive.
Appies is at 10. We usually say that Disco, if you can get to 9, that's how you can like do well. He's at 10.
Yeah, I mean, he has 1-star Alawi, 1-star Ziggs. They're the only legendaries.
Yeah.
Appies is already in, right? 26 plus this game.
Yeah, Appy should be through.
Nice.
Yeah, see, he did not go 8th, and he went for Gragas 3. That's the hit. That's the tech you need to keep in your back pocket.
Appies is playing Aegon. Aegon needs to get this win. Riven's in the back line. I mean, I don't think Appy's wins. I think Appy's early was like highest in HP and then lost 5 in a row to take third.
We didn't see him win a single round.
He didn't win a single round since we tuned in. All right. It also feels like those two guys just took turns kicking Appy's back and forth. Like, he just kept queuing into either of them and losing. But all good. Third's good. Third's good. I mean, look, if you can get third every game, I think that's good. Yeah, he didn't like win the lobby, but that's fine. I actually think it's cool.
Be surprised if Ripple wins this.
If Ripple wins this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like this Riven doesn't have a QSS, but he has like no CC to like capitalize off that, so he's basically like an extra item on Riven, and also this matchup is just bad. So
how can you win as the KO?
You need to like CC it.
Got it.
I ended up beating a Riven board because I like Kiana stunned it twice, but then they can build QSS and then yeah.
Got it.
You could also have like a Giga board 3. They get stuck on Mord, but usually they don't really get stuck on Mord.
It's a Kane 2. It's also really good. Kane 2 with Pentakill emblem.
Yeah.
Wow. Aegon clutches with the first. That is what D-Pay needed, and Aegon's able to get it. Nicely done, nicely done. And that should be the last game, right? I think.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, let me unmute.
Lobbies also were able to check off that first place spot and make the
Yeah?
final standings a little bit.
You didn't see
more
that, right?
mystery. That's
No
gonna
way
be
he saw that.
last lobby.
Aegon, congratulations, buddy.
It's the final
All right, let's
words
go
from
ahead and
Admirable
refresh.
And Crone, before we head out real quick. So Admirable, it's been 6 lobbies. What has been kind of the highlight for you?
Yes,
Is there one
all
thing
lobbies
that
are
you wanna make
finished.
sure that
Okay, so let's go ahead and do it. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Let's congratulate everybody that made it. Noster 11 first in points today. You know, Bryce actually said he was going to draft Noster, and he didn't, but he would have had the top scoring player. I thought this was Robivan. It's Robin in second, Billy, and then Lemon VIP in fourth. Ramkev, Kurim, Robivan Kenobi, and then Rain in top 8. Nicely done. Nicely done. Invective, Kiyun, and Soju did get that bonus point, by the way, alongside Appies. Assuming this is correct, David and Setsuko got 32, but their points are out. Biri, Kyvix, Dish Soap, Camby Lee, Pitsy, Replay, Tempest, Malala, Ripple Overdrive, Dank Memes, Protect Scroll Phillip, T-Lides, The Farmer, Wasian, Aegon, Greya, and Neonify. Oh, wow. What a clean cut. Nobody at 27 made it. That's really unusual. Rest in peace, all the people that fell here in day 3. So Nick, Shoma. Showtime at 26. He was kind of close. Degree. Oh, God. Precedent didn't make it either. Precedent was such a good spot. Oh, Precedent went 143, then 777. Oh my God. I don't know what to say, man. It's like, I feel like it's my fault. Wait a second. Did I not have a single player make it to this next day?
Show the draft.
I think my entire team got day 1. Oh no, Ripple made it. Ripple made it. Oh my God.
No way he saw that.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh my God, wow. That's actually a historically bad performance in fantasy. Oh my God. That's crazy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You know what? That one's on me. That one's on me. If any Preston fans, you can blame me.
You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
I can't believe I drafted 4 players who didn't make. Meanwhile, these guys have 4 and 4, and replay who gets all 5. Oh man, Bryce is gonna lay into me. I gave Bryce a lot of grief about his set 9 fantasy performance. Oh man.
Man, I'm getting marked up again.
Kyrade.
Yeah? Frodan? You didn't see that,
Thank
right?
you, everyone, for the raid.
No way
Thank
he saw
you,
that.
Ripple. Thank you for not. Thank you, Ripple. I don't know if you saw, but you saved me. You saved me. All right. Lobbies for tomorrow. Lobbies for tomorrow. On bigger and more important news. Who cares about fantasy? It's all luck, anyways. Noster, top dog with Rain, Invective, Kyvix, Dish Soap, Dank Memes, Protect School, Neonify. Interesting. Dish Soap, how are you feeling about your lobby? How you feeling about today?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
This lobby though, I mean, honestly, it's a pretty good lobby.
Not scared of Kyvix.
But the Kyvix effect.
I am, but it's like just him. Like I don't really mind anyone else there.
Okay. All right. I mean, it was stuff like that jazz board, right? Like he hits it, he's in your lobby, he goes first. That's what you're afraid of.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Lobby B, we got the Robbie. The Robbie lobby. Robin, Robivan, Kiyun, Biri, Camby Lee, Ripple, Phillip, and Greya. Interesting lobby for sure. Very cool. C, Billy, Kurum, Soju, Setsuko, Pitsy, Malala, T-Lides, and Aegon.
You got the one gang. Billy, Soju, Setsuko.
I know. That's that. I mean, they all have 1 in their name. Billy can carry 1. A3 Soju 1. Setsuko 1. Interesting. Dank Memes 01.
Missed the memo.
Yeah. You got a name change to Ramblinnn 1. Lemon VIP, Ramkev, Appies, David, Replay, Tempest, Farmer, and Wasian. Wasian by the skin of his teeth, making it. Alongside all these players, 28 was good. All right. Man, fun stuff. All right, Ramblinnn, how do we feel about today from your perspective?
I think the games are really fun to watch, and this seems like a really good patch. I haven't been playing, but this seems like a good one for Heartsteel Cup. So is this 14-2 or 3?
This is 14-3. 14-3.
Is this what they're playing for regionals, or are they going to play on the new one?
Technically, they haven't decided yet, I think, because it's the same thing. Regionals comes out, or regionals happens like 2 days or 3 days after the patch or something.
Okay.
I feel like they have to do it on this patch. Like, there's no way you're doing like a regionals 2 days after a patch. Like, we're not EU here. Right?
We're not EU.
That's what EU did last, right? I think.
EU did last cup that way, was it last set?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I did regionals last set like that.
And then they were like really upset about it. So.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just 2 days into like the multicaster.
14 will be played, or 14.3. Regions will be played on 14.3. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's this patch, you guys. This patch.
It seems very high skill expression. Almost every single top player made it. Precedent seems like the biggest name that didn't, right?
Oh, you're right, actually. Does that mean Precedent doesn't make regionals?
No, he gets into ladder.
Oh, he makes it through ladder? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's all good. I guess, obviously it's not all good. He probably is not happy with his result, but I thought that this was like a regionals affecting performance. But yeah. What was some of your favorite moments of the day? All right, I'll go first. The Garen reroll comp into a top 2 was one of my favorites. What about you, Ramblinnn?
I think I was most impressed by Ramkev's salvaging of his punk spot in the game 5. I thought it was guaranteed 8th, and somehow it was 4th. He missed every single roll on stage 2. Somehow just turned it into a Twitch 3.
That was actually really impressive too. I think Ramkev has some pretty impressive games. Raptor, what was one of your favorite moments from today?
Wasian just hard forcing Riven, getting the banshees from the dummy, and then just winning the game, guaranteeing it next day.
All right, guys, I'll untime out replay. He finally won something, guys. He can shit talk me. Actually, I did so bad today. I don't even want to face the music, man. I got completely destroyed. Wasian killing Setsuko for revenge. I don't even think he like really wants revenge. I feel like the people who are saying like it's revenge is like just people who want the drama to be like a thing. It's more important that like Wasian just like he just wanted to perform well more than anything. Disso, did you weren't part of the Costream, but did you have any moment that was your favorite for today?
Yeah, no soft glaze, but I like hard positioning gap someone for a first, and I'm pretty sure I was like way weaker than him on average, and I had to do it twice.
Oh, which game was that?
That was the second to last one.
Okay. All right, you only got one first. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Was that when you were playing Kale?
Yeah, I was playing Kale. He had Indomitable, so I had to like backline all of my shitters, so he didn't proc the QSS, and then like make sure my Kiana was on his Riven like every single time before it procced, because I had more 3 frontline.
Interesting. No self glaze, but proceeds to self glaze.
Yeah, no self glaze, but I'm gonna self glaze.
Boom. All right, Mort. Since you are so eager to chime in, Mort Dog, what was your favorite moment from today? We're eagerly awaiting your next word. I feel like Mort would be pretty happy with like all the different kind of variety we've seen.
We've seen almost every line in the game be played today.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy how Ezreal won every single game.
True, the only playable champion.
I don't know how many. I just want to point out, I don't know how many Scrappy were in the other lobby. We didn't see a single one in the games we watched.
Oh, that's a good point actually. We didn't see any Scrappy inventions. It's like all different comps and insane variety for all the whining coming in. It seemed like a solid as shit meta.
It really is though. Yeah.
Interesting. Did you feel like all the complaining was warranted, or do you feel like it was like totally fine going in?
I mean, I don't know. Like this patch is fine, but like, I don't know. Like I actually enjoy it more than like other people, honestly, because I think just like the Heartsteel line has like so much skill expression, and like variety. But I don't know. I still think it's like the best line like by far, consistency wise.
Okay. In general, so you're saying you think that this patch rewards like people who play well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think this Heartsteel line is like one of the hardest meta lines like we've had in like the past few sets. I can't really think of anything that's like much harder.
Interesting. Wow, that's pretty high praise.
I feel like we saw almost every single like line I can think of do well, except for country. Like we didn't see any country.
Yeah, we don't have stats.
Right?
That's just right. That's just the games we watched too. So maybe in the other lobbies, but like we saw Yasuo, we saw Bard, we saw Kayle, obviously, we saw a Kai'Sa, we saw Jax. So every real you could think of, we saw at least somebody play it. Maybe not Annie, I don't know, but there was a lot of variety.
It also feels like very skill expressive. Like very skill expressive.
Yeah, sorry, I was just messaging someone. So last cup, what we did was VOD review the #1 person who performed. So Noster did really well, and then, what we did last time was Ripple Overdrive was #1 in points, and then we watched some of his VODs, and then he came on and did some commentary. So I messaged Noster to see if he wants to, because I would love to hear how Noster's games went from his perspective, but. Yeah, sometimes the players like literally just like go out and have dinner, or like they log off for the night. So if not, I'll probably just watch it. Ain't no way Noster's gonna snitch on his own tech. Not everyone is a dirty rat like you, Solus. Let me see. Oh wait, that's not his Twitch. Oh, he's still streaming. Oh, he's still live. Oh, he's watching. Oh, he's doing the interview. He's doing the interview on main. Oh. So we actually pause and we have his VODs now.
And even like I think we saw earlier, Beery actually took the.
We're gonna do an interview with. We're gonna watch the interview with Noster, I guess. See what he says.
Creative takes, and I think Appies is also another player that really fits into that storyline of creative players that can find those creative outs.
Yeah, Noster being a #1 on day 3
Noster.
after an 8th in KDA Cup. So like, what a turnaround for a player like that. And a lot of the consistent players that we've seen at the top.
Oh, they're interviewing Robin?
It's been awesome to see also the variety of comps. Like, yes, like Heartsteel was the #1 opener, but also it did drag a lot of people down to the bot 3. So, and there was all types of different lines from re-rolls to obviously legendary boards. I feel like the patch is in a good place.
It does feel that way. I think we've gotten to see a lot of different lines.
I agree. I think the patch is fine.
I'd be really curious to see what the statistics look like heading into tomorrow for what players actually went for on the day. I want to see. I want to crunch the numbers a little bit. And so
can you interview Robin?
I am gonna try.
I mean, I can message
when
him.
it comes to any number crunching. I ain't about doing that smart stuff. But one smart person that we actually have on the line is Noster. Hello there. Congratulations, being #1 in points. How did the?
All right, here we go. The Noster interview.
Yeah, going today I was a little stressed because I think I needed to make it to the next day to go to regional, so I came in a little stressed, yeah, for sure.
Dude, this beard.
But you were able to get the job done, Noster, so congratulations. This
Holy
is after
moly.
an 8th place at the KDA Cup as well, so you had a couple of qualifier points to back you up, but how has it been competing in the Remix Rumble set for you? I think the first time I even had the chance to watch you compete was all the way back in Fates, so how's it been for this set?
I'm having a blast. I'm really enjoying it. I'm not sure if I'm in the majority, but I actually really like Chosen's, and I think that it plays to my style of a little more tempo. I've been enjoying it.
It's been fun to watch you cook with all these
For
different
what it's
types
worth,
of,
one of
lines.
Nostra's best sets was
What
also
were
set
your
4,
favorite
so
ones to
he has
play?
historically vibed really well
My
with it.
favorite lines today was definitely Seraphine. I think I played 3 games of Seraphine. But I think I was
Write that
game of the
down.
day just trying to target
3 games of Seraphine.
reroll at 3-2. I think that it is significantly better than Heartsteel in my opinion. So I just tried to angle it as much as I could.
Okay, I love hearing this because I think a lot of us had our eyes on 2-cost reroll, but I think there were a couple of other players that were in the camp of, well, if you get a Heartsteel opener, that should be what gets you the strongest board at the end of the day. So when you're looking at a composition like Seraphine reroll specifically, what do you feel like to you is sort of the recipe for success? I guess with Seraphine or with any other 2-cost reroll.
The reason that I personally like Seraphine more than a lot of the other 2-cost reroll is I think that Ari specifically as the 4-part or the 4-cost that goes in later in the game is the best of the 4 costs at its ability to deal with Heartsteel boards.
You mean deal with Zed?
I think the scaling on Ari is really good, and I think that's the main reason that I like
She's
it.
the best Zed unit.
But did you get to
or
hit
anti-Zed unit?
KD810 though? Because I know that's Necro's favorite comp. Did you hit Girly Pop Exodia?
No, but I actually, I think my last game I hit 10 penta.
Oh, well, that's probably better or still very awesome. I wish we got to watch that. Anything you want to improve on for tomorrow, or is Seraphine kind of, easy, uncontested? That's the bread and butter.
I think making sure that I slam the right items. I think today I slammed some of the wrong items at some point, so I think if I just make sure that I slam the correct items, I should be fine tomorrow.
So can you give us a bit of insight there? Because I think that is something that people can get a little dizzy with, is you get all these components, whether you're a Heartsteel cash-out player or not, but you have to make sure that you have a strong board if you want to play
Can
for
you
that
leak the
tempo,
Gragas
right?
3
So
tag?
what do you feel like
I'll tell
is
you one thing.
something that
Gragas 3
people
can't do
take
shit
away
versus
from watching
Zed.
your gameplay that might help them in their own to make sure that they're getting the right items?
I think Superfan is a very easy answer because you start the game with 2 components, kind of. But I think that just having a good knowledge of what items are acceptable to be made to begin with, but also like when you should be greeting better items, which is what I think I was struggling with.
Yeah, I love that. Just whatever Superfan tells you to build, or like whatever the Superfan item is, build that one. Or just let Superfan build it for you. I love the auto TFT there. Any other players that you think are doing well alongside you? I don't know how much
Who does
you're
Nooster
paying
think is
attention
good?
to other people.
Yeah, I have no clue. I wasn't really focused on it.
Just locked in.
You're locked in. Love it.
Well, I love it. I love to see Seraphine reroll too. She gets her time in the spotlight, and you did as well. Any shout-outs that you have, a study group, or anyone supporting you?
I don't really have any shout-outs, but I will say that I think Dish Soap's Friday VOD helped me a little bit.
Oh, the Dish Soap VOD, the Dish Soap VOD shout out. Wow.
We'll be joining you tomorrow for the final day. And speaking of that, best of luck. Thank you for the interview, and excited to watch
Dish
you
Soap's
more.
his practice partner, whether or not Dish Soap likes it or not.
Bye.
Good luck. Bye-bye.
Man.
That was a Noster #1 in points
All
after
right.
day 3 with
Noster is the #1 point scorer. He actually DM'd me back. He said, yeah, I be down. Oh, Pog. All right. I will invite him then. All right. Raptor, Ramblinnn, thanks for stopping by. Oh, actually, I'm going to interview Robin, actually, real quick. Where are you down? Right now, we are ready for a couple minutes.
Frodan? You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
Billy, thank you for the raid. All right, I'm going to call Robin. Thank you, Ramblinnn and Raptor, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thanks for having us.
All right.
Bye.
All right, hello. I have Robinsongz on the line with us. Hello, Robin. Can you hear us? Hello. Can you hear me? No? Wait, what? Chat? Voice? Wait, what? Is he trolling me? Hello, test 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Call. Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, what up? What's up, man?
What up? I'm a beast.
Yeah, 37 points.
Not really. I high rolled so hard.
Yeah. What are your games like? We didn't actually catch much of it on the Costream.
Oh, I didn't play a single game of Ezreal. I just rerolled every game.
Oh, what'd you reroll?
I rerolled Gnar one game. I got submit to the pit. I got Gnar 3 on 3-2.
Oh, sick.
And then I rerolled Senna twice. One game I like pivoted into Senna because I didn't know another person was already playing Senna, and I pivoted into Senna because I didn't know he was playing it, and then he pivoted off, and he went 7th.
Oh, you're such a bully.
Shout out to Beaster.
Oh.
I took Ramping Rhythm, and I was gonna play Jinx, but then I didn't hit any Jinxes, so I pivoted to Senna, and then I realized he was playing Senna, so I said sorry to him, but he pivoted, but he went a 7th. So yeah, I gifted him a sub.
Oh,
So
okay, nice. Okay.
Wait, did he make it to day 2 or no?
What's up?
Did he make it to day 2?
Let me see. Did he make it to day 2? Oh, sorry. 1 second.
What if he's like 2 points off?
No, he was 17. He has 17 points. Okay, to be fair, 17 points is like nothing.
Yeah. Okay, it's fine then.
Okay. Well, okay, because we weren't sure because I was watching your stream a lot of the days leading up into it, and I wasn't sure if you felt like you were in good form for the tournament.
Yeah.
But did you actually feel like confident going in? Because it's hard to tell with you these days. Because I feel like you could be 1100 LP or 1700 LP, and it's like I'm not entirely sure if you're feeling like confident.
I'm pretty sure it just clicked like near the last day.
Man, I'm getting
I was
marked
just
again.
approaching this entire patch wrong. Like I was playing Heartsteel Ezreal from bad spots, like lose streak openers. And then I realized that like if you can't play, like if your stage 2 is not good, then you have to reroll. Like you have to. You can't play Ezreal from behind. Like it's so bad. So I was playing Ezreal from behind, which is one thing. Oh, another thing was like every time I played reroll, I was playing it wrong. Because like I think the headline, like right now the headliner is like bugged. So like it's kind of hard to find your headliner actually. So you have to find an item holder for it, or like it's like isn't like the thing not fixed or something? Like you can still find.
Oh, back to back.
Yeah.
Like if you pass a big shot, you can find another big shot.
Yeah, which makes finding your headliner harder, right?
Yes,
kind of?
theoretically, because there's no bad luck protection.
Yes. So like in theory, like it's harder to find your reroll headliner. For me, I was like rerolling to 0 gold, trying to look for the specific headliner, and then so my Ezreal strategy was wrong and my reroll strategy was wrong, and that's why I lost so much LP.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so no matter what I played, I just like went 8th.
Okay.
So it's like it clicked. Like I learned how to play reroll comps correctly, and I learned when to play Ezreal.
Nice.
Which helped me a lot today. And I didn't get any Ezreal angles. I just played all reroll. So but I got high roll too. So
is this all on tfthandbook.com or has it not been updated yet?
Oh, TFT handbook is updated, but like explaining all like how to play, like explaining how to play reroll and like when to play Ezreal is kind of like wordy. I feel like. But all like the basic stuff's there. Like all the comps are there. Like literally every single comp. Literally every single comp.
Dude, I'm looking at it right now. It's like a giant like library of all these comps, man.
Like dude, like it's because people come into my chat, they're like, dude, where's this? Where's this? And I just add everything, so no one can say that.
That's great. Is the website doing well?
I actually have no idea. I don't even check the stats on it. Yeah.
Oh, the one thing Robin doesn't check the stats on, guys.
Yeah.
His own website.
I don't even know how, low key, but yeah, I should check on that.
I mean, you're just busy. I don't want to take too much of your time. Okay, how about this? What final question? Is there one player besides yourself that you're impressed with today that you think deserves a shout out?
Can you scroll down? I'm looking at your stream right now. Can you scroll down? I just want to see who else made it.
Okay, so from 32, we have Nyanify. Actually, let me zoom out a little bit so we can see more. Nyanify, Gria, Aegon, Wasion, Farmer, T-Lights, Philip, Protectful.
I would say probably Kivix. I played with Kivix a couple of games. He always rerolled, I think, and yeah, I think he's really good at. I mean, he's always been the reroll master, right? And then I think he's really good at recognizing what reroll he can play and then like playing it to perfection. So probably Kivix. I didn't play any games with any of the other players, so I have no idea.
Okay.
Kivix good though. Also, he's pretty high rank right now, so I'm pretty sure he's good at this patch.
That's a good shout out. That's a good shout out. And yeah, I agree. I was like debating between picking him for fantasy versus my last pick, and Sag.
Wait, who's your last pick?
Oh, my last pick was Degree. He actually got kind of close, but.
Oh, okay.
26
yeah, I
points.
feel like everyone who made it, right? Like, is there any surprising people who didn't make it to?
Prestevent, I think, is one of the bigger ones.
Oh, I mean, he already made it to regionals, so like maybe.
Yeah. I think. I think he still wanted though because he just like generally. And then I think Spencer and Toronto Tokyo were also two people I think who did surprisingly kind of weak.
Oh, Toronto Tokyo needed a good thing to make it to regionals.
Yeah,
and so did Deepay. So they're probably out now.
Yeah, that's also part of the reason why I wanted to bet on him because I knew he had like a big motivation to do well.
Oh, Sox as well, but Sox. Yeah, what happened to Sox?
I don't know. His practice group said that he felt like he was in good form, and he went 7-7-8-8 to start off the day. So
Dude, Sox is so weird. Like he's always super high LP, but then like in tournaments he just goes like 8-8-7-7.
Yeah,
sometimes.
I don't know. Maybe he's just out of form of playing in tournaments. Like maybe he's optimized too much to play ladder, but I'm not sure. I should probably talk to him if I get a chance to.
Oh, I'm so proud of Kyun. Like I don't think this guy plays the game, but I don't know. I don't even know how he's doing so good.
No, he studies the game. But even though Kyun's not playing, he's actually studying a lot.
Oh.
And that was what he was doing before. Before he was like playing the game, and then when he was done playing, he just like didn't do anything. But now Kyun's actually like studying and watching and stuff like that, which is back to where he was much better at the game, I think.
Yeah. Oh, and Kurum probably needs a top 4, right, to make it to regionals.
I think so. His ladder's been
and
pretty
then
bad.
Where's is Replay still in?
Yeah, he's still in. Did you know that he ranked himself first on the Ballas? Don't laugh that hard. He ranked himself first on the Ballas.
More dogged again.
And then the reason why I say is because he needs to believe in himself in order to do well this tournament so he can get the regional.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, he's the same LP as me, so we're both bad. We're both 1100. But yeah, I saw a clip where someone said he needs scrapping invention to make the regionals.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny.
That's good. All right, well, Robin, congratulations, top 2, man. Keep it up, buddy, and good luck tomorrow.
All right, thank you. Bye.
All right, peace. All right, well, we did it. We interviewed Robin, and I guess we're gonna hit up Noster real quick. Okay, I am done with interviews. Do you want to do it? All right, so what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get Noster, the #1 points earner from today, and do a VOD review of a couple of his games. So I'm going to just call him real quick. So if you guys want to hang out, great. If you guys, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for the co-stream. If you want to hang out and listen to Noster walk through the games, we're going to walk through a couple of games. All right. All right, I am calling Mr. Noster.
Oh.
Hello. Noster, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Hello. Yeah, I can.
All right. Let me go ahead and shrink this real quick. Dude, congratulations. Nice job. I didn't realize your beard had grown out that much. Are you doing it? Is it like a challenge or are you just being...
Oh, no, I'm just growing it out.
You're just growing out? Is
Yeah,
it
GBA
a
look.
stylistic choice or are you just being lazy?
I mean, a little bit of both.
A little bit of both?
Yeah.
All right. I can dig it. Listen, I can't grow a beard. This is me right now on 3 days no shaving. Not really anything. Okay, so first of all, congratulations. We heard a little bit about oh wait, dude, you streamed it like this? You're kidding me.
I fixed it and like wait. Was it the end of this game? I fixed it.
Okay. I like, dude, you just streamed, zoomed in, we don't get to see your shops. Actually, that's kind of like 5-head in terms of like I have to stream, but I'm not gonna like show off like the tech. I can see that a little bit. All right, let me share my POV. So let's do 2 or 3 games. Which games are you the most proud of, or like you think were like interesting, or maybe you're curious because you're like, I don't even know if I played that well. Which would you choose?
I like my last game. I don't know. A lot of these I think my openers they were actually really bad. If that's something. Actually, my first opener was pretty good. My first opener was kind of egregious. But I mean, I think I got like 3 games in a row where I was playing like lose streak from not good spots.
Okay. Okay,
I think that all the
so
games that I played 2K's reroll, I think are the best games to watch. Probably.
let's start off with okay. So let's just start off like just tell me which game to go to.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the second one maybe. I don't know.
This looks like game 2 based on the timing. Robin, Invective, Rain, XDMOS. Is this game 2?
I think so.
I can check scores. Let me see. So
I'm not
Noster, day 3 lobbies. You were in game number 2. Rain, Socks, Rob. Yeah, okay. Is this one? Is this one? Oops. All right. We can watch it at 1.25. You can see it. Everything's good.
Yep.
Okay. So you said that you had a low roll opener, but are you like trying to go out of your way to play reroll, or are you open to playing everything right now?
Yeah, I am. Because in my opinion, I think that right now the problem is that if you try and play like fast 8 at 4-2, without either a Heartsteel opener really early or like a full win streak, you're just asking for trouble. I'm not down.
You instantly bought this Tom Catch.
Yeah, I think the high roll is really good because if you hit an Urgot or a Katarina, you're pretty strong.
Interesting. Would you even like consider like waiting to buy it because you had the goal to like not buy it and then pass it, but you think that this is a strong enough thing to like buy and just kind of rip it on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
I mean, I think that like what's better in my opinion? In my opinion, I think Vi is better. I think Olaf is usually better.
I mean, Olaf is a lot better in my opinion, but the common opinion is that Olaf's a lot better than Tom Kench.
Yeah, I mean he is, but it's also kind of hard. Well, not that hard to get out of. I mean, yeah, Olaf is better, but I think the TK is up there.
Interesting. And then here you also like pre-level. So like you actually like instead of buying Yasuo 2, you decided to pre-level. What motivated you to do that?
Oh, I just wanted a backliner. Because I have TK2, right? I have TK2, I have Sunfire if I wanted it. I don't think Yasuo 2 is that good.
Okay.
In my opinion.
And so when you're saying a backliner, you're like talking about like just a DPS range unit?
Yeah, I maybe should have held that Bard. I could see a Bard hold here.
Okay. I don't think if you held Bard, you couldn't have pre-leveled, but you're saying
like I wouldn't have pre-leveled, I just would have played Bard on level.
Understood.
I think that there's I don't know, I'm not sure, but there's a lot of units that are better than Bard.
Okay. And Magic Wand like kind of lines up to it. This looks like it's augment payout.
Yeah, I mean I don't really like this augment at all here. Like it's not bad, but I think that I prefer to slam Sunfire and just play Street because I have Country. And I think Sunfire's a little bit better for the board because TK, because I don't really have backline. Yeah, and that's what I was not. I mean, it's fine, but I'm not super thrilled to have like these items in the spot.
Okay, so what would be something that you would be happy with? Like, are you leaning more towards econ? Because the thing I like about Magic Wand is it gives you 2 slammable items and like kind of a hybrid between like resources and tempo. But you feel like it's not that good, so I'm kind of curious like what you think actually is a good start for it then.
On ladder yesterday, I was doing some practice, and to me, I think it's always click combat right now. Unless you're heavily incentivized to click econ, I think it's just always combat. Because so many of the boards are so similar. Like if you're playing Heartsteel and you have an econ augment, unless you way out hit the other Heartsteel players, you'll just lose because you don't have a combat.
Got it. Yeah, that makes sense because you just need a combat for the reroll to kind of scale up some of the higher tier champions. Do you think Lulu here is playable like over Bard? Or do you think that highly of Bard?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I was thinking about that in this spot. I was thinking I could do that.
Right,
and I was also thinking about playing Lulu because she gets a Shojin for free, right? And that kind of helps when you have.
When you have the Nashers and you're a little bit off as gold as well. Okay, understood.
Yeah, but I don't think it was worth holding or selling the cannons. I'm not sure. I could definitely see Lulu angle here though. I actually think Lulu's really good.
It feels like you're trying to like be open to a couple different things. Oh, you do end up selling. Okay, interesting.
Oh, wait, I actually bought it?
Yeah, you end up buying it. I mean, I think it's fine. You're pretty far away from Superfan, so it feels like holding the cannon is only to like bridge back into it if you end up hitting it. And I think Lulu's a lot stronger than Bard.
I'll say with Lulu though, I think the thing that separates Lulu and Seraphine lines is that it's very similar items, very similar units, but I think the difference is that you really want to win streak early game and then not bleed a ton third stage. But in spots where you're bleeding second stage, you really can't afford to sack the whole third stage and to roll at 4-1 for Lulu. So I think that's what separates Seraphine and Lulu lines.
Got it. I personally think that, not that you asked for my opinion, but so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But I also think that like it usually is a combination of your items as well as your augments, because like certain augments favor Seraphine. Like Remember Your Roots is really good because it kind of plays into like the KDA, versus like Lulu really can capitalize off of like hologram and like other. So like as long as you're like understanding like how to maximize on both ends, you can like lean into what makes that version of the comp like particularly strong. And then I think Seraphine's like better with anti-heal if you like end up setting like Morello or something like that early.
Yeah, I agree. I just think that sometimes I think Lulu 3 is a really broken, especially with how much Zed is played.
Yeah, true. I can see that.
Compared to Seraphine, but I mean.
Okay. So you hit Seraphine 2, and this is also another juncture where you can be like, well, Seraphine's really good because you have so many extra at the start of the game. So it feels like a natural lean. And you fought for tempo very successfully. I think this Tom Kench buy ended up paying off really heavily here. I'm just trying to look to see what else is your board. I like the Kale. Kale is just purely for shred, right?
Yeah, also damage. I think I blow damage because I have a Crown Guard TK, but I don't really have very much backline.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. And you end up 5-streaking here? This is a Gnar too. Yes, you do. Oh, Seraphine missed.
I don't really mattered.
Well,
whatever it's called, the Mosher augment is not very balanced. Like that augment, oh my.
Submit to the pit.
Nah.
Wait, this was the game where I think Robin said that he naturaled like Gnar 3 at 3-2 or something like that. Was it this game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He put the game away.
So when you're describing that you felt like your spot wasn't particularly good, like you said, in your words, I think you said it was low roll. It's because you feel like this is a pretty suboptimal opening, hitting like Seraphine 2, but no good.
That low roll. It's just you'd rather have a little bit more direction. Because the problem in this spot is that I'm open to playing basically any of the any of the things I can play with Nasher, which is a lot of things. Like I can play Kale, I can play Seraphine, I can play Lulu, I could probably play Bard. So it's just kind of in my opinion, I'd rather hold all the Kales and all the Seraphines and then just play whichever chosen I get, which is kind of expensive compared to just say if I have Kale 2 and then I have like a Mordekaiser and then I have and I don't have the Seraphine, but in this spot I felt like I had to hold both because I'm open to both.
You don't feel like this is good enough direction with 4 Seraphines?
I mean, I think that you just want to play whatever the game feeds you, and like if the game gives me like 1 Kale and then pet kill Kale, I think that's enough to usually stop rolling and just think about it.
Okay, that's interesting. And now you have these items, so this feels like Seraphine.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, you did hit. Oh, I see. So you're kind of stuck in between these. Like, wow, I could actually really do either of them. But without a Rage Blade, it feels like, or not necessarily Rage Blade, without like a second item that you're really happy to slam on Kale, unless you really think Archangels is worth here. Feels kind of awkward.
Yeah. It also feels really awkward to sell this TK here because I just get railed.
Okay. How important is like stuff like Spark and when you're playing something like Seraphine versus like Shiv? Are you okay with either?
To be honest, I don't really know. I think that I was talking about when I was getting interviewed about not sure what items I'm supposed to greed, and
like
it's mostly the front line in my mind. I really don't know what Seraphine frontline items are supposed to be. Okay. I see some people go Gargoyle. I see some people go Crown Guard. I see Declaw Bramble sometimes. I'm really not sure, but I do think that you do want Crown Guard before Ionic. I think Crown Guard or Gargoyle before Ionic, because I think what makes this comp good is a really strong anchor tank that can be surrounded by the enemies, and then Seraphine can just dump orbs on them.
Yeah. That makes sense. Interesting. Okay, so going to 3-2, you're excited about binary. Binary is very, very good. You didn't consider things like overwhelming force or arcana. Jewel Lotus 3 is I thought that was a pretty good augment for this comp as well. But
Yeah,
you,
I mean,
you think
is.
binary is just that much better?
Yeah, I think binary is best augment in the game. I don't think it's really close.
Okay, interesting. And now you're rolling. I was just gonna watch it. Oh, Echo. Wow. Do you buy this?
Yeah, I don't want to roll more. I feel like that's already stable.
And you get the pentakill in, and KO can also be an item holder. Oh, this is nice. This ends up being very good. But you're still in your mind just like committed to Seraphine at this point.
Yeah, I mean, once you have Morello, I'm pretty sure your hand's forced.
Okay. Did you have this adaptive, or did you? Oh no,
it's a super fan item.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. And that actually ends up making it really cleanly. Okay, got it. What do you think?
Yeah,
what are you trying? So you're gonna win these next 2 rounds because there's no way you lose. What are you thinking on Carousel at this point to Prio?
I think that in my head I was going. I put Nashers on the Ari because I think it's way better on Ari in this spot. I think I was trying to go Shojin.
Okay.
But
so Shojin Morella for Seraphine.
I mean, the problem that I run into later this game is that you have Morello. Is the binary in this spot is actually kind of rough because you can't have Morello and Shojin and Superfan.
And Superfan item, yeah, because then you lose.
You lose an item.
Lose
so
value, yeah. Yeah, I think that's why I think like the Jewel Lotus. I was like, it's really interesting, given that you seem to have like already a good setup with items for Seraphine, but I can see it.
I think that like binary, what makes binary good on this spot is that if you're win streaking and you get binary, it helps your items out so much. Because in this spot, yeah, I do agree that Jewel Lotus would be better. I think if I had Shojin, I would have considered it. But like if the BF's gone and then I'm forced to slam like adaptive Seraphine, it feels really bad because you just have really bad damage in the future.
Just how much worse is adaptive Seraphine versus like Shojin and some of these other mana items like blue buff?
Oh, it's really bad.
Really bad? Okay.
It's really bad.
Okay. Kind of like takes it from like a top 4 and you come to like a bot 4.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Okay. Are you at this point you don't get the Shojin? You're thinking about Spark. You're not sure if you should just put this on Mord, right? Is that what's going on? Oh, you put it on Gnar. Okay. I guess I can see Kennen.
I'm not sure. I don't really know what's supposed to itemize here because I think I do think that Go Prio and Seraphine is a little bit better than Mordekaiser, but I could see this being wrong.
Yeah, it feels like Mordekaiser has much more survivability because you have Force Sentinel versus. I understand that Kennen kind of hangs back, so you get a little bit more security around it. And to be fair, like Kennen basically survived as long as the Mord. But this was it was a little interesting to see that you itemized Kennen. You wanted the bling bonus, I'm guessing, is the tiebreaker.
Yeah. Also, I'm not sure.
Okay, interesting. You're streaking. You're so strong. No, I see it. Robin has Gnar 3 with hologram, and oh my god.
At 3-2, he was 650 with Gnar 3.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so when he said he was high rolling, I mean he wasn't exaggerating.
No.
Okay. Do you think like okay, so you haven't even checked like things like the KDA positioning? Is there like certain KDA patterns? Sometimes when you play certain comps, you don't see your KDA pattern like, oh my god, this is like so bad for it. But it feels like Seraphine doesn't really care very much. I'm not sure if there's any patterns that's specifically like bad for her.
I actually coming into today, I actually thought that the really spread out one was kind of mid, but after one of my games, it actually felt really good because you can just have one of your tanks like solo frontline, and then they'll all surround it. Whereas a lot of the other KDA hex formations, usually you don't get 4 enemy units surrounding your main tank. You'll usually get like 2 or 3. So that formation felt really good. I don't know if it was this game or not, but yeah.
Whoa! Oh my god! Wait a second, man. Wait a second. Hold on. You went from 4 Seraphines to finding 4 more Seraphines, and then another Seraphine drops.
Yep.
All right. Okay, listen, you don't get first in points without high rolling a little bit. It's just that
I might have to say the line here. I actually don't even think it's that good.
Oh no!
I'm
no,
actually
man.
serious. I'm actually serious.
You hit Seraphine 3 at 370. Say it's not okay. Explain. Elaborate.
So I think that the no Shojin is actually crippling. Like, in my opinion, that if you don't have Shojin in this comp, you just die. Like, you actually just don't put out any damage.
Right. Because without, she's not casting that much.
Yeah, she doesn't cast. She doesn't heal. She doesn't do anything.
Would you be willing to just not put, or what if you just sacked the value of it? What if instead you just put like, okay, binary on everybody but Seraphine? Did you consider that?
Yeah, I mean, I was open to it. If I had Shojin, I would have definitely probably just put Shojin.
Okay. And do you think it'd be worth like even reforging? I mean, I guess you already have the tier on Kennen, so it is what it is. Okay.
I think later I think about it, but I will see. I'm not sure. I don't remember too well.
Okay, fair enough. Morello should go on Seraphine for sure. And then you put it on Mord. I see. Okay. What do you think about doing with this rod?
I'm not sure. Gunblade? I don't know.
Okay.
My items are actually pretty good here.
It sounds like you're kind of like reaching in terms of like figuring out like what items you need to slam. You're planning to do like a data dive and study the items a little bit more later?
I'm not that sure. I think it's just more getting confused with binary here than like what I'm supposed to slam, because I don't know where things are supposed to be slammed.
Okay.
I think in my head was going on here.
What are you thinking about these augments?
I think it once again just try and go to the combats when I can. So I think both the ones on the right are fine. I think I look around to see which one I like more.
So basically, actually, Best Friends is a way to get mana onto Seraphine in some ways, like through attack speed. I think that's it. Unified is better with the KDA value.
Yeah. My thoughts were that Best Friends is better, but I'm just thinking like you could see me going through it. It just looks terrible. The Best Friends position just looks really not ideal.
Well, I think like you would give it up on a couple units. Maybe you put like Mordekaiser on A5, and then you put like you just basically have one unit off on it.
Yeah, but I think the Best Friends is better when you don't really have to worry about where things go. So like I think Ezreal and like Ahri or like Fast 8 Ahri with Kali are better because you don't really care where those units are on the field or what your front line looks like. You can just grade the value, but in this comp you really want the main tank getting surrounded. And I think the Best Friends is
Gotcha. So yeah, Best Friend agrees you on that. I do think that the one thing I will say, by the way, you roll adaptive in Shojin, which is actually ends up being pretty good. I will say that I think that this comp in general always feels like the limitation is like how Echo and Nico fall off the face of the planet in the late game. And so things like Unify kind of helps that. I think that's the tiebreaker in my mind, just because I want to make sure that we can stall for as long as we can for Seraphine.
Yeah, agreed. I actually adapted later. If we're gonna watch the next few games, that I actually adapted. And I started playing some more tanks in the future games with Seraphine.
Interesting. Okay. And at this point, you're just kind of pushing levels. Okay, so at this point, just kind of going through it. You lose this fight. You're going to 8. You're going for a big roll down. You're trying to hit the RE. Oh, good loss.
Yeah, I think that in this comp, the most important thing is to have a secondary RE with carry items.
Mm-hmm,
I think that's what makes this comp good. I think this comp without RE, the stacked is not very good because you just have a really hard time killing the tanks and then you just get run over.
And then when you're playing Ahri, are you just like slapping like literally whatever items on her? Is there like one item that you really think is like super crucial for Ahri?
I mean, blue buff is ideal, but aside from blue buff, I don't really think the other BIS items are that needed.
Okay. The portal is augment payout, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
Robin's 100 HP. Does Robin 100 the lobby? There's no way, right?
No, he doesn't.
Okay. That'd be crazy. That being said, 5-0 Van Nar 3. It's pretty hype. Okay, so you go up against... oh, do you beat him right here? I feel like you lack the
No.
single target DPS.
Yeah, I mean, it's just no Ari,
Yeah,
right?
you need the Ari, the ramp. Okay, so you lose here. Oh, do you lose out stage 4? Okay, so you sub out Kennen, you sell Kennen and you put it on Echo. You're trying to protect your Spark, so you have your Echo kind of like positioned here.
Yeah, I'm not sure where this Echo's supposed to go. I don't really like this Echo front line because he's 1-star, and I feel like I need the
8.
I feel like I need the Ionic.
8 Karthus.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're not pinging. Why aren't you pinging?
I'm not a rat.
Really, man? I feel like at this point, I think everyone
rat.
understands. You're a rat for not looking after the other 6 people who aren't scouting.
Nope, not a rat.
Okay. They said that your avatar is literally a rat, like your profile picture.
I mean, huh.
No comment. No comment. All right. Okay, so going to stage 5, what are some things that... Okay, so at this point, you're committed to the roll down again anyways, right? Because you need to find that Ari. You can't just, go 9.
Yeah, I mean, what does 9 do for me?
Is...
The only
well, 9, I guess, is, like, Sona, but, like...
I mean, also, I think that this comp, really, you should not be going 9 very often, because, I mean, you're going to be having Lily on your field, you're going to have Kennen on your field, you're going to have a Nico, maybe... Like you're scaling the amount of money you need on 9 to be able to drop the shitters is so much money. So I just don't think that it's...
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, interesting.
I just don't think you unless you have everything online. I don't think you go 9.
And what everything meaning like just 2-star front line, because like some units don't matter, right? Like
yeah,
it doesn't matter if you have like Lilia 1, Kennen 1.
Blitz 2, Mord 2, Echo 2, Nico 2, Ari 2, Seraphine 3 is what I'd say is what I would consider hitting everything.
Oh,
If I have all of that at like 5-2, I'd probably go 9.
Oh, you like to play the Force Sentinel variation?
Yeah, I think it's better. I think it's really good into Heartsteel.
What is it? Okay, Weijin also played Force Sentinel a good amount today as well. What is it about Force Sentinel that's mattering right now in your mind?
I just think it's really good into
the Heartsteel.
Into Heartsteel. I think it's just really good.
Because you need the tankiness.
Zed struggles because he gets crowd controlled by the Echo, usually twice.
Got it.
Also, your backline can't get one-shot by Ezreal ever.
Right, because it's the tankiness. Okay. I can see that.
Yeah, because some people like the 7 KDA version, but for that version, you have to play a lot of terrible units that don't really add value to your board. But in this variant, you can just play extra tanks, which, I mean, are always welcome.
Okay. And you obviously have kind of moved since, but you think Ari 1 with items is better than Lulu 2 with items?
Yeah, I think the consistent damage is a little bit better. Lulu's a better like support unit if you need crowd control, but I think that I was looking around. There's too many like that Poppy 2. I don't think Lulu's ever going to be able to.
Wow, Rain is very strong. Lucian 2 with 3 items. Lucian. Okay, and you're trying to play bleed out. That's why you're rolling also so aggressively. It's so close in HP wise.
I mean, I think that if I rolled 50 gold on 5-1 and it didn't hit RE2. The game is terrible.
But you're holding a Karthus, so you are a rat.
I mean, but I'm not gonna ping it. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna
at that point you should full commit, man.
No.
Yeah, you're already doing it anyways. Ugh. Sorry, my cat ambushed me. Crown guard. You're just going for it, and okay. So now, at this point, you're thinking about positioning stuff. You're always separating your Ari and your Seraphine because I mean, at that point, it doesn't really matter. You just want to make sure Ari is targeting the right units. Is there a specific thing that you see people doing wrong with Ari all the time?
I mean, just being lazy. Besides being lazy and not putting it in front of the free Zed, the free Yorick, that you can just insta kill. I mean, not really.
Okay. All right. And I guess looks like you like bleed out to like a top 4 here. Nice win. Actually, that's a really big win.
Yeah.
Roll again. No RE2. Karthus player died. Successful ratting. Going up against Invective.
I think this round is the I put all my units
Oh, you
I
clumped
should have
here in
moved
the
my
bottom
Lulu. I
left.
should have moved my Lulu and Ari one to the right so they didn't get as resulted. I think that's why I lose this round. I think this is the one round I should have lost.
Right. Also, like, yeah, a little bit of like the way things played out with like Ezreal even getting to that backline was kind of nuts. Spreads out all the damage.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think if the Lulu was one to the right, it wouldn't have. It's fine. I mean, it's fine.
Okay. Well, it's fine as in like it's fine because it ended up being okay in terms of the overall macro picture.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, if you're trying to fight for points, like just make sure that's tie that up.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's actually really important you don't get as resulted when you can avoid it in any comp. Like,
do you think
not-
do you think item on cannon is also worthwhile thinking for like the bling bonus? Do you feel like the tankiness on Nico is like too worth?
I didn't even think about it. I just put it on the more
Nico.
expensive tank.
I mean, your front line is the biggest issue, not necessarily utility, but
I'm not sure.
all right. And then you're going against Rain. Rain's way too strong. She's going to beat you. You're stuck on RE1, so this is a 4th. Okay, not bad. So that was game number 1. We can do 1 or 2 more. You said the very next one you think is also worth watching?
Let me think about it. I'm not sure what my third game was. I'm forgetting. I'm pulling a blank. Not my first game or last game. Those games are just high roll. Those games are just.
Yeah. Okay.
I think most of my middle games were all very similar.
Okay. So I can tell you your score line. So you went second the first game, then you went 4th, then you went 1st, then you went 5th, and then 2nd and 1st.
I'm actually down to watch that 5th again. I think.
Okay.
Because I think that there might be stuff to learn there. Because I think my other 2 games were just both Seraphine, and it looked very similar. Just had slightly better items, and then my last game was just 10 penta high roll. I mean that's not true. It was a kill game, and I turned it into 10 penta, but it was kind of wild.
Okay. Is this the game where you went 5th, the duplicator?
Yeah. I mean, everyone had duplicator. It was.
Okay.
I think that's the guess.
Let's go ahead and rewind. Okay, so we'll just start from here. What was the portal?
Duplicator.
Oh, everyone gets a duplicator. Got it.
Yeah, this game I think was my worst game of the day. I'm not sure.
Sure. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we start off with the belt. Okay, we got Nami with Disco. Are you considering this at all?
I would have taken Disco Nami. I would take Disco Nami for sure, but I think Dazzler Nami.
Okay. I mean, it's 2-star upgrades. That's one thing that I kind of like. It feels, the nice thing too, it feels like it leans into AP, which is like pretty easy to play from here. Like basically you can just play like any AP core units into it.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
This game, I am really not that sure about.
Sure, fair enough. I mean, just feel free to just be like, yeah, I can see that or whatever. Like, just bat me off if my comments aren't helpful. Buck Knox ain't for their prime.
No, I really dislike Tarek too when you don't play Disco.
Yeah, I can understand it.
Because I think the problem is you get stuck in this situation where you can't really sell your front line, but you're stuck playing, like,
it's hard to get out of
Tarek
it. Is the big problem. Okay, so what are you thinking about with these augments here? Okay, Downwell Will is just like kind of unpickable too, unless you're hard committing to reroll for something relevant to it. Uplink is also kind of weak early, so I understand rolling those two. You don't mind risky moves, it seems like.
Oh wait, wait a minute. Oh, this is a different game. Oh, this is my third game?
Oh, is it the game you go first?
Yeah, it's the game I win.
Okay. I fast forwarded. My bad.
This game was a blatant high roll. This game.
What happened this game? What happened this game?
I just hit Seraphine 3 with like really good items. I'm 820 with Blitzcrank 2, RE2.
No. Oh, and you haven't used your duplicator. Okay, I got it.
No, I think I consider it if I want.
Yeah, how did you convert the win? How did you convert the win?
I just went 9. Dropped the super fans for Sona. And just played around.
Okay.
Scaling.
And you have combat caster, really good augments. Got it.
Yeah, I mean this was just I love the starting of a game.
Okay, nicely done. Let's go to the next game then.
Yeah, the reason I thought this was the other game is because this game I also started with a Tarek.
Oh, okay. So you hit Tarek early. That's the best KDA pattern. What, the social distancing one?
I'm not sure. I really don't know.
Oh, a Crab Rave game. Interesting. Do you feel like Crab Rave is still, or reroll is still good on Crab Rave?
I think some of them are fine. I think the like Riven is really good. I think ones that have built-in healing are really good because they can live against the crab.
Right. That makes sense. Okay, start off with MF. You want to keep this MF. You don't want to like potentially sell it for the possibility of making gold.
I'm not a fan. I know a lot of people are fans of making like 10 and then making 20. I actually like holding the units a lot of the time.
Interesting. Well, I guess it's like the option too, because you no matter what you can. But in general, you're a high tempo player, right? So it's almost like out of the question for you.
But also, I think it's kind of a trick a lot of the time because people think that they're making 20 and they're so rich. But like even somebody that holds every single unit, they're still gonna have a lot of money. So those intervals that you're making are not actually worth that much compared to other players. Because you know, if somebody plays one unit here, right, they make 20, but someone in my shoes can make 10 and still field a good board and hold units that can potentially be used to streak.
Okay, interesting. 1, 2. You could theoretically like make 10 here and hold a pair, I think.
Yeah, I think I make 10 here. I think.
You do make 10. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
All right. The AD item is Runin's. Well, let's go ahead and wait and see what the augment is.
Yeah, in my head, the reason I took the Corgi is because I wanted to ankle Riven because I got dropped cloak. And so that's why I bought it. I think it's fine as well, but I just think that I was like mentally I was looking for a Riven angle.
Okay, you have my sword, Gifts of the Fallen, golden tickets. Do any of these look good?
I don't really like Gifts of the Fallen.
Not early.
I don't really like taking.
So useless early, I think. Double the funk.
Yeah. I think my hands just got tied here. I'm pretty sure you just have to take the
sword one.
Whatever it's called.
Yeah, my sword. I think it's fine.
I mean, it's fine, but it could be better, right?
Yeah. And then you level here for Guardian. I see. Kennen allows you to potentially make gold if you win, without having to sell Lilia. If you want, if that matters to you.
Yeah, I should have done that here because I was looking around and it didn't really look like I was gonna win. I didn't see the Kennedy.
Do you think Shojin's like or rather did you consider any other item combinations? A lot of times when you're taking these first augments at 2-1, assuming you know you can try to go for like a double item slam. Did you consider any other combination besides this?
I don't really think there's any better AD lines. I mean, maybe you could go BT, but I think I was just playing to try and not bleed.
Got it. I think it's because it depends on like how much people feel like Shojin could be played. But I think Shojin and AD, like at this point, when you say Runin's, you're like thinking about just playing Heartsteel, right? Like AD stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, but this is what I'm talking about is that I really don't like Heartsteel. Because in this spot, I mean, you just gamble in Heartsteel, and I don't really like it.
I mean, it's gambling for sure if you're like only going to try and play Heartsteel stuff, but It's actually less gambling the more money you have, because it feels like you can actually play for the other outs, if that makes sense. Like, usually a lot of times it feels like you have to kind of roll down, and then if you hit like Zed and like the Ezreal and the usual board, you can. But it feels like if you have more money, at least in my opinion, that gives you like a guaranteed, like, you have to hit something. Like, there's no way you're gonna roll like a crab rave amount of gold and miss. So it feels like it actually brings more consistency to the line. The downside is, I think, is that everyone caps a lot higher than usual, so you don't get like the benefit of like the Heartsteel having more resources than everybody, because everyone else also has more resources, so you don't have nearly as much as that big inherent advantage.
Yeah, I agree.
That's something a gambling addict would say. Yeah, sure. I'm not saying that like you gotta hit something because of gambling. I'm saying like more like you actually have more options than you think you do. I think, but
I was actually talking. I think I actually talked about this on stream at like maybe a few days ago or something. But the Heartsteel line for me, it really feels like you need 2 upgraded 4 costs. Like you either need Zed and Ezreal, or Zed and Poppy, or Zac and Zed, and if you don't have 2, you just get railed. I mean, preferably you have 3 to be really stable, but if you don't hit at least 2 of them, it feels really bad.
Interesting.
In my experience.
I mean, I can see why you would think that as well. I think most people also feel that. You're taking this for the IE, right?
Yep.
Okay. And so, at this point, you are just gonna try to play this tempo as much as you can.
Man,
you sold the sets. So at this point, are you actually thinking about playing like Jazz or something like that, like MF?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure I was playing Heartsteel. I just think I think that in this spot, I didn't really want to play set Aphelios over the front line. I think that was my option. I mean, maybe over Bard, but like this is what I was talking about with the Guardian kind of trapping you, is that you can't really like. I mean, I don't think it's wrong, but it doesn't really feel very good.
Okay. I guess like it kind of depends too, because you had another possibility of buying a Olaf headliner. And again, if you're just like, don't even worry about it, like you can just ignore me, but you could have played like Olaf and like set or something like that, and then I think that's comparable. I don't know how many people actually really believe in Corki as like the best type of way to play AD these days, just because it feels like he kind of has trouble finishing off some units. But maybe with Runins and you have my sword in IE with the 8-bit, it's actually good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. I just think that it's not great Olaf items.
Yeah, right. You're not wrong. Olaf would prefer like Titans and Sterix and stuff like that. Can you eat while playing a tournament? I think so.
I wouldn't. I don't eat playing tournaments. I feel like that's no.
I do feel like eating is distracting. A lot of people eat when they play TFT, and they actually don't realize that they're breaking focus a lot of times. And in fact, almost every time you look, in my opinion, almost every time you look away from the screen, you're breaking your focus in TFT, and there's a chance that you lose a train of thought that might be really important.
I mean, don't like 90% of people just like have like a YouTube video or something open?
Yeah,
while playing TFT?
And I think that's bad. like I think that's actually just like something. It's a big reason why I think a lot of people are struggling more than they think or they're struggling more than they should be, because they're like multitasking.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of mentally taxing though to really dial it in and just have nothing else but TFT.
Totally. But like one of the biggest things, the reasons why some people are not climbing is because they're just not actually focusing on TFT. Sometimes if you have another thing going on, it can help if it's like relevant, but I'm not telling you guys to leave. I'm just saying like it's a serious thing. Like if you ask if anybody else has something, like that's the number one reason why everyone plays worse on stream, right? Every streamer like makes it out to be some kind of weird enigma. I don't get it. When I log off the stream, I play so much better. I climb, I average like a 2, and then on stream I average like a 6. I don't understand. Boy, you hit that Shaz. Interesting. it's actually not rocket science. It's literally because they're breaking their focus every time they look away to look at chat. And the moment you have a conversation that's like even remotely like it's even slightly off topic, it breaks your concentration and focus. And TFT, there's a lot going on. You have to hold so many different things in your head because that's usually how good players approach the game. You're thinking about all these options and scenarios and different decision trees. Breaking that focus like makes you a lot worse. Yeah, and also people sometimes grieve when you stream. You're not wrong. Okay, so so you hit this Akali and you want to play around this Akali. You're kind of just going back and forth. What's going through your head when you're like going through these rounds? Are you even thinking about what's happening, or are you trying to plan ahead?
I'm a little bit sad. I'm a little bit depressed when I look at my board here. This is an abomination of a board. No Heartsteel, Corgi carry.
Okay.
Guardians is frontline. I mean, it doesn't
and you
get much
keep
worse.
selling the Heartsteels for what it's worth. You keep saying no Heartsteel, but you would have had the equivalent of Heartsteel had you hold on.
I mean, it would have been really expensive though. I'm not sure. I mean, I could definitely see a hold the Heartsteel line, but like let's say I don't hit, then it's kind of a disaster because I'm poor and I don't have Heartsteel. I mean, at least at this point, I was thinking to myself, all right, I'm not like poor, so I can at least scale potentially. But yeah, I also think that Vampirism is just an automatic take here because it's Grab Brave.
Yeah.
And I'm angling AD. I mean, I don't think that's much better.
Did you consider whatsoever to pick like Holdus Karthus? You have Executioners, you have Kale. You could think about like some kind of Pentakill setup.
I think Hurricane's too much direction for like Caitlyn or Lucian.
Okay.
Or what we said.
Yeah, it's not amazing on Diego, but it is playable. It's not particularly outstanding compared to some of those other items. I think the data on it is good. That's because it's like one of those like seldom slam moments that ends up being good. It's because people who slam rune-ins understand how to use it, or you pick it up here.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, I mean,
Acapella, thank you.
This blue buff, I was just committed to Heartsteel.
Yep.
That's real.
Are you thinking about leveling here? Everyone has a lot more gold than usual.
Yeah, I think everyone leveled. I think.
Okay. Bard 2. Oh, interesting. Okay. And you're going blue buff. All right, so you're holding on to this Jazz because that's going to be the core of your back line. At one point, did you ever consider just ditching Corki?
I mean, I think I was thinking about it, but I was willing if the game gave me something better, but
okay,
it's kind of hard to sell this here because then you have to roll, and then you're gonna. I think I've killed a lot of units, though. I think it's kind of acceptable.
Yeah, that's fair. That is one thing you say.
4-2, I think it's fine.
I will say that one thing you can do is if you understand that you're going to be losing in this spot, you can sell it and try to anticipate like so if the benefit of holding things like the Heartsteel is that you have an excuse to kind of just sell and abandon your current game plan. So if you were holding things like Heartsteel and building more around that and less around like this Guardians and mishmash of just like no damage outside of Corki, you can sell and just be like, okay, well, like, you know, I'm going to just roll natural into like whatever I can get anyways, especially when you start hitting level 6. It feels like Corki here is like very ineffective, and the big reason why people criticize playing around him right now because it just feels like he's not doing enough. Yes, he's killing units, but like he's also kind of anchoring the team and preventing them from being able to improve significantly.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't disagree. I mean, I think this board kind of
sucks.
Yeah. But I mean, the problem is
you're losing so much HP.
A chosen doesn't even help here that much because I'm still playing Ken and Tarek as my front line.
Yeah.
What are these bombs gonna do, man?
Are you 4-1ing it here?
I think I was open to it. I think I 4-1.
If a lot of people are rolling for the line, I think it makes it feel like you kind of want to 4-1.
Yeah, I mean, I think I got dropped a lot of money, which is what swayed my mind.
I mean, you are a little bit on the broke side relative for a Crab Rave. Oh, it's because we didn't make gold early. Makes sense. So we are so also like we didn't really even capitalize on the fact that we wanted to be higher tempo as well. That's definitely another brutal aspect of it.
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
it's
nice.
Fine.
Okay, so you do 4-1 it. Oh, nice.
But yeah, I mean, this is what I'm really not sure. I'm actually very interested in my shops here. Because this is I think when I'm not really sure what to do in this spot.
I like the rolls. I think this is fine so far. Okay. Oh, that was probably a mistake. Oh no, actually that was intentional. You wanted to put Runin's on.
No, I meant to
Okay. Yeah. Did Aegon play Riven 6 out of 6 games today?
He played him in I think all 4 of my games.
Got it.
I think he played 3 Riven games of my games. I'm not sure.
Okay, I actually think this is fine to roll, especially because you're low on HP. You already just rolled, so it can't be return on investment. I mean, Jewel Lotus is what I'm thinking for combat. You're thinking about Portable Forge.
Yeah, because I don't really know in this spot, because I could see a Jewel Lotus angle for the increasing team damage and the combat dog. I could also see Forge for a potential Ezreal item.
You have Runins, isn't that a decent Ezreal item enough? I guess you're saying you want red buff on him.
I go tons of stats here. I actually, in hindsight, I think it was probably Portable Forge. Probably. I'm not. It's close, but I really do not like Hurricane on this. Like, yeah. I really am a fan of getting either anti-heal or an extra full AD item, so you can potentially one-shot backliners.
Yeah. Okay, I see. I feel like I mean, Runins is fine on Zed. I feel like you just want to. I feel like the Runins on Ezreal would also be okay, but the big problem is we have no anti-heal and no anti-armor. Like, ultimately, our item situation is kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, I know some people I could have gone Morello Ezreal here instead of making Warmogs, but then I run into the problem of no front line.
Yeah. Morello Ezreal is also fine as well. It's like not. I think ultimately I would try to make sure that you play around the items on your 2-star units, but this is okay. This is still a fine spot. 44 HP with 5 Heartsteel is still pretty decent. And I think the biggest thing that I'm concerned about is whether or not you're going to be able to have anti-armor. And so it looks like you have to go for Last Whisper on Carousel here. I feel like if you have no anti-heal, that is less of a problem than no armor reduction. I'm not sure if you feel the same way.
I think it depends. I think it's actually lobby dependent, because if there's a Riven player that's really strong, like Aegon is currently, if you don't have anti-heal, you basically can't win.
Okay, that is fair against one person.
But yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's usually it is usually anti-armor usually. I would agree.
Time to stats. Okay. So what do you go off, or what are you chasing Carousel here? Just Rod or a
I don't even know.
Looks like you probably go Morello. Oh, you take Rod on Ziggs. Okay. I definitely don't think it's Rod on Ziggs.
Yeah, no. It is definitely not Rod on Ziggs.
Yeah.
I think I do agree that it is. I think I actually go Last Whisper at 5-1, but I do agree that it's probably Last Whisper here.
Either Last Whisper or a Morello. If you said but I thought anti-heal was more worthwhile, I think that makes sense. The problem is you put Belt on or a bow onto Ezreal as well, which I think also is a little bit hasty. And because then you don't even have the option of doing Morello onto Ezreal if that ends up happening. I guess you could put Morello on Ziggs, but yeah, it kind of depends on your spot. Do you slam Deathcap here? Because then
I mean, okay. So the reason that I did this in my head is that I don't know if I scouted Tyleds, but he was 880 with Zed Chosen at 5-2 or a 4-2 with Last Stand, and I think that in my mind he was just, I'm not even going to contest for trying to be super strong in this game because I think he already won out. So I was just trying to bleed here for a 4th.
Oh.
So a lot of players, I think a lot of Heartsteel players just generally hit and then they go 9. But in this spot, I was just playing for a 4th or 5th. I wasn't trying to do the usual scaling. I think I was just conceited that I was.
Interesting. You like the TG on MF in general? Do you feel like you have a damage issue?
The reason I rolled is because I wanted to hit Z2 and bounce it onto him.
Okay, got it.
But I don't think I can roll.
If you bounced it, then who would hold the rune-ins?
Probably MF2 will I hit, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so I think this bow ended up kind of making your life really awkward, punishing you a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I shouldn't have gone Ziggs off carousel is I think where I messed up here. Probably.
For what's worth, it does look like you probably also could have gone to 9. I think I also put like TG stuff on front line just because it feels like, yes, we do have Zach, but yeah, I mean, he has limitations.
Yeah. I don't disagree. It's just that it's set 1. I really do not like.
I feel like if you put TG on set 1, he actually might do something as opposed to right now. I feel like he doesn't do anything.
Oh, I actually think that set is like the nerf is actually really bad. I don't really like set anymore at all. I don't know.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, you have more games on the patch than I do, so I'll take your word for it. So you go Last Whisper and then what? Hodge.
Yeah.
No anti-heal.
Nope.
Okay, so that's like that's definitely okay. So that's why I see you. You're like, okay, I definitely should have gotten a different item than the rod.
Yeah, no, I mean, the rod makes no sense at all. I think I mean I went for it for the Ziggs, to try and not bleed out as much. Because I'm just playing for, not an 8th or 7th, I think. But yeah, it's definitely wrong. Yeah, also, why did I just reforge? I'm pretty sure I should just reforge this entire death cap and just hope for a Z item. No? Don't I have 2 items on my Z right now?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Did you reforge? I don't think you have a reforger.
I don't. Oh, didn't I have a reforger?
You might have had one earlier, but I don't remember if you do. I don't see one now, so I just don't remember.
No, maybe I'm just illusional. There's definitely a possibility.
Okay, so you roll here because you have no choice because you don't want to play bot 4, or you're playing for placements. Z2.
Yeah, I mean, this bot looks terrible, right? Like, it's just a completely dead death cap. I mean, yeah.
Not completely dead.
Especially when I need to take item and a carry item.
It's just that you just don't have items. You don't have like 3 items on Z. You don't have like good front line. Kind of why I wanted the TG on set 2 as well. But I mean, I understand your reasoning at the time. And then yeah, you're running into like a matchup like this where you're just about to lose anyways.
Yeah. Not good.
Legendary, thank you for the 2-1. All right, so you're just rolling, hoping you can hit. Alawi's nice. That's pretty good. Oh, you have a remover, so I guess what you could do is magnetic remove. Put other items other places. That's one thing to that you had available.
I think I removed this Last Whisper off of him later. I think.
For what, Zed?
I think I actually put it on Ziggs. Because I got 3 items on Zed and 3 items on Zach after I think I did it after Crab.
Socks went 8th again, Sag. Did you notice anything from Socks? It felt like weird to see him go 7, 7, 8, 8.
I mean, I think he was just 4-2ing it a lot of I think he 4-2'd it all my games. And
okay,
I think
so he probably had a bad read or bad set of games.
I really think you should only be 4-2ing it if you are either extremely healthy or like extremely rich. I think if you're just like in my spot here, I really don't like it. It bleed out to a 9 with a lot of Heartsteel value. So it just feels kind of bad because like let's say that somebody's 85 HP and they hit like the same board I did, they could just go 9, have 5 Heartsteel in the entire. Yeah. But yeah, in my spot, I'm kind of in no man's land where I kind of struggle to go 9. Yeah.
Great. So you reforge Quicksilver. Quicksilver is, I think, fine on Ziggs if you're just like trying to play it around Ziggs. Also, this is an Olaf reroll with 3 Gargantuan or Titans resolves. What a meme. All right, you get a little bit bailed out here. I think tomorrow this game is like a 6 or a 7. So you get bailed out a little bit by some of that, but okay, Lucian, and then Quicksilver would have been fine on Lucian. Yeah, okay, you called it out.
I'm actually a Ziggs enjoyer. I actually think Ziggs is slept on by a lot of people.
I think Ziggs is pretty good. I do agree. Ziggs seems solid.
But yeah, in this spot, it's also definitely Lucian over the Yone, I think. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure it's better.
Oh yeah, Lucian should go in for sure.
Over the Yone. I mean, because it's just Crowd Diver, and I think that the bonus on the Jazz bonus you get from 3 is already higher than Crowd Diver.
Oh yeah, the only problem is that you do lose a lot of traits, but this game was actually really close. This is like not only top 4able. I think you probably could have gotten like top 2 behind either Aegon or maybe won the game.
Yeah, if I put the I think I don't put the Lucian in over Yone, and that costs me no placement. Oh no, because Tyler is still winning the game, by the way. Like I remember I said earlier he was winning the game.
Oh. She has last
and
stand.
that's like the main reason that I think I just committed to rolling. Because I think that he's ridiculously strong right now.
Okay. You beat the crab, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think vampirism. They should. You know what they should do for Crab Brave specifically? They should remove all healing augments.
All the healing augments? Really?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it would make it interesting.
No, not really.
Yeah, no, but I do think that vampirism is
interesting.
I
think you're putting too high of a priority on like Ezreal in this kind of situation as opposed to kind of like making like your board more holistic. But I guess like I understand why.
Yeah, I can see it.
Like in this case, you have Lucian. And obviously, but like had you, it's more of a mentality shift. Had you realized that like it isn't as important and you can build your board more holistically, you would have naturally set yourself up where you can have something like the Lucian in a really comfortable spot. And who knows, like maybe you have the items and everything lines up a lot cleaner.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Ziggs off Carousel and then not playing Lucian are probably.
Yeah. Because then you would have had Quicksilver, like Runen's Lucian or something like that, which would have been totally fine. And then, or Last Whisperer, right, also would have been totally fine. And that Lucian 1 can contribute a lot. And then also like the way you construct your board and how things kind of line up would have been, I think, a nice, more clean thing. But 5th here is still like a really good result, all things considering, I think.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think if this is tomorrow, this is probably like a 6.
Yeah. Okay. Are there any other games worth watching? You said the last game was not worth watching.
Oh, I mean, the last game's kind of woke. I mean, it's okay. We can watch last game. I think that the early game of last game is pretty good.
Okay. The last game is woke, according to Noster. All right, last game, then we'll call it.
Yeah, no,
I mean, I appreciate you stepping up to the plate. It's not easy to show like your worst game of the day. I think everyone feels a little bit more sheepish about that kind of stuff. So thank you.
I mean, we could just watch a Seraphine game, but I mean, who wants to watch 3 Seraphine games? Nobody. Nobody.
Fair enough.
Also, I think that Seraphine it plays itself usually a lot of the time.
You're standing on loot description to troll the lobby?
Yep.
Oh my god. You're evil. Spencer actually hit it though. All right, so
yeah, I don't know why I stood on this. I don't know. I really don't know why. This is a terrible decision.
What, loot subscription?
I feel like loot subscription and wandering trainer are just the worst. You actually can just int to lose the game via drops and like what the game gives you.
Yeah, but I think it's also like something that a lot of people aren't accustomed to playing around because like, a lot of people don't know. Like, there's a handful of people who avoid loot subscription so often that they're not like even cognizant of trying to even play around it, right? Like they're not accustomed to playing around tomes and like min-maxing in a correct way, not thinking about like what are the correct like comps that can capitalize off these like insane high rolls. So some people do get edged because other people are so averse to practicing it that they get thrown off.
Yeah, agreed big time. I actually on ladder like this last week I made an active mental mental commitment to standing on the portals that I don't like, because I think that that's actually was definitely probably the worst part of my game. is just I just avoid
Yeah,
portals,
yeah,
like
like-
the ones that nobody stands on.
Some wandering chainers play themselves, but there's also some wandering chamber combinations that if you're not like accustomed to thinking about, you might not even spot the possible angle and line, and you just like miss an opportunity to like potentially salvage a top finish, and then everyone else is like 10 KDA and 10 pentakill. So it's stuff like that, I think. Okay, so what are you thinking about here? You're going for what doesn't kill you.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit safer than
Three's Company.
Yeah, I think Three's Company is really good. It's like a really good ladder augment because you can just tempo and just bully a lot of the time. But like if you ever get behind when you take that augment and you start losing rounds, it's really bad. So I just think that in my mind I took what doesn't kill you because it doesn't really matter if I win or I lose. I'm down to lose here. I'm down to win. I don't really care.
Interesting. It feels like with Three's Company though, so you don't like the situation where you get Three's Company and then you lose and then you have to lose streak anyway. You'd rather take what doesn't kill you. Am I understanding correctly?
Yep.
Okay. Morello.
Yeah, I think I was angling Seraphine here. Yeah.
Scrappy Inventions. Kermax, not bad. We said we didn't see any scrappy inventions on stream for us today because it all happened in other people's lobbies.
Yeah, I just want to go into protest. I think I saw like 8 people get scrappy today, and I was not one of those 8 people.
You didn't need it, man. You just get Seraphine 3 drop naturally for you at the end of the stage. Okay. Okay, so you're making gold here. Do you level to 4 like almost every game?
Not usually. I think 2 of my games that I level.
Okay, I think we just happen to see every game that you.
Yeah, I think when you take TK, when you take country TK, you usually want to pre-level.
Right.
If you don't have a country, because yeah.
This is one of the situations where I think people criticize Tomcat. Just like if you don't have the country start, then you feel like you do at the level, but at the same time you're not strong enough without something like the country to anchor you. And also you are playing what doesn't kill you, which is like you kind of want to lose anyways. You're not necessarily like going full on open, which I agree. I don't think full on open like makes sense, but like tell me a little bit like what's going through your mind like as you're like doing this like level for like tempo, but at the same time trying to lose with what doesn't kill you.
I saw that there was extra gold, so I figured that. I also saw there was. I'm not sure. I think in my head I was angling a reroll. And I think what doesn't kill you just opens up a good reroll line because you can be really rich at 3-2.
Okay.
And have potentially 3 items on your carry. Yeah. Plus maybe like a tank item.
Okay. No, I can see that. I think that yeah, the criticism is of course if like there's people who are weak, but looks like everyone is kind of strong. You're like the weakest by far.
Yeah, I mean, I looked around as well and I didn't really. Yeah, and I looked like I was the weakest. So I'm just down to take what doesn't kill you and just lose for Prio.
What's this tier for?
I was just gonna make Shojin, probably play Seraphine.
Oh, you want to go for Seraphine roll again? Okay, no one's going for it so far. Did people play disco a lot in your lobbies today? Like
the only disco I saw was Socks and he went 8. Or maybe he went 7.
Not good. Okay, we don't need to level here.
I don't think got level here.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point where some people scout and even sell to 30 because they kind of like full commit at this point to kind of just making sure that.
Yeah, I think I do sell to 30 here. I think.
Yeah, I'm supportive of this.
Good.
Although, yeah, I guess you sell Lilia.
Second Lilia was better.
Right, and you also hold on to Kale pair because you want to keep the Kale out.
Yeah. I mean, I think my strategy coming today is just hold all the 2 costs that I think are viable reroll, and then you just play whatever the game gives to you.
Soju win disco, that's right. Sasuke win disco and went second. Could have gone first if you played cleaner. There's a lot of disco on broadcast. Oh, what up, Kiwi? Okay, he gets a bow. Thinking about Kale at this point. Let's go ahead and just fast forward. You're gonna lose this one. You buy this Gnar. Is it to win the round?
I'm actually a fan of buying the Chosen if it costs to one. It's 1 gold to potentially not get railed 3-1. I'm actually a fan of.
Okay, so this is a rental to gauge a 3-2 then.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, Gnar's also one of the strongest 2-cost headliners, I think, as well. Okay.
Yeah,
probably don't make 50 here. Okay, so no Rod. So you're like no Kale, right?
Oh,
I see.
I don't think Kale needs a Rod here. I think that's a misconception because you can just play like any items on Kale. Yeah, I mean you just need Super Fan in, right? For the free Rage Blade.
Okay, so you would, I guess you could. It just feels that like she really wants Rod-based items. Is probably why. Like a lot of the best items on her tend to be Rod-oriented.
Yeah, I actually think that in the Kale comp, that Crown Guard Mordekaiser is more important than any Rod item on Kale.
Okay.
Like I would actually buy you with that highly.
I need to look that up. I'll take your word for it. I need to look that up. Vow onto Gnar. Interesting. At this point, you're like, a spat drops. It's not going to be Seraphine. It's not going to be like reroll. I don't have any of those. Oh, you pick Twin Terror instantly.
Yeah.
So you're going Twin Terror Kale?
Yeah. Yeah, the Twin Terror changes are actually really good for Kale. Like, really good for Kale. Like, I was thinking about that Seraphine right there because it was KDA.
Right.
But I have no KDA spatula, and I really want to play around the spatula here.
Yeah, and you're rolling because you feel like you need to hit super fan stuff because you would play. Oh, you could play Twin Terror Lulu. Never mind.
I could have.
Here's the beast.
I could have. But once again, I mean, what does Lulu use for spatula?
I mean, you could play like Emo, which is actually or KDA, but.
Wait, is that a tech? Evo Lulu?
Well, anything that helps her generate mana is really good. So you could. I have never played Emo Twin Terror Lulu, but you could use multiple Emo emblems in that line. Because if you get Emo on Ari and everything like that, or Emo on Lulu, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I believe you.
Is Kale still bug? Yeah.
In this spot, the reason Morello is here is because I actually really wanted to hit this, because I have 8 Kales. I really wanted to hit Kale 3 and put the Morello on my 2-star Kale.
Yeah.
Because I think that if you have 3 like actual carry items on your main Kale, it actually helps a lot.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I also had a question. Like, do you feel like watching it back? Do you feel like you overrolled a little bit? Because I feel like there was moments you probably could have justified stopping. Because if you didn't hit Kale, you would have been in a much more awkward and worse spot.
I think my other games, I stopped rolling with like acceptable units, but I think in this spot I really, really, really wanted Kale. I think this is the only time today I really tunneled on a specific unit.
Okay.
Because I think once you click Twin Terror, you really have to.
Got it. So you're saying that because Twin Terror, you had to commit to it and kind of a point of no return. I feel like if you hit some stuff that was like kind of interesting, like you could have thought about it. If you were like holding on things, you hit like a headliner Seraphine, you hit like a headliner like Lulu, and they can hold things like Morello while you're like super fanning, and then the onus isn't on you to like hit the Kale or die. And I feel like in that situation, if you're in a situation tomorrow and you need to roll for that and you miss, I feel like you kind of go 8th from here, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's definitely a possibility.
Okay, this is the high roll though. You hit Kale 3 at 3-5. Sick. And you go GS here?
I think so.
Would you be willing? GS is apparently a lot worse. Would you reforge anything? I guess you want to save the vest in case of the pentakill.
I think it's fine. I think playing on chain here for a defensive item is fine.
I was just told on call today that that GS is like a lot worse on Kale than
Yeah. I think it is worse, but I think that Twin Terror GS is actually pretty good. Because usually you want Gunblade so that your Kale doesn't die to like an Ezreal or something, but because she has the extra HP, I think that double offensive is significantly better.
Okay. I mean, that is something I didn't think about, which is how does Twin Terror interact with GS?
But yeah, I mean, I do agree that normally Gunblade on kill is usually prioed.
I mean, the only thing that I really worry about Kayle sometimes, like, she either gets she gets picked off or like stunned, crowd dive or stuff like that, and just she gets whittled down. And so like lack of healing does make it a little bit scary for me.
Yeah, for sure.
Keel, what is this guy doing? Adaptive. Oh, is he going he's going disco? He's holding so many disco units. Interesting. I wish we had stats for today. Apparently they don't have a stats tracker, so we don't have anything for NA.
I think that the reason that this portal sucks is because of Spatula and Tome, and sometimes it's just Spatula specifically. You'll just see like 5 penta players out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Because Heartsteel struggles to use it, Disco struggles to use it. Like so many of these comps just don't have great Spatula usage.
I see that. Yeah. Like I was playing an EDM Jax Mosher, and I'm just like, what the hell do I do with this? Maybe like an emo if I can get to Poppy, like at best.
Yeah. Also with these items, I have no clue what I'm doing.
So I think about well, you slam Titans. I'm thinking about like, can I set up for like a decent second Mord, right? Because the thing about Twin Terrors, you want to play 2 Mords. So I was thinking about playing like BT Titans on one Mord and something else on another Mord with the other, like the Vow and whatnot. So you can totally do that. I mean, Mord's actually pretty interesting with the fact that you can kind of itemize them very flexibly as a tank.
Yeah, I think I was like in my mind I was angling a Viego Twin Terror angle here, but I think I'm just too contested.
I think the Mord is like generally much better if you end up having to be in the Twin Terror Chaos slot.
Yeah, agreed. I actually think Gnar Twin Terror is ideal, but it's a little high roll. Like if you can get a Twin Terror Gnar 3, it's really good. I've had it twice and it's really good.
Okay. Taking in KDA here. I mean, in your defense, you don't even have anything close to Mord right now. But even a second Mord would be, I think, pretty huge. He benefits from the HP buff like immensely. You do send a BT here. And I like Silver Veil. I think it's good. It gives you attack speed, gives you a little bit of the anti-CC.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was any of the other ones.
Okay, next fight. And at this point, you're just trying to cruise to 9 as fast as you can, right? You're like, there's no point in really rolling. Even going to 8, it feels like at 8, you'd be trying to just get like minimal amount of Twin Terror value and then moving on. It feels like kind of hard to justify rolling too much at 8, right?
Yeah, I agree. I think it's one of the items that are kind of stuck in this Nico that I didn't really like. I think I slight roll on 8. I'm not sure. I think I rolled like 10 gold maybe.
I can see like double Nico as well, like just temporarily. Either way, I feel like trying not to roll too much, because I feel like the way you can win is if you can get to like the souped up late game that Pentakill is known for.
Yeah. I mean, for sure.
How many people were playing Mord in this lobby?
I believe a lot of people. I think Karm was playing. I think Crancy was playing.
Yeah, fair enough. That's another reason why maybe not Mord. Very practical to chase. You might get Mord in Mord 1 at best. What is this sword for? Oh, Viego, because you.
Yeah, I was like mentally trying to play a Viego line here.
Got it. Are you thinking about the 10 pentakill?
Oh, I was.
Riven 3.
No, I mean that's an actually that if I had one strat for people that I think is universal is if you ever have a spatula for a 10 trait, just put the 1 cost in the team builder. It's actually so clutch.
Yeah. especially if you're going fast. Yorick is bugging KO, but Yorick is so good that like, you're not gonna play one of the best units in the game because it bugs your KO. Okay, streaking. Looking good. And there's not much in terms of positioning nuance, it looks like, because you're trying to play around KDA mostly. And that KDA is like kind of what's anchoring your front line.
Yeah, I'm just trying to not get Akali. I think there's an Akali guy. Did I just fight the Akali guy?
Nice. 5 streak. KO very strong. Going to 8. I like the slow level to 8 and not rushing to it.
Yeah, I think generally.
And you got another ward. Oh, it's so good. It's so blessed. Wow. I mean, I don't think it matters. I think you just put it on whoever.
Yeah, I just think I might put Akali in later. I'm not sure.
You do have a Reforger, but I guess you're just gonna go for like another Viego or something item. Oh, double BT.
I actually think it's correct, but it's kind of
I mean, it's pretty. I mean, this is the kind of the product of taking the sword off the carry, so it set you up for some really awkward itemization, but it's all good.
I mean, I actually don't hate it. Like, I actually don't hate it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just not. It's not that efficient, but it's not that bad. Okay, you hit Kali, way better. Also, an argument to be like, you didn't have to slam it. You could have like waited one turn, get BT on a Kali.
Yeah,
Or,
I
mean, BT's not
it's
amazing
fine.
either, but
Because I'm already going 9, so I figured I'm just gonna
yeah. Just tempo.
just get just put the strongest board I can for the stage.
Try and get a tank in front of Riven.
Yeah, for some reason when I was positioning this, I was like, all right, this Kel's gonna kill this Riven. Yeah.
No, I mean, this match is just bad, so you don't even like worry too much about it. The best thing you can do is hope to kill around her. Unless you're able to really get some like really good setups with like Dishop talked about how he actually beat one KO or one Riven player as KO. Wow. Titans. Where'd you get? Oh, from What Doesn't Kill You component. Oh, I forgot about that. Dude, you could have had the Titans on the Mord.
Yeah, I could have.
Okay.
I mean, what was it really wrong there to put the recurve on the Kel?
I feel like it's like not that important, but it's like one of those like game sense awareness things where like it could matter, and it doesn't matter here. You're right. It's just that we're trying to figure out what to improve for like tomorrow, right? So there's like you do tend to overslam components at times that can be optimized further. It's not even like Titans is that bad here on KO. It's really not that bad, but it's just you want to keep yourself open to those possibilities. This game is high roll. Of course it's high roll. This guy went first in the tournament. You don't show me a person who went first in a tournament day and didn't high roll.
It's pure skill.
It is literally impossible to go get first in tournament points without high rolling. The whole point is to figure out to learn from people who are in positions to one capitalize on it, but also like if they know something you don't.
I think I made 10 here, but I should have made 20. I could have just not played these Nikos and just played the card that's made 20. Like, I'm not a slight roll here, but I think
you were rolling for 10 pentakill?
I was rolling for a Yorick or or a Viego or a KDA actually.
Well, my interpretation is you were rolling for Viego to get the 10 pentakill and Olaf, but because you're I have 2 pentakill emblems. If I hit this, I just win. So
yeah, but I definitely should have made 20 here because it's kind of likely to hit Olaf, and I really need money.
You need money, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I definitely should have made 20.
Does he twin Terry Yorick this game? I hope so. Yeah. No, don't take out more. Yeah. Twin Terry Yorick. Pretty dope. Started watching on YouTube. Want to say I enjoy your content? Thank you, Fleshy. Okay, so we're top 4. We're trying to figure out how to cap even higher.
Yeah, in my mind, the main thing I was thinking about here, besides the obvious 10 penta, was like, how do I get out of Superfan? And if I wanted to get out of Superfan, like assuming once I hit 10 penta.
Yeah,
Because...
I mean, if you do hit the Superfan, or if you're trying to get out of Superfan, like, if you have 10 pentakill, like, does it even really matter?
No. I think I keep the Superfan in the entire game, but I definitely should not have. I mean, it definitely should not have.
Got it.
Yeah,
yeah, I would say that, like, in general, you don't need to worry about it if you get 10 pentakill, assuming you're in a spot where, like, 10 pentakill is clearly, like, the way to win the game.
Yeah, I mean, I should have played this Alawi over, like, yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely is like an Alawi here.
Oh, he hit the Olaf, and that's 10 pentakill.
Yeah, like, I should have played the Alawi and the Thresh over the Lilia and the... Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but, like, when I'm watching this, I don't really think it, like, matters that much, like, to be quite honest. You're sacking like just to give you an idea of how strong you are, you're sacking your entire prismatic augment, and you're gonna win the lobby because you hit 10 pentakill. So, like, I think that it's fine. Like, playing around to make sure that you have a strong like, board to play around it is good. Because, like, I've seen a lot of people also play things for, like, Alawi and these, like, 5 costs with verticals, but if it's all 1-star and you don't have actual, like, meat to the comp, I think it doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
so I think it's
I mean,
fine.
I'm not sure. I mean, it's fine, but...
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I was just mentally, like, tired. I was like, whatever. If this is not enough, then it's not enough.
Okay, going up against Riven. I mean, surely 10 pentakill beats Riven 3. Oh. Well, Riven's on our back.
Yeah, I mean, the positioning sucks.
Oh.
I think I still won, but...
Oh, yeah. 10 pentakill is insane damage.
Yeah, it's kind of close.
Okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
You can go Kayn. Yeah, Kayn's, like, one option, for example, you could go for. It's actually really common with pentakill because you have the double edgelord. You could also just, like play another executioner. Like, you roll past a bunch of executioners, it's also fine. But, like, I think it's all, like, okay. You can also play Thresh just to make sure that you have, like, another guardian that, like, is really good, that complements Yorick.
Yeah, I mean, I could see a lot of... I could see, like, Thresh, Alawi, whatever. Yep. I mean, it's fine. It's fine.
There's a lot of different ways you can do it, as long as you're able to, like, have a quality upgraded board, like 2 stars. That's, I think, what ultimately matters. Okay, Pitsy's dead, and Kurum's just next on the chopping block. And it doesn't really matter what he goes for, because he can't beat 10 pentakill. He's got this, like, crazy Caitlyn board. Kurum did really well today, which brings me back to the one guy who was, like, flaming Kurum in my chat the other day, which is just like, oh man, how uninformed can you be? I got kind of fired up. I was, like, mad. I was like, this guy was like, man, how does Kurum get any respect given that he's, like, so bad at the game or whatever? And I was just like, oh.
No, if I was drafting people, I'm pretty sure I dropped Karm, like, Karm and Soap really high, because I feel like people that are really good always find a way to pull it out, because they were struggling with points for regionals. Like, they're gonna find a way.
I should have drafted. I mean, I should have drafted Kurum for sure. Okay, but, like, also at the same time, my draft wasn't that as bad as 4 people not making it. That's
who's even winning the draft right now?
Oh, replay.
Oh, please tell me this guy doesn't win. Please, someone's got to pull it out. Please.
No. I think he wins because he's the only person.
Again.
I think he's the only person that has 5 people in. And everyone else is playing for second. I'm playing for to win the tournament. Like, I don't think this draft is as bad as it actually looks. It's actually just the BG. Like, Spencer and Toronto Tokyo, like, those were good drafts, I think, in my opinion. And, like, Degrees missed by 2 points. Precedent was, like, in a good dominant spot. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let it go. All right, Noster, thank you so much for stopping by. I think that was a really helpful VOD review. What do you guys think? How about we do I have something for this? I do. How about we give a nice round of applause for Noster making it to day 4 with first in points.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just happy because I think I'm getting regionals now. No, like surely
I don't know.
32nd is enough.
Hopefully it is. Hopefully it is. But I think regardless of what happens, I think you had a good performance in the first cup and you did really well today. And I mean, just obviously try your best tomorrow. But yeah, it's cool to see you in regionals, man. And it's clear that you are really like. You told me that you were trying to take the set a little bit more easy, but at the same time, you were also like taking a different approach, and it seems like it's working for you.
Yeah. I mean, today I literally just had music going the entire day. Like, yeah, I was not super.
All right, I'm out. Are you still gonna stream? As a thank you, I'm down to raid you if you want to keep going. But
yeah, I might stream a few games. I might play some ladder. I might play a few games of ladder.
All right, so I'll do that in a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna say goodbye to the chat real quick.
All right,
later, man. Thank you, GG's.
All right, later. GG. Peace.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right, folks. That was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with Noster and getting to learn a little bit of his perspective. I do feel like it's worth learning from these players, and I always appreciate it. Plus, he's like really tired from competing. You can kind of tell that at one point his brain wasn't really even working, right? He was like, yeah, I don't even know why I did I can't even think. It's probably like last game of the day. I didn't even worry about it. So playing TFT tournaments is very mentally taxing. So it's just hard to do. But I think it was good to sit down, analyze, learn a little bit about what he thought about the game. And also, if there's anything, my major takeaway above everything else is I think Seraphine reroll and all these reroll lines are really underplayed. Really, really underplayed. If you guys want to play some of these lines, we updated them in our Mobilix tier list. Also, I have a YouTube video coming out that is talking about all the tier lists. And I'm really glad that I did, because in my tier list, I actually talk about how I think reroll is actually very, very good. I can give you a little preview of it, actually. Let me see. Let me pull up my Canva. If you guys want a little preview of the YouTube video, it's this, basically, as a tier list. I'll show you guys real quick. The tier list is Ezreal, and then I put like this as like the 80 flex variation that's like spin off of Ezreal that's good. And then Kale Senna Seraphine Riven as like the S- because it's like really good, but sometimes it's just a lot. The thing is, all these boards lose to Heartsteel, but like everything does, so you can't even actually make it. You can't even ding it for that. And then here are the A+ tier stuff, like very good stuff that's solid. I do think highly of Katarina, if you can hit. I think I probably underrated Bard in MF. This probably goes, if I were to redo it, this probably goes here. And Lulu probably goes here. I probably like underrated some of these things. Now that we're like a day or two into the patch. But I think everything else looks pretty correct for the most part. I need to upgrade this Garen. I need to update this Garen. This Garen, my big takeaway from today is that this Garen is not B tier, man. All right. One last thing. If you guys who are here, if you guys can do me a big favor, I upload my VODs for these co-streams onto a YouTube channel called @Frodan Guides. And I need to hit 1,000 subs. If you guys could do that, that was a really big favor to me. And this is where I upload things like co-streams. I upload watch parties of other tournaments. Like I watched EMEA. I watched Korea. I watched like Japan or just China Mobile. I watched East Asia, SEA, Taiwan, Hong Kong. So like, it's also a good channel to like watch me cover other tournaments of every region. I watch every region. I even watched Latin and Brazil. So like, I basically don't think there's any region I don't watch. Maybe OCE, but that's because their schedule is always like the exact same as ours, and it's kind of awkward to watch. So anyways, if you guys could do that for me, that'd be amazing. And any kind of subs would be great. If you're already subbed, fantastic. Also, to answer your question, before I saw people posting in chat, when will this VOD be uploaded? It's usually like a couple hours afterwards. So after the stream ends, it's probably gonna be like a couple hours, and then we upload this because it takes time. It takes time to encode. That's another thing. So the big reason why we want to get to 1,000 subscribers is because at YouTube Partner, you get like better upload options. And so we can upload this faster, it's higher quality, things like that. It's just because if you're uploading a 7-8 hour VOD, you just don't. It doesn't happen like this. Reload the page. Sweet. 497. Thank you guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. Amazing. Thank you so much. All right. So I'm obviously I'm gonna do this a few more times. You guys are gonna hear this pitch. If you're a loyal viewer, you're gonna hear me. You're gonna hear this pitch a lot. But yeah, the more we can get to 1K, the faster we can get these VODs up, basically. All right, I think that's it. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Noster. Thank you all for showing up. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll show you guys tomorrow. Oh, link. It's youtube.com/@FrodanVods. I'm gonna link it a bunch of times. youtube.com/@FrodanVods. It's me with this. It's me with this thing. I'm already starting the raid for Noster, but it's just this channel. Thank you, Dino. Thank you, Tutu. Thank you, everyone who hung out in YouTube chat as well. Thanks to Mort Dog once again for the big time raid, and everybody else that raided me. Everyone's so nice in TFT, man. So nice. Oh, the Garen reroll was game 5. That's what you guys should watch. It was lit. Bye. Love you all.